The 10th season of the Madden Championship Series kicks off tonight with a return to its roots. 8 of the top players in the world will battle it out in regs for their share of $100,000 and the first title of Madden 25. The MCS is back, ladies and gentlemen, and it all starts now.
What is it that makes something classic?
That is huge!
Something that over a period of time is judged. To be of the highest quality and outstanding of its kind. But what happens when a classic goes away? Gone for years. You resurrect it, revamp it, revive it. The MCS has returned to its roots. Real players, real teams, real rivalries.
Let's go! Come on!
Will we see the rise of a generational talent?
You think they giving greatness out?
Will history repeat itself? Only time will reveal a true classic. So settle in, stick around. The Kickoff Classic is back.
Oh, it is good to be back. Welcome to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. This is the largest collegiate esports arena in the entire country, normally home to Full Sail's Armada, but tonight it's home to the MCS 25 Kickoff Classic. The MCS is back, and we are so happy to be back with you. Thank you so much for joining us, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. I'm your host, Nick Mazesco, back with the boys at the desk. One great user, Tyler Davis, Clef the God and the Pride of Pasadena, California. Ryan Hollins back with us once again. Gentlemen, we are back. It's a new season, a new year. This is as good as it gets.
I mean, this is the classic. This is the essence of Madden football. Pick a team, turn on the game. This ain't much. This is, hey, let me play my brother, my uncle, my daddy. Can you beat me in Madden?
Hey, man, you can feel the energy in the air, and there's some new blood here. I'm going to tell you one thing, fellas. I expect some upsets, all right? These young boys are hungry. They're excited, and you can feel the energy.
Yeah, and it's been so long since we had the classic back. You know, this is T. Davis era, it's user era. This is a
crazy.
real throwback right here.
That's crazy. Man, that's crazy.
I'm just excited to get it going again, man.
Yeah, to Clef's point, this is what we grew up on when it comes to competitive Madden, and we are back. It's been a few years since we've had the classic, but we're back, and, you know, seeing this environment, I might have to jump back in it because I just went 3-0 last year.
First time. We are literally 1 minute into the show.
I mean, listen, we knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, we played a game last night, but did we really play boys? Did we?
I didn't.
Now that's crazy.
Brian, you should answer
It's crazy he beat y'all. That's crazy.
No, I mean, listen, he didn't beat me. He beat y'all.
Well,
I mean, y'all got to listen, we're going to give Ty credit. He's 3-0 versus. We're not going to talk about the situations. You're going to probably hear about it all night. But, yes, right now, Ty holds the crown.
It's crazy. But speaking of what you guys were playing last night, a little bit of regs, back in action. The Kickoff Classic is back. And, Ryan, this is what we all grew up playing. It's got to be fun for these guys to get back on the regs mode.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like, you can lock in with some of your favorite players, some of your favorite team. There are nuances. It's a much faster game than MUT right now because those speeds aren't there. And you got the chems, you got velocity. So there's so many different things that you can do in regs. But again, we haven't seen it in a while, fellas. So we don't know what we're going to expect tonight. And a lot of these guys haven't been playing regs. All these guys aren't regs guys.
Yeah, and the game, like you said, the gameplay is way different. Because in MUT right there's not really many abilities. There's only X Factor. So in regs, it's a total different game mode. And it's more natural. It's a more natural game mode. You know, there's no excuses. You know, you all get the same teams to choose from. You pick your team, pick up, and you play the game.
TD, new game, first tournament on Madden 25, and some new features that are going to change the competitive game.
Yeah, and the switch stick feature is a generational add that we've put into Madden 25. And to be honest, guys, it's been 20 years since the hit stick was put into Madden, which I think was the biggest addition. And now we've got the switch stick, and that's going to pay a big difference in this tournament.
I mean, you talk about new features. The switch stick is amazing, but they have added the route stemming. And listen, the route stem has been taken over in college and in Madden. So many people are out here route stemming, and that's really the only reason why Ty is 3-0. To be honest, you know what I'm saying? They tried to patch him. They tried to patch him, but somehow, some way, he's still out here route stemming. I can't wait to see how these guys use the route stem and how to open up their offense with it.
Well, we got a new format here, an old new format, we'll say, with the Kickoff Classic back. It's the first of 8 events in Madden NFL 25 MCS, regs head-to-head. So this is, if you've ever played head-to-head on the couch at home, this is what you're playing. It's regular teams. You're going to recognize the rosters and the players. No ultimate team this week. 8 competitors, all single elimination, $100,000 prize pool, 2,375 total MCS points up for grab, with first place taking home 25 racks and 500 MCS points. Our 8 competitors are here and in the building. So let's get to know the men who will be fighting for the first title of the season.
What's up, everybody? I'm Abram, and I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm best known for my offense. A fun fact about me is I'm really good at chess. I've been playing chess since I was like a kid.
Hey, what's up, guys? Mr. Clam Season. I'm from New Jersey. I like to sing. One thing's for sure, I'm gonna put on my dancing shoes. You gotta sing. You always gotta sing.
My name's David. I'm from Long Island, New York. I've been playing Madden since I was 5 years old, back in like Madden 07. I play golf all the time when I'm not playing Madden. I just want to make a name for myself.
What's up, everybody? I'm John Beast, Jonathan Marquez from Hartford, Connecticut. I play the game probably more than anyone. I play with a lot of passion. It just builds up. After that, I feel like I get like momentum off it.
My name is Christian Burt, and I'm from Lynn, Massachusetts. Fun fact about me is I actually have a Choco Lab, and I named her Madden. My girlfriend made me this bracelet. Ever since then, I feel like I've gotten a bit lucky. Once that breaks, you guys probably won't see me in a Madden tournament anymore.
My name's Shay Kivlin, AKA Kiv, and I'm from Seattle, Washington. Fun fact about me is I am left-handed. I like the adrenaline that comes with playing and feeling the passion before a game.
What's up, everybody? My name is Daniel Mycroft, and I'm from Seattle, Washington. A fun fact about me is I'm a computer science major right now. My favorite food is just any type of spaghetti. I'm a huge spaghetti fan. I could eat spaghetti for every single one of my meals.
All right, what's up, everyone? I'm JMH. I'm from Bardstown, Kentucky. Think constantly about Madden. When I was younger, 14, they called me the Madden Prodigy. They called me the next one up. They always said, like, I was going to be the next guy. My superstition definitely is if I can't get my good shower in, I lost.
Rightfully so, these guys are hyped. There's so much at stake tonight. So let's take a look at the path they'll have to go through. That title, a full bracket, single elimination in then the beast named John. He'll be playing in our premier player pod against number 8 seed Abram, who was in the running for Rookie of the Year last year. Meanwhile, number 4 seed Madden legend Kiv will take on number 5 seed David T, who we've seen on the main stage before. On the other side of the bracket, number 2 overall seed Clamp will square off with the youngster, the number 7 seed JMH, and number 3 seed D-Croft will play the number 6 seed Money Meech. We'll all be going to work at the same time, guys, with in-depth red zone coverage as we bring you fast-paced action from all 4 quarterfinals as one. So let's preview each of these matchups one by one. Let's start off with John Beast and Abram. Boy, what a season Abram had last year. $72,375 in his career. John Beast, okay, three and a quarter. Yeah, not too bad. 2 belts for John Beast. Abram took home a belt. This is a fascinating battle, user, because on one side, I mean, how has John Beast gone from newcomer on the scene in Madden 20? He's now a veteran with 2 belts looking to add to that. And he gets matched up with maybe the Rookie of the Year last year in Abram, who, much like John Beast, has qualified for these first 2 MCS tournaments.
Yes, listen, both of these guys are on a hot streak right now. And I can't wait to see them match up because Beast, now he's been here. You know, now he's a seasoned vet. He's going for his 3rd belt. And you already know it was illustrious to get 2 belts. Now to get 3 belts, he can actually start to separate himself in these tournaments. And you know, both of these guys qualified for the next tournament. So I can't wait to see this matchup.
Ryan, more than anything, you know, coming from the basketball ranks, the 1 seed's not always the favorite going into it. It so much depends on momentum, but is John Beast the favorite here at the Classic?
If John Beast doesn't win this tournament right now, there's something wrong. Again, he's the big dog. He's got the experience. And normally we're used to seeing Henry walk around. There's no Henry here. This is regs. But John Beast is so talented. He's qualified for this week and for next week. But again, he's got to be dominant. And the thing, User, you and Clef, you guys have both talked about him. Sometimes he gets too inconsistent, too freestyly, too, out there. He's got to reel it in, and he's got to play some good football. And I think that his biggest test is going to come early against Abram.
Yeah, and Clef, I mean, Abram is not your typical 8 seed. You see the last seed in the tournament, you're like, easy win for the number 1 seed. But this is a defending really rookie of the year. He's already got a belt to his name, $72,000, and he looks as confident as ever coming into the Classic.
And you just touched on it, man. Madden is all about confidence, man. He has his confidence going right now, and he has the experience. You know, once you get in your head that I can make live events, as you can see, he's made these first 2. You know, he's bursted onto the scene, and he just keep adding to his resume. This game right here, it should be fireworks. Both of these guys, these are 2 elite offensive players. There won't be a lot of defensive play. But to touch on Ryan's point, I don't think you can say in a tournament that John Beast is just the favorite when Kiv is here.
Thank you.
Kiv is one of the
crazy.
Kiv is a Mount Rushmore Madden player.
Mount Rushmore.
He got does he have the most live events now?
Most live events. But you know the reason Ryan would say that, I mean, if he was
what have you done for me lately, right?
But no. Kiv makes events lately. And that's what Kiv does. He made an event last year.
The way John Beast makes events? John Beast is a much better player right now.
Both of them walk through the same door. I don't understand what you're talking about.
We're not talking legacy. We're talking right now. John Beast is the better player.
What?
I'm taking John Beast over Kiv right now. Now, obviously, this ain't the matchup we talking. I got love for Kiv, but John Beast is different right now.
That's the problem with this generation right now. Y'all don't respect legacy. Y'all don't respect, MCS live events earned. If we were to take a top 10 right now, you probably wouldn't even have Clef the God in your top 10.
There you go.
You probably wouldn't even have Clef the God in your top 10. Now, you ain't answered the question last night. You're going to answer it now. Is Clef the God in your top 10?
I didn't make a top 10.
Listen, is Clef the God in your top 10?
I don't want to be here anymore.
And remember, chat, no answer is an answer. Is he in your top 10?
Can I move from this seat? Ty, you want to switch seats with me?
This is crazy.
You're good over there?
Clef, that's what you're
Mr. Farino is good over there.
How do you jump Kiv over John Beast current day? I'm not talking legacy. I'm talking current day right now.
Both of these guys are making the same events except Clef. Except my guy.
Wow.
Except Kiv has the most live event appearances. You may
That's not what I'm challenging.
Listen, when it's
That's not what we challenging, User.
No,
we're talking right now.
Well,
listen, okay.
And
this is the first event.
It is. He's qualified for. Kiv is here.
All right, was Kiv in the last event?
He was a Madden.
All right, so what we talking about?
So was John.
That's what I'm saying.
John was at those.
So was John, and the year before.
That's what I'm saying. So you over here talking about beats like Kiv ain't the one putting in work.
Yeah. Listen, John has had an unbelievable start to his career. He's having a great start to this season. Let's just take a close look. Maybe we can convince User. Let's take a look at our number 1 overall seed and learn a little bit more about the rise of the Beast. Newcomers to the Madden community, it is John Beast.
I'm excited to see what he brings to the table in his first MCS major.
I'm John Beast. I was sitting as defense, hold on.
Do it.
All right.
Come on, what's up?
I'm John Beast, and I'm from Hartford, Connecticut.
John Beast, how about 3 plays to the end zone?
He sucks. He's not good.
Right up the middle. AP to the house.
To the races. To the 10.
The one that got me my name and put me on the map was me versus Joe.
Gannon on 3rd down. Oh, he's going to lurk it with Taylor. 5 seconds left. Can John Beast get in the field goal range?
No way.
He's going to have a kick. It's going to be an ice kick. The Beast, the kick is up. And it is good. John Beast is in the final 8 of the Madden 21 Club Championship.
I'm John Beast. That's defense.
I yelled out John Beast, that's defense, and ever since then, Madden that became my life.
You got Come on, man. Yo, get up, finish it, boys. Finish it. Give it to me.
Looking for the win of the pen. And they're going to win it.
Touchdown. Stop playing with me. Oh, so much fun, man. Come on.
With the final pick of the first round, the 8th overall pick, Drini selects out of Hartford, Connecticut, John Beast.
John Beast has had a great Madden 21 season.
John Beast has taken down Goliath for the second time in 2 years. Last year it was Choke, now it's Drini. He's going to another Final Four. The Rookie of the Year continues his streak.
Put respect on my name! Put respect on my name!
So tomorrow, I'm gonna win a boat. I'm winning a boat tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
You always look for that corner out. That's Williams over there. Oh, it is Bogan! He got it in! John Beast sealed himself a belt!
So obviously, like when after I won my belt, I started crying.
Look at the emotion from John.
My mom is like my best friend. At that moment, after like the stream was over, after I won, she opened my door. She came to me crying. So when she cried, I cried. She just opened my room, started bawling out. That hit me.
The Miracle Kid, one of the greatest one-year runs we've ever seen in Madden.
John Beast is ready and waiting. When he punched his ticket to the Kickoff Classic, he kept it short and sweet on X. He just said, find a way, John. Guys, quick prediction. One word, one name. No expounding. I'm looking at you, and I'm looking at you. One word. Who wins this first game, John Beast or Abram?
See, now, first off,
one word, John Beast.
You're not going to rush me.
Tyler Davis, John Beast or Abram?
One where I'm going John Beast. No one plays more games. I'm going John.
Clef.
John Beast all day.
This is crazy. I'm going to go John.
Good answer.
Oh,
all right.
God. Because we keep the records. I'm going to just let y'all know.
Let's go to our second quarterfinal matchup. It features number 4 seed Kiv and number 5 seed David T. Take a look at our tail of tape. I mean, one of the most accomplished players in MCS history, over 400,000 in career earnings, 6-1 so far this season. I mean, he has been the leader. 18 live events for Kiv. He's taking on David T, who we know as somebody who's been kind of a goon, especially as the last couple of years have gone on, Clap. He's somebody you don't want to match up with. What do you see in this matchup between Kiv and David T? What's one of the keys?
Oh, yeah, the key for David T, just don't turn the ball over. You know, David T is really elite on offense. He always got a little bit of off meta to him. You know, he's a really good passer. He's a really good passer. And Kiv is just being who he is, man. Kiv has so much experience in these type of big moments. You know, when he gets to live events, he's always done well. And David T just getting into that defense and trying to force Kiv to make a bad read. Kiv is really sharp with his reads all the time. And David T, for David T, he just got to keep doing what he's doing. Don't be nervous. You know, it's only his second live event, but just you've been here before. You have one under your belt, so you're not that new. You know, and just play your game.
You're a veteran at that point once you've been on the main stage. I'm going to start down here because I know some people don't want to listen. Quick predictions. Who wins this game between Kiv and David T?
Yeah, I love David T. He's been playing great, but experience matters. I'm going Kiv.
You just can't pick against Kiv in live events. You can't.
I'm going Kiv. Don't act like I don't like Kiv. Don't look at me like that.
It's not quick.
Don't look at me like that. I like him, man.
Can we break it up, though? Can somebody, come on, go
Yeah, go ahead, break it up.
Go against the grain, man.
No. Listen, chat. We are actually keeping records
Go
this
against
year.
the grain.
We're keeping records this year, so I'm going with my man Kiv. Come on, man. Black Squad all day. He gets it done.
All right, let's take a look at our third quarterfinal. Again, these are all going to be happening simultaneously. We'll have red zone coverage for all of these, so you're going to get to see bits and pieces of all these games. JMH and Clamp, two newcomers to the scene. Ryan, this is really interesting because you have two guys who've never been here before. They're playing in their first live events, obviously here from Winter Park, Florida. So there's a little bit of an unknown going into this one. How much is nerves going to play in this first matchup, and what do you kind of see from these two?
One thing we're going to look at, guys, is those first two drives, you know, and just getting the first touchdown on the board is going to be huge for these two rookies here in this matchup. But I actually like Clamp because he knows what he's going to run. He's been running it for years. User called it cheese at certain moments and times and bubble gum, but it's okay. We roll with what Clamp is doing. We roll with what Clamp is going to do. But I think his consistency in a moment like this, where the nerves are going to be high, is going to pay dividends in this game.
So you're taking Clamp in this match?
I'm taking Clamp.
Clamp, who are you taking?
I'm going to take JMH. So, you know, him, you know, Clamp running off metal, you get so much time to prepare. I think I got to go JMH.
Yeah, this will be interesting. You know, both guys first time in the hot seat. Everyone says JMH is the next one up. He's the new kid on the block here that's the next top dog, so I'm going to ride with him. I'm going to go JMH.
That's nice, but I'm going with Clamp season. I mean, if y'all saw Clamp make it here, he was very dominant, and I think Clamp is going to get it done.
We'll see what happens. Our final quarterfinal matchup This one is a fun one as it features a well-accomplished Decroft, 181,000 in career earnings. The number 3 seed, a former Seahawks club champion, taking on Money Meach. You look at Money Meach, TD, and this is somebody who you would look at and go, wow, look, he doesn't have any experience. But this is somebody, he came from the money games. He's played high-pressure games over and over again. And he's from your town, so are you biased with Money Meach?
Money Meach, 781, Lynn, Massachusetts. My guy, known his family my whole life, growing up together. He has been hungry for this. He has been grinding to get to this moment. We have texts, we have messages over the years of him wanting to get to this moment. He's excited, man. I think he's ready.
Now, and you got to sit down with Meach yesterday and talk a little bit about your Lynn Mass mate.
Yeah, you know, ever since I've been 14 years old, I was the king of my city, Lynn, Massachusetts, right? Everywhere I went, they knew me from Madden. But now everywhere I go, everyone asks me, you hear about this kid, Christian Burt, this kid, Meach? And I heard earlier today, I sat down with Christian Burt, a.k.a. Money Meach, to talk about his experience here at the Madden Classic Kickoff. I'm here with my man, Christian Burt, a.k.a. Money Meach, long way from Lynn, Massachusetts, right, Christian?
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know is we're both from Lynn, Massachusetts, and ever since I've been 14 years old, Christian, everywhere I go in Lynn, I was the Madden guy, right? Everywhere I go, they say, oh, T. Davis, you're the Madden guy. Now, everywhere I go in Lynn, they say, hey, you know about this new kid, Christian Burt, Money Meach? I'm like, that's my guy, and look at you here. How does it feel? You made it to a live event here, the Kickoff Classic in Orlando.
Honestly, it's been a long journey. I'm glad I'm finally here, dude. A lot of training and a lot of games played. Finally did it, so.
Yeah, got to put on for Lynn, got to put on for the city. You were a college baseball player, great career. Just talk about that transition a little bit more, going from playing college baseball into Madden.
Yeah, so once baseball ended, I didn't want to be in the washed-up baseball leagues because I'm a competitive guy.
No softball for you? No softball?
Oh, I play men's league softball. That's the best. But I didn't know what to do with my life, honestly, because you're so competitive for so long. And so I just picked up Madden, and that's all I do now.
What's been the day-to-day grind? What's been the preparation? Who you labbing with? How many hours you putting in per day?
So it's about 8 to 10. That's just the general number that pops in my head. Probably way more. I'm a lone wolf when it comes to labbing.
Yeah.
But day-to-day preparation, just a lot of money games, because it's hard to lock in for me, at least for free.
Yep. It is your first event, though, and your first opponent here is Decroft, a guy that's been around the block, very experienced. He made the first event like you here. Just your thoughts on Decroft, the game plan, and what you feel about him as a player.
I mean, he's a great player. He has experience. What I think I like best about him is he doesn't really talk a bunch of trash. But he's always seeming to give credit to other players and credit to himself or hard on himself. And I think that's probably one of his good qualities.
What can we expect from Money Meach, the competitor here? Will we see big energy? Will we see some capping? Will you get loud, or are you going to be laser focused?
I'm more of the laser focused kind of guy, because in baseball, at least, you can give a guy a hard tag and talk trash to him. In Madden, I'm not really going to throw the controller at someone's head. I really just stay laser focused.
To you, what would it mean if you can take down this $25,000, you take down the trophy and take down the Ultimate Kickoff Classic? What would that mean to you?
That would mean the world to me. I mean, I've been going at this for a while. People back home think that I'm the best player in the world, but they have
proof of this.
They have no clue. Obviously, I'm just a fish in a big pond.
Do you feel like you're the biggest underdog in this tournament?
Yes, but I believe that that's the best thing, because, I mean, people are going to undermine you in the real world, and I think that's the best thing possible.
Yep. So well, good luck, my man. We can't wait to watch you. Christian Burt, a.k.a. Money Meach, big-time matchup here, first round against Decroft. Can he take it down? We'll find out in the Ultimate Kickoff Classic.
Ty, you know we're working here. What was with the real relaxed look over there? You look like you're ready to go on vacation.
We're in Florida.
That was great.
We got lemons on the shirt. We got palm trees out there.
That was comfortable. That was his partner, and that's why he gonna pick him.
Yeah, you going against your mans?
Yeah, do I get to go first?
Yeah,
here?
you can go first.
All right, look, you know, Christian has been my
quick
guy.
prediction.
I've known his family.
I got him.
No.
Decroft, though, we're picks matter right here, right? And Decroft is one of the best players in the world. However, this is my city.
That's right.
This is Lynn, Massachusetts, 781. I'm riding with my man, Money Meach.
Let's go.
Clef, who you got?
Decroft. You know, you got to go Decroft.
Just immediately try to just Decroft.
No, Meach is good. He is good. He got a lot of experience, but, you know, Decroft, I just think it's one of them tournaments he always excels in.
My heart's with Meach. My heart's with Meach right now. My heart's with Meach right now. I'm gonna go D Crop because he's another guy with something on the table. He's been here before. He's got the experience. He understands what Meach is gonna run. He's not gonna catch him off guard. It was an interesting matchup where he deferred the Jets rather than deferring the Chiefs. So he could have got the Chiefs, and he chose Ravens. That says a lot. My heart's with Meach, though. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Then ride with me.
You talking both ways?
You ride with Meach.
You talking out both sides.
Sound like you. My heart ain't with Meach. My heart and mine with D. Croft. I'm going D. Croft.
Should be a fantastic matchup. Those are your 4 quarterfinals. Let's take a look at the prize breakdown and what's at stake as we crown greatness. There are MCS points and a share of $100,000 up for grabs. You see first place taking home $25,000, 500 points. Second place still taking home 15 racks, but everybody's thinking about that 25K, those 500 points, which will be a great way to get your hopeful Madden Bowl qualification at the end of the year. But they're not just playing for money. They're not just playing for MCS points. No belt here. We got a trophy. We got a custom controller user, a unique prize for this tournament. It's going to be nice for somebody to take home something that nobody else has.
Yeah, no belt in this tournament. As you see right there, you have the golden PlayStation controller and then that awesome trophy right there in front of John Beast. You know, to be able to suit up with the controller, would you actually play with that controller?
No.
I'll actually just leave it in the case.
You leave it in the case. 4 matchups, all happening at once. We're going to give you some red zone action as we take a look for the first time tonight at our quad box. We will have reporters at each of those games. Everybody's watching a little bit, and we will bring you as much action as we can. What a way to kick off the MCS 25 season here from Winter Park, Florida. We are so happy to have you along wherever you're watching, Twitch or YouTube. Thank you for joining us for the 10th season of the MCS User, a monumental year.
I mean, this is amazing to see how far the MCS has come. I remember when it took a break right before 16, and now all of a sudden we're going into our 10th year of the MCS. It's amazing.
So let's focus in on the number 1 seed in action. John Beast taking on Abram. I mean, again.
The Jaguars. The Jaguars. The first thing that stands out, Nick, is the Jaguars.
Talking with him, you know, he said, listen, the biggest thing the Jaguars have, first of all, Trevor Lawrence, his ability to get outside the pocket and throw the ball. But that defense, you've got speed everywhere. Trayvon Walker, Foyesade Oluokun, like so much speed. And John said that's going to be something he's going to use to his advantage.
Correct. And so, you know, John Beast having the number 1 seed, he could have deferred and then had Abram ban the team. But he chose to go ahead and ban the Chiefs. And he knew Abram was going to take the
Mahomes rollout.
Yeah, and you know, the spin has been toned down. So, you know, Breece Hall isn't really Judkins out here. So we're going to see how he's able to manage with these Jaguars on offense.
Lawrence back to pass. Guess what? Doesn't matter if you can get outside the pocket when the pressure's there in under a second.
Yeah, we're going to see that double A gap, the mug all day today. You know, these guys, they're still screaming. They tried to tone it down, if you ask me. It's still screaming right down the middle.
Out of that bunch, Trevor Lawrence in the shotgun.
Good
pressure picked up nicely, looking left side. That's Devin Duvernay. Good click on from John Beast. He'll pick up a first down. Devin Duvernay, a lot of speed. Brian Thomas, the rookie out of LSU, 95 speed. Evan Ingram, one of the best fast tight ends in the game. I mean, this is a loaded offense with the Clemson product. Trevor Lawrence in the shotgun. As Lawrence drops back to pass, pressure picked up. Looking left side once again, and then it's Christian Kirk with the catch. And just like that, the beast named John already down to just shy of the 30-yard line.
Yeah, and you know, he banned the Chiefs because he did not want Abram to be rolling out with Patrick Mahomes. And you know, Rodgers has the best release, but still.
He's not the quickest.
Yeah, he's not the quickest. He's going to have to sit inside that pocket.
Scoreless early here, quarterfinal action. As Lawrence back to pass, waiting, looking right side, he's got a man. There is the man, the myth, the legend. Travis Etienne quietly working his way, I think playing as a top 8 back right now.
Yeah, Etienne is tough.
A lot of speed, catch ball out of the backfield. He's going to be a big part of that offense if the Jaguars are going to get that AFC South title. Etienne on the left hip of Lawrence, back to pass. Looking left side, Christian Kirk, feet down, the first touchdown of the MCS 25 season, rightfully goes to the number 1 seed, John Beast.
That's an easy drive, no third downs on that drive, just dot after dot, cooking up. Abram's gonna have to tighten up out here.
Let's check in on one of our other games going on right now. We got T. Davis with his man, Money Man C. Michi. I'm fascinated to see how that Money Meach game is going on as this return. Davis, not Tyler Davis, I'd like to point out. That is not Tyler Davis on the field. I checked, I confirmed. Let's check in as we go to the double box for the first time with TD, Decroft, and Meach. You see the Ravens out there, TD, and a red zone, almost a red zone opportunity.
Money Meach just threw an absolute laser down the seam to Mark Andrews, followed by a nice little run with Derrick Henry. So he's threatening here down to the 24, dropping back to pass. Nice little out route. And you'd mention it, Money Meach rocking these Baltimore Ravens, something you don't see too often. But he is a wild man out here with Lamar Jackson at quarterback. He is rocking the New England Patriots offensive playbook, so he goes to a lot of different formations.
Former Louisville Cardinal. Lamar in the shotgun. 3 wide, 1 tight end. Look out for Mark Andrews, big number 89. As Jackson will hand the ball off to Derrick Henry, rumbling through. TD, no need for spin moves when you got somebody like Derrick Henry.
Yeah, no need for conservative, of course, after the patch, but he's rocking on that balance, and you see the truck stick there with Derrick Henry in that gun tight open, goes to the inside zone. He's staying in that tight open formation here. 1st and goal. Let's see what he cooks up.
As Henry runs it right side, powering through tackles. Ty, early in this game, we're seeing some balance from Meach.
Yeah, 4 for 23 early for Derrick Henry on the ground. And that's good balance. You want to see how, Money Meach responds here. His first live, and obviously he's been in some big, underground type of games. The first time on the main stage here, and he's looking good early in his first drive.
There's Derrick Henry, stretcher on left side, fights down to the 1-yard line, 3rd and goal.
And look, this has to be Derrick Henry again. I mean, he's got it all the way down to the 1. He's trucking people left and right. He goes with tempo.
Gives it to Henry, good defense left side. Gillespie makes the tackle. It's going to be 4th and goal. As we go to the 2 box, we got Abram. He's in business at the 12-yard line. 4th and goal, left side of your screen. Derrick Henry, he stood up. A huge stop for Decroft as he gets off the field. How do you stop Derrick Henry at the goal line?
Wow, what a goal line stand from Decroft. I can't be mad at the decision, though, from Money Meach. You go to Derrick Henry 3 times in a row. You think he's going to fall in, but Decroft stands up for himself on the goal line.
User right side. You got Breece Hall in action. Maybe a little nerfed with that spin move being toned down, but still a weapon. Rodgers in the shotgun. 2nd and 5 as Wilson splits out wide left off that bunch. He's going to give it back to Hall, but the defense up the middle. Josh Allen, the other Josh Allen, Josh Hines Allen, one of the big reasons why John Beast took the Jaguars.
Yeah, Jaguars known for their defense, trying to hold the door right here on 3rd and 8. Is this a 4th down situation? Does Abram need to keep pace with John?
Going to move the bunch to the left side. Tight end offset on the right side. That's Ty Conklin, Breece Hall, right hip of Aaron Rodgers on the right side of your screen. As Rodgers takes the snap, pressure picked up momentarily over the middle is Conklin, and Conklin fights his way into the end zone. Abram with the answer.
And that's how you respond in big games, big situations. You got to be able to respond no matter who you're playing, whether it's John Beast, Kiv, or the almighty Henry. You got to be able to step up and respond on the stage.
Big play for Abram as he answers. The call from the number 1 seed. 99 speed. Don't you dare get caught. 99 speed. Don't you dare get caught. Come on. 99 speed. As the kick is away. And it will be John Beast back on offense in this 7-7 ball game. Plenty of action in this one. Clef, what's going on over in that game between Kiv and David T?
Yeah, and Kiv, man, he hitting Dollar exactly where it's weak at, man. You can see the run he had, just a beautiful run, just to open up the gate on the first play, and then the dot, the touchdown right there, just stepping up in the pocket, having patience and delivering a strike. And that's exactly what you want to do in a live event. You want to go down here, get the ball first, and punch it in for 7.
How about Mike Williams making plays for the New York Jets as we go back to the number 1 seed in action, finding Etienne out of the backfield, to the 45, to the 50, already over midfield. User, if there's one thing we've learned early in this cycle with Madden NFL 25, offense is king.
Yeah, offense is high-powered. Even though they've added defensive switch stick, these guys are still able to find the holes in the defense and keep the offense going. All the games have been high-scoring for what we've seen so far at Madden 25.
So the first person to find defense might be at an advantage as Lawrence rolls out of the pocket. Beast looking down the field. Might have a man, but the defense able to put a hit on Trevor Lawrence, making sure he can't complete that little intermediate pass, bringing up a 2nd and 10. Bunch to the left side. ETN on the left hip of Trevor Lawrence. As Lawrence, quick throw right up the seam to the rookie. Brian Thomas, 95 speed out of LSU.
And it's so tough because you're trying to get your guys in position. The seam pass, the face throws this year has been so tough to defend.
Lawrence stepping left, throwing right, finding Devin Duvernay inside the 20-yard line as John Beast in business. Let's quickly check in over with Ryan Hollins. What's going on in that Clamp JMH game?
Hey, Clamp got hit in the backfield early in this game, but he walked down the field, and this run ends up being wide open. He looked really, really comfortable on that opening drive, fellas.
As we'll stick with this game for the first time, checking in with Clamp and JMH. Ryan, interesting there, JMH rocking the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah, I mean, they're really high power for this bunch, so we'll see if Clamp is able to get a stop. I mean, heck, we know that's the team of this year right now, so, you know, he's got to match that opening drive that we've seen from Clamp. He's able to block that double A gap really easy.
Dig route. In this Jamar Chase, there goes Jamar Chase, and you're going to be chasing Chase if you have that much space out there. Too easy for Jamar as we take a look at our quad box, all 4 games live right now, quarterfinals. Let's go over to Tyler Davis once again. Is that Derrick Henry back in action inside the 5? The defense from D-Croft showing up.
And once again, Money Meach has it inside the 5, and he can't punch it in with Derrick Henry. He did have a big play there to Zay Flowers to get it down, but this has been his arch nemesis here, inside the 5. Does he have an answer? Because about 2 minutes ago, he got stopped on all 4 downs. So we'll see if Money Meach has been labbing his red zone offense.
7-0 our score in this game. D-Croft with the lead. Meach on the drive with those Ravens. Under center is Lamar. And a 3 tight end set to Derrick Henry. And nowhere to go for Derrick Henry, 3rd and goal.
Yeah, and Money Meach went on aggressive there, trying to pound that in with Derrick Henry, but D-Croft is so ready for these goal line runs. I think Meach is going to have to go to the air here and try to find a dot.
Let's go back to the quad box. As you see, look at the top left. John Beast in business inside the 20-yard line. What happened? John Beast with the ball and already there.
He had a big interception versus Abram over the middle, tried to throw a post, and John Beast just able to pick it off in man coverage.
Derrick Henry's going to fight into the end zone. Bottom right of your screen. Finally, Meach able to find the end zone.
And he plays possum on him. D-Croft does an exceptional job stopping the run, thinking he's going to pass it, but he goes to an inside zone from the 5, punches him. And look at this. Money Meach is going to go for 2 here, try to take the lead.
He was looking for the end zone, top left with John Beast and the Jaguars. Didn't get the feet in bounds now. 3rd down. Lawrence in the shotgun. You see every one of these games is, it looks like, is Meach going for 2 down there?
But he's
thinking about it at least.
He's going to take the delay.
Burrow, bottom left, end zone, Mike Gesicki. Touchdown. Ingram missed for Trevor Lawrence. We got 4 games, too much action here, user.
That's crazy because you're looking at it. John Beast is going to have to settle for 3 right here. Back-to-back touchdowns, miss right there, but he's going to make sure he gets some points off of that turnover.
And we saw JMH delivering a dime with Joe Burrow to Mike Gesicki. 4 games, 4 quarterfinals, full day of action here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. Top right, big catch. Uh-oh, big catch, top right. There goes Io Simons down the sideline to the 10, to the 5, to the house. McPherson with the extra point. David T with the touchdown. Clef, a big play. All sorts of offense in your game.
And this is a great job. Kim is fighting first, punching first, scoring 7. And David is doing a great job of answering every single time. Big dot by him out of that bunch strong to even this score up. And man, it's like nobody can get a stop right now.
Sweet hurdle there from Breece Hall, showing off the hops in the end zone. Kiv will go back on offense in that tied game as we take a look at our 2 box. Left side, D-Croft and Kiv. Right side, Abram and John Beast user. 17-7. This is going to be a tall order for Abram to come back already, though, on the other side of midfield.
Yeah, he's going to have to manage this clock, but he still has plenty of time left right here. Go down and get 7, see if you can get 1 more stop, get this ball right before half, and try to get you 7 and use the clock as a stop for you.
Another miss over the middle from Aaron Rodgers. Don't see him missing too many of those short underneath throws.
Yeah, you know, there's so many different passing features this year. They added revamp on the update. You got placement, then you got placement and accuracy, and you got classic. So it all depends on what type of passing mechanic you're using this year, how accurate your passes will be.
Over the top,
That's a big high ball.
Tight end wheel, end zone, big play for Abram.
I mean, there's nothing you can do with that high ball, even though he had a step, but we already know the high balls have been OP already earlier this year. The accuracies, you're never going to miss it. You got a tall tight end like Conklin. That's just an easy read right there for Abram.
17-14 in this game. Let's check in with our man Ryan Hollins, who's been keeping an eye on this Clamp and JMH game. Ryan, what you got going on over there?
Fellas, JMH answered back with a big score over the top. We talked about those motions that are in the game. He scored one of those motions, ends up in the bunch. But the big thing, man, Clamp is eating. User said that Breece Hall was nervous. Breece Hall is going wild right now for Clamp. So it's a big game right now, and Clamp has a chance to go up 14-7.
Trying to get Breece Hall outside. He's eating a couple tackles as he loses a couple. How's that pistol bunch tight end looking over there?
It's looking unstoppable. And again, that route where Breece Hall coming out late, JMH has not been able to see it because you got the tight end and you got the verticals all over the place.
We go to trips. Rodgers, a little read wide flat, and that was well covered. Well covered there, nowhere to go, 3rd and goal.
He has got to fumble that.
And again, this is a huge play. You got to be able to score on the goal line.
Rodgers wheel route. Breece Hall, Logan Wilson with a nice defensive play. 4th and goal, decision time. TD, what's going on in your game as we take a look back at a big play?
Yeah, we just saw a big play from D. Croft there, a big drive. You want that cheat motion, quick check down to Mecole Hardman in the open field, and that is too much speed to the end zone.
The former dog going crazy.
Yeah, D. Croft with a huge drive. Started off a little questionable there with a bad throw, but then he got it together, threw some lasers, and now takes the lead 14-8.
Ryan, how about the defense right now with JMH?
Fellas, that could be the difference in the game. If you're Clamp, you could look back and say he was not able to score in the goal line. JMH got a huge interception, huge stop, man. And this game, again, some of your best defense is about just having a huge goal line stand. So great job there from JMH, because I'm going to tell you one thing. His bunch is extremely high-powered, and we'll see if he's able to score right here.
Back to the pass, looking left side. Good defense. The Jets do bring that defense, one of the best defenses in the NFL.
And that's one thing, again, you're right. It's the interior pressure that the Jets team can manufacture. And a lot of people try to get off the Jets with the patch. Obviously, Breece can't spin, but that defense is still outstanding, and Aaron Rodgers' ability to throw the ball with speed.
Back to the double box. We bring in our marquee matchup, John Beast and Abram. John Beast here, under 4 to go in the 2nd quarter in business. Lawrence down the middle of the field. He's got Christian Kirk, and he's got 6.
And that's John Beast. You got to keep scoring. You've already got that one stop, big 3rd and 11. Keep your offense going, because we understand this game is all about who can put up the points.
Kick is up. It is good. It's a 10-point lead for the number 1 seed, the 2-time belt winner, John Beast, looking to add to his already illustrious Madden career. As we take a look at all 4 pods, locked in, ready to go. What a scene here from Winter Park, Florida. The quad box is back. So much action. As we have, it looks like, we got one's at the 45. We got everything sort of around midfield right now. Our chase for the catching coverage, bottom left of your screen. Breece Hall, top left in our main game. Breece Hall trying to spin, trying to win, gets inside the 50-yard line. David T. and Kiv, good defense right there. As we look bottom right, it's Money Meach and D. Croft. Meach on the drive. 3 wide set, 1 tight end. Lamar Jackson in the shotgun. Derrick Henry on his left side, using that entire play clock. Jackson back to pass. Waiting, looking over the middle, tough throw, tight window, and Wallace makes the catch.
Yeah, it's a big-time throw right there from Money Meach. He's had a couple critical conversions. He had one earlier, 4th down and 11. He threw a beam over the middle, gets one there, and he's threatening here down to the 28. We'll see if Meach tries to use all this clock. He's been really doing the New England Patriots tour here. You see him under center running the ball. You see him in shotgun pass in different formations, and he's been continuously trying to go to Derrick Henry.
I mean, listen, a lot of people wondered whether the run game would be affected. It helps when you got a guy like Derrick Henry who doesn't need the spins and jukes. It's just pure power football.
No doubt about it. And he hasn't been too efficient, but he sticks with the game plan, going to it, and he's starting to move here.
Looks like all these drives are about to go down to the red zone. Lamar. We'll go to the quad box. Look at where we are right now. Ooh, Joe Burrow. Sack on the bottom left, top left. It's Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun. Bunch to the right side. Solo receiver wide left. Can John Beats get another stop? Rodgers takes snap. Pressure picked up nicely. Pitched up nicely for a second, and then Rodgers got to take a seat.
And you already know with that double mug, man, you got to get that ball out of there quick. Otherwise, they will shed.
Top right, how about Chase Brown getting a carry? Picking up a couple.
Oh, this is nice.
Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry's got a first down for Meach. Bottom right, inside the 5-yard line. Couple goal line opportunities. Bottom left, Burrow back to pass. Bottom right, it's Henry with the carry. Burrow left side, got him. T. Higgins. Touchdown, JMH. I think we're going to see Derrick Henry, bottom right. Stretch left. Henry. Oh, don't need too much power when you've got that blocking up front. Meach with another touchdown. Derrick Henry on the ground.
That's excellent clock management for Meach. There was multiple times on that drive where he went down. He could have scored easily, but he went down, took all the time, and punches in with only 8 seconds left. And, of course, Decroft has no timeouts left as well.
This is a huge win here for John Beast holding Abram to a field goal.
That's huge right here because you can take all this time, kick 3, and Abram's getting ball at half. So it's major right here that Abram does not get this ball back no matter what.
Still not used to the new NFL. I mean, we haven't even seen really the NFL game. We've seen a little bit in preseason, but man, still not used to that one. Let's head over to Ryan Hollis, that Clamp and JMH game. This game, there sure is a lot of talking going on over there, Ryan.
Nah, there is. There's a lot of energy. JMH is animated, and he should be, man. He had that huge stop on the goal line. Then he went down and scored. And here's the thing. He's prepared for that double A gap. He's hitting the drags with Gesicki, routes and drags. A lot of energy, man, and he's getting back. And the one big thing is he's keeping these verticals in front. He's keeping everything in front of him. Bend but don't break defense.
Big play from Ryan, I'm not really seeing any nerves from JMH for his first time on the
Hey, he reminds me of a young Noah. I remember seeing Noah on these stages. Young Bull got some energy with him.
Pass to Conklin, right side, a little hitch route. Picks up almost 10 yards. We'll call it second and short as we'll go to the double box. Let's bring in Clef the God. Kiv and Decroft, these are two guys, Clef. You're not going to hear a lot from these two. They're going to let their games do the talking.
Yeah, we might have got 5 words over here, man. But Kiv just got a big stop versus David T, man. David T missed the wide open touchdown. One that is going to kick himself about. But this game right here is just coming down to Kiv getting that red zone stop.
There goes Brees.
Kiv getting 7.
There goes Brees. 4 carries, 62 yards. Clef, it doesn't seem like the run game has been too affected.
It hasn't, but David T got to make a decision because he's way too comfortable right now playing against Dollar. Like, he's not getting any pressure. Kiv is just having all day to pass. He got to start to think about, hey, do I get into my secondary defense? Because everybody here is prepared and has more than one defense and more than one blitz.
We'll go back to the double box. Left side, David T and Kiv. Right side, JMH and Clamp. Clamp on the drive, and that pistol bunch tight end. He's inside the red zone, Ryan.
If Clamp can get a score right here, this would be huge.
Garrett Wilson, great click on, and a touchdown from the former Ohio State product.
Guys, again, he took his time, and he just watched that little wheel route. It's about a half wheel that he hits up the sideline, and he was patient with it. He eyed it down the whole way, but again, he just took the little plays underneath, dink and dunk, and he took what JMH gave him defensively, but a huge score, 14 all, fellas.
So now that game is all tied up. David T and Kiv over with Clef the God. 21-17, Kiv on the drive. Clef, I don't feel like there's anybody else you want on the drive needing to score a touchdown on the sticks than Kiv.
Yeah, he's a vet, and he's going to play this right. You see that clock just ticking down. He doesn't want David T to get this ball back. Madden 25 is a super offensive game, so your offense has to play defense for you. You'll see you fall in bounds, smartly, and he's going to snap this ball under 5 seconds every single time. You got to know how to manage these situations.
All sorts of action. Nick Mazesco, one great user. Clef the God, Ryan Hall, Tyler Davis along with you. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start. NFL kicking off tomorrow. So we'll lead you with a little MCS action as we've got John Beast on the right side of your screen, up by a touchdown, 51 seconds left, user, an opportunity to maybe put this game out of reach.
I mean, he's in great position. He's already made Abram use all his timeouts. So right now, he's in great position. He can kneel it, kick 3, but he's going to try to score with about 8 to 9 seconds left to make sure Abram can't do anything left.
That's Gesicki. Come on, bro.
2 wide, 2 tight end for Trevor Lawrence. Etienne will take the carry right side, and Etienne will pick up a first down. John Beast will use a timeout.
Now he's in perfect position at the 9, first and goal. You got 3 downs to get 7. You can run the ball right here. You still have another timeout. So Abram has to respect everything in this situation.
Lawrence in the shotgun, bunch to the left side, solo receiver to the right. Pressure picked up nicely. Lawrence rolls out right. Good defense, though. Two by one. Evan Ingram. Look out for Ingram here in the red zone. That little short corner route. Got chopped up a little bit, but he's going to throw it. High ball it to Ingram. Can't get the feet in bounds.
Yeah, and that high ball, a lot of people say that's a dangerous pass, but most likely they're not going to be able to animate to get a pick, that's for sure. The best thing you can do is swat that high ball.
Now 3rd and goal, 10 seconds left. So John has used this clock perfectly.
Yes.
He's going to get one more shot at the end zone, then he's got that choice whether to go for it or kick 3. And you know he wants 7 here, go into halftime.
7 is major.
With a 2-score lead, Etienne left hip of Trevor Lawrence.
And this is that freestyle that we talked about, John just mixing it up like, you know, how about this? I'm emotional over here. See how this works. And he's open. And he's open.
What an adjustment for the Beast.
Just a great play call, freestyle. He gets the knock for freestyling, but you see in this situation, he's able to just mix it up. I can promise you.
Block animation. Roughs the kicker. Probably doesn't matter. With 7 seconds left, though, he does get the extra point, and he will go up by 2 scores. Ryan Hollins, what just happened in your game?
Man, huge play here from JMH. We see the motion added, and you got 2 corner routes, and unfortunately for Clamp, gives up the post route. Gesicki has been eaten all game long, fellas, but JMH looks really comfortable against that double mug, and he's absolutely been cooking. But again, guys, there was under a minute left, and this was the play that Clamp couldn't give up, and he doesn't give up 3. He ends up giving up a touchdown. Huge play there for JMH.
Check in with CTG with that Kiv and David T game. Clef, this seems like a monster drive for David T down 2 scores.
Yeah. Oh, and he missed the switch stick. And David T needs 7 right here. He needs 7 kills. He hasn't been able to stop kills yet. And he gets ball to half, so he's not in the worst position. He just got to go down here and get 7. Really, really bad. And defensively, he just got to figure out what he's going to do on defense. It's way too balanced.
He's going to empty out the backfield. Burrow in the shotgun. All alone, stepping up, in trouble. Oh, he's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
And just David T just walked into that. He had a good pocket right there. He kind of just stepped into the blitzer right there. He got to sit in that pocket, be patient, and deliver the strike.
Bunch to the right side. Jamar Chase alone on the left side. Burrow stepping up, throws it underneath. It is Mike Gesicki, former Miami Dolphin. It seems like, Clef, this is one of the reasons why guys are using the Bengals. That size and speed from Gesicki is a game changer.
Yeah, the size and speed, and they just have a real well-balanced team, and then you add on Joe Burrow, you know, one of the better quarterbacks in the game. And right now, I don't like that from David T right there to throw that drag. It doesn't benefit you. That 7 yards is not worth that time, because now he has to settle for 3 and go down 8, which being down 8 in Madden, it's just a terrible feeling, because you got to score and get that 2-point conversion.
3rd and 3. A lot of thinking here from David T. It looks like he is going to kick that field goal. I thought he might try to take one more shot.
wouldn't hurt to take a shot in the end zone. You know, he's vet enough, he's smart enough to throw it away if you don't like what he sees. But you can't be mad at him.
Kick is up. It is good. Back to a one-score game before the half for David T. There's just 5 seconds left through a hectic, fast-paced quarterfinal quad box action. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Man, great opportunity here at halftime to take a deep breath. We'll take a look back at some of the highlights coming up in just a moment, and you can grab yourself a beverage and come on back. Rodgers, back pass could be the last play, will be the last play of the first half. Come on. It's swatted around. Ooh. It was batted around for just a second, and that will take us to the half. And I believe we've got all 4 games at halftime. Man, user, I'm just saying, we have never done this sort of red zone, all 4 games getting to show it all. The action has been nonstop, especially here in Madden 25, where it's been clear getting that one defensive stop might win you the game.
I mean, it's hard to keep pace with all this action that we got going on. All these games are hell games, one stop here, one stop there, and we're able to see all these guys put together masterful drives in the red zone. I'm going to tell you, my honest surprise is JMH. The energy that he's bringing on the stage, I expected to see that from Clamp, but JMH, I love to see guys who's not afraid of this moment, not afraid of the stage, and you see him up there just letting it hang loose. That's what you got to do when you get up here. Play your game, be yourself, because if you come up here too tight, you know what I'm saying? You got to be long stride loose. You got to be long stride loose, like Ryan would say. You feel me? And that's what JMH is doing up here. And you're watching the money game Meach. He's able to keep himself in this ball game. I thought for sure he messed up when he was down that red zone and chose not to score, but he was able to punch it in. Got stopped one time. Him and D-Croft, that's a great game. And you look with Kiv over here and David T. David T trying to be a little bit conservative, like Clef said, going to kick
we'll
that
see if that comes back to bite him kicking that field goal.
Correct, and because you're playing somebody high power, but he gets the ball at half, so go down, get 6, go for your 2, and then say 1 stop.
And John Beats has been so impressive as that #1 seed.
Yeah, John Beats, listen, this guy's putting on a master clinic. We talked about him and Abram being on a hot streak. He's the guy who got that 1 stop in the game. With the way he used that clock, that's a master class in clock management, making sure that when Abram got that ball back, he wasn't going to be able to get 7. He wasn't going to be able to get nothing.
Well, let's take a look at a highlight from that John Beast game in case you missed any of the action. This was a huge touchdown for John Beast, up by a score, 10 seconds left, he finds ETN for a touchdown.
Yeah, and this is that freestyling that we talked about, John Beast. You know, obviously, Abram not expecting that. Hey, man, I'm going to just go ahead and motion this running back over here. And you can tell John Beast like, hey, if it's open, it's open. If it's not, but he's wide open for 6 right there, and that's major to put him up 14 points in this game.
31-17, your score at halftime. Let's take a look at that Kiv and David T matchup with Clef the God. Clef, this has been a heck of a battle between these two, but Kiv with Aaron Rodgers late in the first half, big play.
Yeah, Kiv has done a great job, man, of just being balanced. He's been actually running the ball this game. When we don't see Kiv ever really run a lot, you see him gets in on the stretch right there and takes some time with him to go up 28-17.
David T kicking that field goal, 28-20. Kiv with the lead. Let's check in on the young guns. Ryan Hollins with 2 first-timers on the main stage. Clamp and JMH. And JMH has been talking, and he's been slinging.
Fellas, this was the play of the game. I mean, time winding down, he finds Gesicki on that late corner route, and I think Clamp ended up thinking it was a streak, but it was a late corner. JMH has been balling, man. He's up 7, and he gets ball at half.
Close matchup with a spot in the semifinals on the line, 21-14. Your score in quarterfinal number 3. Last but certainly not least, we got Tyler Davis over that D. Croft and Lynn Mass's own money man Meach, and Meach has been dealing with Derrick Henry and the Ravens.
Look nervous with the pressure on here, goes to Derrick Henry on the stretch call, and then decides to go for 2 earlier on in the game. He takes the extra point here and goes up 15-14 at half, but D-Croft does get the ball to start the second half.
A 15-14 game, that catches you up on all the action here in the quarterfinal. So there's only one thing we can do, user. We can throw it to the quad box, show you where all the games are right now as we get second half action underway. All 4 matchups, user. This is what Madden is all about. Regs, 4 games live at once. We love this stuff.
And big takeaway from that Money Meach game. He had a turnover, used that clock to get him back in this game without having to get a stop.
Can you find a stop? That's kind of the question here. In Madden 25, the #1 seed in action up top. against Abram. As Abram has the ball to start the second half. That's big for him as he looks right at the seam. Woo! He almost got picked off. Brees Hall with the catch. Run that bunch strong offset. One of the best bunch formations in the game.
Yeah, all the bunches are good this year, but you know when they run that bunch strong, the reason why these guys like the bunch strong, not to mention the plays, but you can't run match defense for it. And match defense is one of the best defenses that you can run this year. And when you run that bunch strong formation, anything that has 4 receivers on one side of the quarterback, match is not going to work.
Quick flat route to Brees Hall. Splits out of the backfield, picks up a flat route. The spin move still looking, I mean, it's not.
I mean, that was a juke spin combination.
It doesn't look quite as, shall I say, Judkins-esque, but it's still spinning.
It's not Judkins-esque, but it still works. You know, you can still get some yardage.
Bunch over to the right side. Ty Conklin, the lone tight end, left side of the field. Easy Abanikanda into the game as well. It's Rodgers underneath. It's Mike Williams. And I just checked. Mike Williams actually is healthy if you just play regs head-to-head, which is good for him. That's been his trouble.
Yeah. And you know, you're watching these guys, you know, beast over there. These guys with this immaculate switch stick, man, they're able to switch from so many defenders, and you got to be careful because before you know it, right when you press the ball, they can switch to an area. So you see Abram being safe, going to take that drag.
User, we had a big play over with Ryan Hollins clamping JMH. JMH is talking over there. Ryan, what happened?
Guys, JMH has been balling with this inverted whip, and he gets the ball to Jamar Chase. This is the worst scenario here for Clamp, and he is off to the races. Keep in mind, he got caught earlier in this game, and he would not be caught this time. Huge play there for JMH to start the half. He's got to be extremely confident.
I could be wrong, but I think I know that John Beast yell anywhere, and it looks like John Beast just forces another turnover. Could that have sealed the game for him in a spot in the semis?
I mean, the way he's managing his clock, I have to say it's all but over because you already know you can't give up 2 turnovers in this situation. John is going to start running this ball and start milking this clock even faster than he did in the first half.
ETN around the left side, bottom left of your screen. We got Clamp and JMH, and Clamp finds Mike Williams for a touchdown. Big score for the Clamp. There's that high ball, user.
Yeah,
best thing in the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, they patched the spin, and now here we are, high ball season. Y'all know what time it is.
Evan Ingram, a beam from the beast. Listen, you know he wants to run the clock. He wants to milk the clock, but he's still going to sling the rock when he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as long as you're still putting up points and not getting stopped, it really doesn't matter how do you manage the clock.
Touchdown, bottom right of your screen. Decroft into the end zone. Tyler Davis, what a drive from Daniel Mycroft.
Absolutely methodical drive from Decroft. Dinking and dunking down the field, a lot of bench pivot. The thing about Decroft is we haven't seen a lot of this Rams offensive playbook early on in Madden 25. Decroft going a lot of cheat
big play
motion.
top right as well. We just saw, looked like Clef. Is that Kiv into the end zone?
Yeah, that's Kiv right there. That's a backbreaker. David T had him on 3rd and 25. Deep in Kiv own territory, and just gives up a touchdown on the double post route. Big dot by Kiv.
Dangerous throw. Clamp almost picked him off. Let's go to our main game, our featured game, the #1 seed in action. John Beast up 2 scores with the ball, facing a 3rd and 4 on the 28-yard line. Lawrence in the shotgun, bunch to the right side, solo receiver left. ETN on the right hip of Trevor Lawrence, back to pass. Looking for Duvernay on that post route, he just misses him.
Under pressure right here. I'm thinking he's going to take your 3. Yeah,
go
absolutely.
17.
Yeah, you're going to take your 3. Go up 3 possessions. The thing about it, when you get a stop at Madden 25, you got to get some points off of that possession.
Kick is up, it is good. And John Beast has doubled up Abram, 34-17. As you see all 4 of our quarterfinal action right now. Big play, bottom right. Catch for Zay Flower. Your man Meach, Tyler Davis in business.
Back and forth we go in this game. Meach goes with a high ball streak. He's had a couple dots, and just like that, already down to the 6. This game is mayhem right now. Amazing stuff from both guys.
Lamar left side. Mark Andrews, touchdown, Meach.
Little dual drag right there. Mazesko, one of the best plays in Madden in the red zone, goes to Mark Andrews and takes the lead.
With this extra point, Meach takes a 22-21 game. Clef 35-20. Monstrous drive here for David T. He needs to score, and he's got to find some defense.
Yeah, David T is marching right here. You can see he marching as fast as possible. This is 7 of us. Don't matter if he gets to a 4th down here. He gonna try to score, but the biggest thing right now, he gotta find a way to get off the field on defense.
Burrow back to pass. Stepping up, shakes off a tackle. Look at Joey D. Scrambling for 9 as we'll bring in the double box, and let's bring in Ryan Hollins. The young guns going at it. 28-21. This is a huge opportunity, Ryan, for JMH to maybe put this out of reach.
It is, and Clamp had just built momentum. He got the quick score right back, and he had 2 huge stops on defense, and JMH just answered on a big 3rd down. Now, here's the thing here. He can take a field goal. A field goal is huge. He does not have to score in this situation. But again, let's see what he does.
Ooh, Burrow takes a sack on the left side. Kiv's defense stepping up in that 2-score game. 1-score game right side. Shotgun for Burrow. And JMH back to pass. Waiting, looking, scrambling with Burrow. He's got room. He's got 6. On the left side, David T to the end zone. Samus with the catch, and David T cuts into the lead.
That's a big dot by David T right there. And that's great user stick to slow his receiver down so he doesn't run into the safety.
Two-point conversion on the left side of your screen for David T, trying to get this back to a 7-point game. As Brown motions out of the backfield. Empty backfield for Burrow. Pressure, gets rid of it, looking for the double drags. It's not there. It stays a 2-score game. Let's check in with our #1 seed. A replay here as Abram trying to stay alive in this one, user.
Big 3rd and 7 right here. Abram trying to cook up something, but ends up throwing a pick right here. Puts the game all the way out of reach for John Beach. You already know what time it is. It's GG's in the chat.
That's the former Green Bay Packer, Darnell Savage. And now Beast, he's still out there. Listen, it's a full quarter go. You know John Beast is not taking his foot off the gas.
No, he's not taking his foot off the gas. Listen, Beast has a chip on his shoulder because, you know, everyone's always trying to compare him and not give him the credit he deserves. You know, everyone's saying, well, you know, I'm not too sure. Abram made both events as well. You know, can Beast beat him? We're not sure who is the better guy right here. And John Beast just showing you, this is the reason he has 2 belts.
TD, what's going on? D. Croft and Meach. D. Croft on the drive.
Yeah, Meach playing a very bend but don't break style. Gives up this seam
He
streak,
breaks.
though. Xavier
That's a break, son.
98 speed, and that's too easy right there, wide open.
So that's not bend, don't break. That's break. Xavier Worthy, the rookie out of Texas. As we get back with the #1 seed, John Beast, on the drive in the red zone.
And John just using that clock, trying to get out of here as quick as he can, making sure he hands the ball off to ETN at least 2 times a drive.
Just breaking tackles left and right. Listen, I know I'm going low carb right now, but I still love me some milk and cookies. That's what you're getting
Absolutely.
from the Beast.
Yeah, he has that chew clock feature on, so he's knocking off at least 20 seconds as soon as he gets to the line. Does a couple hot routes.
And he might have a touchdown. He might have a touchdown. Christian Kirk. Beast trying to put no doubt in this dub. He's into the end zone once again.
Yeah, this has got out of hand right now.
Let's check in what's going on with the young guns as we go to the double box. Clamp and JMH, how big is this drive right now? Ryan, he throws a pick! Oh, man, come on! Ryan, that looks like that might seal the game for JMH.
Yeah, signed, sealed, delivered for JMH. And here's the thing. He forced Clamp into a situation where he had to speed up. He couldn't get a stop this game, and he had to go quick. He likes to be methodical down the field, but JMH made him play his tempo, made him have to play fast, and it played into his favor, fellas. Believe that's ball game.
Clef, Kiv looking to put this one out of reach. It's already a 2-score game as we start the 4th quarter. He's got Brees Hall working.
Yeah, you know you smell blood. You know right here, you don't really want to take 3. You want to go ahead, get 7, make this game a 2-touchdown game, and make David T really have to work. David T, you got to sell out and get aggressive here. You have to get a red zone stop. You cannot let Kiv take time and walk into this end zone.
Clef, I'm wondering, have we seen more than 8 words said over there?
Oh, no, I ain't heard nothing. I'm right here. I have not
You're the
heard
only one
anything.
talking on that side of the stage.
I'm the only one talking. I've heard a let's go and come on. That's it. That's all I've heard.
That's 4.
That's 4. That's 4.
That's 4
5
words. Underneath, Mike Williams. Mike Williams and Kim just going to wait, and Kim's going to score 41-26. An opportunity, or maybe goes for 2 to make this a 3-point game. He's just going to kick the extra point. TD, Money Meach down by 6.
Yeah, Decroft gets too cute with the switch stick there, bites off it, and leaves Mark Andrews on the post wide open for a huge touchdown to take the lead. And Nick, it's getting a little chirpy over here. Money Meach starting to talk a little bit.
Mecole Hardman, he's got wheels. Mecole to the house. Decroft answers the call.
And this is interesting. Does Decroft go for 2 here? Last time he didn't go for 2 either. He was satisfied going up 6. We'll see what he decides to do here. Big play.
Tyler, I believe it was the philosopher Socrates who once said, the switch stick giveth and the switch stick taketh away.
Yes, that is so true. Mazesko, here we go. Big 2-point conversion.
I don't think bazooka is necessary here, but hey, Mahomes got it active. Got Worthy over to the left side. Might look from here. He's open. Worthy was open. He looked right side. It will stay a 5-point game. 34-29. Decroft with the lead. This game far from over.
And I'm wondering if that's a situation where the high ball didn't register. You know, so many times you hear the players say the high ball just did not register in that situation. I'm not too sure if that happened right there.
We had a play over in Users game. The #1 seed in action. Abram just trying to stay alive in this one. Aaron Rodgers going to the air.
Right here, Abram trying to put it together. Nice juke move by Brees Hall. You know what I'm saying? Get some points on the board. I'm not going to say life, but you know. No.
Life?
No life.
Oh, no.
It's flat line right now, but it's okay. Yeah. Definitely flat line.
Oh, they're right up the middle. That A guy going crazy. 41-23. As we've got this game, it might be our closest right now. I think it is. TD with that Meach and Decroft game. It is Meach with the ball looking right side. He finds Mark Andrews for a first down and more inside the 30-yard line. Ty, what's kind of the feel over the divide over there? I see both of them kind of smiling. They look loose.
Yeah, they are. Both guys are loose. Decroft hasn't said too much. Money Meach, he's been singing. He's been rapping a little bit. He's starting to get, the energy flowing here, starting to chirp a little bit. But Decroft running that, that nickel wide nine, bringing all those linebackers in the box. It's opened up the seams a lot for Money Meach, and he's taking advantage all game.
I mean, you might say he's looking long stride. Loose.
Long stride loose.
Long stride loose. And on the left side, Ty Conklin, big play for Abram trying to stay alive. The tight end's getting involved. Mark Andrews with another first down for Meach. We might see in that Meach game, TD, like 6 more scores. Let's go. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes in Madden 25 is a lot of time, boys.
And over the top, Mike Williams. Are you saying life now?
No.
Okay, still no life?
No, still no life. Not yet.
What are you talking about?
Not yet. I mean, that's a big touchdown for Abram to try to make this game closer.
2 timeouts?
2 timeouts. Depends on his own side. Depends on his own side.
Have we seen, what does onside kicks look like this year?
I mean, if they kick it low, sometimes you can kick it right before their feet, like right before that guy, and you see him pick it up. But he's going to choose to go high ball.
And Devin Duvernay makes the catch, and that might seal this one up. John Beast looking like he's headed towards the semifinals. Right side of your screen, Meach on the drive. Aguilar to the left of Lamar Jackson, back to pass, in trouble. Have we seen a lot? How's Lamar Jackson look passing the ball in this game?
It looks great. I mean, he's looked phenomenal for Money Meach here. I haven't seen any flaws. The one thing about defending Meach is every single play, Mazesko, he comes on a new formation. You cannot game plan for this guy. One play he's in single back, next play he's in shotgun trips, then he's in shotgun tight. You don't know what he's going to come out in.
That RPO bubble gives it to Zay Flowers, the Boston College product, picking up a first down.
And this has to be Derrick Henry time. There's no way it's not here. At least 2 of the downs. I'd go all 3, see where you're at.
I'm actually checking my clock. Yeah, it does say Derrick Henry time. I checked, yeah.
The big dog.
This game coming down to the wire. This could be who has the ball last. Right now it is Meach. 3:10 to go. He'll go stretch left. Derrick Henry trying to get to the edge. Derrick Henry to the pylon. Derrick Henry for 6.
This is major right here because if Decroft can stop that 2-point conversion, he can take all this clock, kick 3, and go home.
RPO.
We'll go from trips to, well, other trips.
Interception or what?
Trips to trips. Lamar over the middle. He's got him. Nelson Aguilar. And Philly fans got to be mad. Nelson Aguilar making catches.
Yeah, Nelson Aguilar looking good here for Money Meach. Gets the 2-point conversion. That's been the difference right now. D-Crop earlier choosing to take his extra points and only go up 6. Big 2-point conversion and go up 3.
Let's check in with Ryan Hollins. JMH trying to milk this clock out. Is that game, are we done with that one? The young gun moving on.
Fellas, the sweetest formation in football, JMH got to experience it, and he just played a great game, man. He kept everything in front. He scored. He was patient. But again, he was ready for that double mug from Clamp.
Here's where we stand right now. JMH is final. He's on to the semifinal. He'll take on the winner of that D-Croft game that Tyler Davis is keeping his eye on. These two coming down to the wire. Abram has the ball back, still has one timeout somehow. He's got a little bit of life usually. He's got a little bit, because he's on the drive.
I'm not understanding. He had 20. Beast had 20 seconds now. Hold on now. 20 seconds and still got one timeout.
It's Brees Hall, stretch run. Clear. He's got life.
Live? Can we get the onside?
And let's go back to this D-Croft and Meach game, TD. D-Croft on the drive. Does he have to make this the last drive of the game?
And that's his plan. You can see him here. He's using that clock to its full capabilities. He's going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. It's milk and cookies time. The milk has started here with the clock. And remember, D-Croft's going to be aggressive, though. He's going to go for 7. Obviously, a field goal will get it to overtime. But if you're Money Meach, it's been too easy for D-Croft. You got to find a way to maybe send some pressure and get a turnover.
I know it's not the game we have on right now. Isaiah Pacheco running the ball. Here's the replay of the onside kick user, and Abram back from the dead.
Abram got the onside.
You counted him out. You said he's done. You said he's buried. You said he's in his grave. And just like that, he's back to life.
Listen, I don't know what happened. It was a minute and 23 seconds. He had 2 timeouts. We go back. Abram has the ball, and he still has 1 timeout. I don't know what happened. All you had to do was run the ball 3 times.
John's looking around trying to find out what's going on. These games both coming down to the wire. Right side, TD's got Meach and D-Croft. We've got you with our feature game of John Beast and Abram. Underneath, Travis Kelsey with the catch. D-Croft, 54 seconds, 4th and inches decision time.
Interesting, and D-Croft's been going to bench pivot all game. Goes to the drag route, but the boom stick, the boom tech right there from Money Meach. Can he hold the door? Huge 4th and inches.
4th and inches right side. Left side, red pass, picked off, and John Beast is going to get bailed out. Miko Hardman on 4th and short. Picks up a first down.
Wow.
D-Croft.
Look at him.
He's got a first down, and he's in life.
That's crazy because Abram was down 24 points in the 4th quarter. I don't know if it's the 4th, but we're going to say it's the 4th quarter. And somehow
John looks bewildered right now.
He gets the pick because he knows that was a cardiac arrest right there. Able to escape that game.
38 seconds left. It's Isaiah Pacheco, the Rutgers product. Shout out to Piscataway, New Jersey. Taking the carry, no room.
Yeah, on that 4th and inches, Meach went offsides. D-Croft had a free play. He had a touchdown, but he turned around to use more clock, trying to make this.
Just score.
Mahomes in trouble. Down goes Mahomes. Timeout taken by Meach.
Using those timeouts. He's starting to dial it up here out of that mid blitz, trying to send pressure on Daniel Mycroft.
We've had an onside kick. We've had 2 games down to the wire. We've had guys playing the zombie game where they come back from the dead and they're back in and all. I mean, this is just the first round, user.
I mean, I can't believe Abram threw that pick after the onside, man.
The red pass goes crazy. Here we go, 31 seconds left, 3rd and 18. 3-man rush. Mahomes steps up, delivers underneath. It's Hollywood Brown. Boy, the amount of speed, TD, that this team had. Xavier Worthy, Hollywood Brown. It's speed all over the place.
Beach has to burn this time out right now. He's letting the time tick.
I don't know why he's not. He calls it here.
That's crazy. He lets the time tick when he easily let 10 seconds run off.
He's going to go for this?
Oh,
D-Croft laying it on the line right now.
Oh, my.
D-Croft's laying it on the line. Ryan Hollins looks shocked over there. This is for the game. 4th and 10. Mahomes back to pass.
Snaps it with no
One-man rush.
Snaps it with no hesitation.
Can D-Croft find anything? He's in trouble. Let's go! Gets the stop. What a game. What a call from D-Croft. And what defense from the Lynn Mass product.
Lynn, Massachusetts, 781. Stand up. Money Meach is here.
Let's go.
Wow.
Newcomers making their presence known here in Winter Park, Florida. What a call. Both, I love the guts. I love the gusto from D-Croft. Going for it, going for the win. Look at the bias right there. Would you ever see that user from yourself?
Never. I mean, Ty has to learn to be professional.
That's crazy.
Just because that's your man. You don't be out here doing all that. That's too much.
That's crazy. I've never seen you dap up the God on stage.
Never. You've never seen that. Me, I've never dapped up Clef, never dapped up Boogs, Skimbo, none of them. I keep it professional.
Well, anyways, what a quarterfinal we had. Games coming down to the wire, and we've got amazing semifinals. Let's take a look at our bracket and show you where we stand right now. Our two matchups, Kiv and John Beast. I mean, what a game we're going to have. And on the other side, the two newcomers, JMH and Meach. Polar opposite games, user, but both with tons of storylines.
Yeah, you're looking at it, man. These are two big upsets in my eyes. JMH and then Money Meach. D-Croft right there, just going for it, say, hey, I'm ready to end this game right now and win and go home. And Money Meach able to come up with a big stop. Didn't send any pressure right there. Had everybody in coverage. You can tell as soon as he snapped the ball, that caught D-Croft off guard, and he really just didn't know where to go.
All right, let's take a minute to digest this because it was high-paced, so much action. So good opportunity to take a breath. The desk back full. One great user, Ryan Holland, Clef the God, and TD back with you. Gentlemen, what games we had. Ryan, let's start with you. JMH, the young gun, he did not look nervous out there at all. He was capping, he was talking, he was confident, and now he's got a chance. One win away from a belt game.
I was impressed with his diversity on offense. The route combos he had out of that bunch nasty was just special. He was comfortable. When he got down, he was prepared for the double mug. I mean, he was excellent in this game. But again, he was labbed up and prepared for clamp, and he made play after play. But when you have a guy who can be comfortable in the pocket, man, it just says everything. But he had that swagger, he had that energy, guys, and we talk about it. It's almost a feeling like he's been here before.
Yeah, I mean, a great showing. And it'll be interesting to see as we go to the semifinals if the teams change it all. If he sticks with that Joe Burrow, maybe a different band comes through. Clef, you had quite the battle with Kiv and David T. And you see Kiv, he's been on this main stage so many times. We talk about it. Most MCS live event appearances, and he showed why he's a veteran and now is looking to add to his already illustrious career.
Yeah, and Kiv looked good, man. He just looked so comfortable. I mean, it was domination versus David T from the moment the game started. David T couldn't get a stop. Kiv was scoring every single time. You see right here just the dot, throwing it right when it's open. He didn't hesitate. He was getting his reads out the way. And he really just dominated this game, offensively and defensively. He got stops on defense when he needed to and really put this game away.
By the way, it's scary to think Kiv has somebody like Aaron Rodgers at his disposal. I mean, a guy who's so good at passing, you get that release, that's danger for everybody out there. That's got to be setting off alarm bells.
And Kiv doesn't roll out. He's not that type of player. So having Aaron Rodgers just sit in the pocket, best release with the pass lead elite, it's a perfect recipe for him to win this whole tournament.
You know, Ryan Holland said before this, TD, upsets were going to happen. And we saw a big one as Meach comes through. Your man's Lynn Mass stands up, beats D-Croft. D-Croft going for it on fourth down. Did you like the call for D-Croft to go for it in that situation?
It's tough because neither guy stopped each other all game. So if you D-Croft, what do you do? 4th and 10, I'm more of the conservative guy. I'd probably kick it in that spot. I don't blame him for the decision. The thing is, Meach didn't stop him all day long. And then he finally stops him in that moment. That's the only time he stopped him all game when he needed to. Two things about Meach is just, I don't know how you game plan for this guy. He's coming out in single back, then trips, then bunch, and tell you a new play every single
And the only one using the Ravens right now.
And the only one using the Ravens, he's wild with Lamar, just impressive stuff there. Impressive.
A lot of bubblegum, but it's effective bubblegum. And then when you got somebody like Derrick Henry, doesn't need any of those skill moves, just lower the shoulder and lay the boom. Derrick Henry got stopped early, but really started going late in that game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. When did you see single back trips? Like single back trips, little stretch call there, Derrick Henry. He, wasn't too efficient, but was big for him in the red zone.
All right, we got to talk. You said that Abram was dead. and then we turn around, and all of a sudden, what happened? What happened? We got to take a look. We got a little replay here. This is the onside kick, 41-38, and this is where Abram got a ton of life from this, picking up the onside kick, just sitting there for the taking. I mean, I would love to talk to John to find out what happened late.
And you know, right here, 2nd and 10, like, you just don't throw this ball on 2nd and 10, and then you get a red, you know, you get a red accuracy right there. You know, you got to wait till at least 4th down when you try to force a window. You've already got the onside. But honestly, I don't know what happened in this game. When we took it away, John Beast had a ball. Abram had 2 timeouts. It was 1 minute and 23 seconds. We go back. Abram has the ball, still has 1 timeout and 1 minute and 1 left. I'm like, I don't know what happened. The math ain't mathing right now.
Does this benefit John at all, having that sort of scare to kind of get you out of like, okay, maybe he was playing a little too comfortable, a little too in the lead. Now that he's had this, he can lock in a little more.
You know, I've seen it go both ways. I've seen it where, you know, it's realign the person, their focus, like, okay, let me tighten up. Then I've also seen it where it's like avalanche. Nah, he's stumbling. And all of a sudden they get blowed out the next game because they're still loose and they still haven't been able to grab the reins yet.
Boys, are we having fun?
Having a blast.
We're back. We're back.
Having a blast.
It's as good as it gets. We're going to talk some more John Beast. We're going to talk about all these semifinals. We got plenty of action coming your way with the semifinals up next. After this short break, the action from Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. We'll be back after this.
You have what it takes. Authentic NFL action on the go. Build your ultimate team. Join leagues, climb the ranks. New events, new features. Dominate the gridiron. Madden Mobile. Download now.
I'm Greg Olson from Madden 25, here to let you know that the Madden Championship Series is back, and with it is the MCS Twitch Drops program. Here's what you need to do. Link your EA and Twitch accounts to earn Twitch Drop rewards during each and every MCS broadcast this season. Each major event in the Madden Championship Series will feature an MCS MUT Player Drop reward item that you can earn just by watching. Collect all 6 players, and at the end of the season, you'll earn a high OVR MCS champion player. The first player you can earn by watching? It's a good one. Wide receiver Garrett Wilson of the New York Jets. So tune in to the MCS Classic, coming up on Wednesday, September the 4th, and get your collection started. Good luck, everybody.
All right, scan the QR code now to link your EA and Twitch accounts, and make sure you watch all of our MCS events to get free in-game content. Listen, you're already here, you're already watching. You might as well be earning the free in-game content. Scan that QR code now. All right, gentlemen, we've had some amazing quarterfinal action. Now we get to semifinals. One win away from a trophy game. Nick Mazesco, one great user, Ryan Hollins, Clef the God, and Tyler Davis on the end in that beautiful tan suit. Looking handsome, my friend.
Thank you.
Looking
Thank
handsome.
you, sir. I appreciate it. You as
Mr.
well. Look at the
3-0.
leather jacket.
Thank you. See, finally somebody compliments me. Thank you. That's all I'm looking for.
Yeah,
I'm just fishing for. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Let's talk some semifinals. Let's start off. Boy, talk about kind of a dream scenario. Kiv and John Beast. I mean, you talk about one of the most decorated MCS players in Kiv, and John Beast, who has quietly become one of the most decorated MCS players in the last 4 years and is looking to add to his legacy. What do we look for in that matchup?
I mean, you know, this is what we talked about. Can Kiv once again put himself in a position to win another championship? But he has to go through John Beast. Arguably, John Beast has been the hottest guy this season, and he's still on the road. Yes, Abram Bout gave him a slip up with the onside, but listen, John Beast is putting together a masterclass out there on the football field. But one thing I know, the way he played Abram at the end of the game, you can't do that with Kiv.
Ryan, I'm going to ask you from an athletic perspective. You've been in plenty of games. When you blow a lead like that and you're able to come away with the win, even when you know you probably gave the game away a little bit at the end, what does that do for you mentally the next time you go out there?
Man, you got to sharpen up. You know, you have to rely on your practice, and you know he was a little fortunate, you know, just to come away with that win. And again, guys, one, I told you it'd be an upset. Two, I said that would be John's biggest test, and it ended up being. I think he cruises in the second round, but again, to your point, I think he.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Cruises over Kid.
Yeah. I think his focus locks in, and I think we see the real John Beast, and I don't think we see a lax John Beast in the second half.
This is Kid.
Did Kid hear that? Like, well,
that's crazy. That is exactly why Kid is tweeting the way he's tweeting. Because the comments, I'll be wondering, like, who talking crazy about Kid? Now I see.
It's fair.
We know who it is. This is
You got burner accounts. You got burner accounts and everything.
He looked like a Kevin Durant out here with those burners. Clem, I mean, let's talk about Kid for a second. He mentioned early in the year how he was feeling a little left out by not being on the top 10 to start the season. He's come out with a fire, dominant win in round one. You've played against Kiv a lot. You guys have been around the scene a long time. What does he bring? Why is he so successful in the MCS?
It's just his balance, man. It's his balance. It's so hard to, even in this game, it's super offensive. He's always been a great offensive player. It is so hard to get him to make a mistake. It seems like he always makes the right read every time. And then you combine it with he's playing good defense. You know, so he's balanced himself out. And when he's doing both, and even in this game, he was able to run the ball too. I think it's going to be a real test for John. It's going to be a real test because when you let a game slip like that, every time you get in that situation, you think about it. It's always in the back of your head, hey, I almost let this get away. You get in that moment where I can't do this again instead of winning the game. You focus on that. So it's going to be interesting to see how does he bounce back.
Let's get some quick predictions. I don't want to bring up that Ty picked that Meach was going to win, but he did, and he did. So anyway,
you know, undefeated yesterday, undefeated today.
Yeah, okay.
What's up,
Anyways,
user?
who you got in this Kiv John Beast game?
Oh man, this is like one of the, you talk about Mount Rushmore, you talk about top 10s, because if both these guys, either of these guys can win a belt, where does that catapult them? Man, this is like a Madden Bowl finals type of matchup.
I can't pick both and stay undefeated, by the way.
You know, I just kind of trashed Ryan, but I think I got to go with John Beast here. There's no one that plays more games than John Beast. No one has a better grind right now than John Beast. And I respect Kiv's legacy like no other. This guy's resume is at the top of the top. But I think John is just one of the hottest guys in the game right now. I'm going with John.
Clef, who you got?
You know what? I got to go Kiv, man. I got to go Kiv. I just think the disrespect and everything, I think he has channeled that in. He's using it the right way. He just played one of the better games I've seen him play in the MCS recently. I'm going Kiv.
We know where Ryan's going. Well, John Beast. He said it's cruising.
It's one big dog in this tournament, and his name is John Beast. Okay, and I want you. And hold on, and I want you. And I want you to remember this right now. Legacy game for John Beast. You're about to see next.
Kind of
legacy game.
Legacy game for
legacy game.
User, this is a big game for Kiv. He really wants to get that second belt.
Listen, man, there's no way in the world we're going to sit there and say Beast is just going to blow past Kiv, man. Listen, Beast is on a roll. But there's no way I'm ever betting against Kiv. Kiv is the Tom Brady of this sport, man. He gets it done. Well, I'm just not going to do that. I'm going Kiv.
Kiv is the Tom Brady. You got John Beast, maybe a little Patrick Mahomes in him. In this other matchup, where you got JMH and Meach, you got Jaden Daniels and Drake May going at it. Two newcomers to the stage battling out. You got to watch JMH. How impressive was he in that quarterfinal?
He was, and again, he gave me Noah-like vibes with his energy. He was excellent offensively. I got to see if he's going to be tested on defense. You know, he saw kind of the same offense from Clamp. I got to see if he's going to be able to defend the sporadic play, of Meach. And again, shout out to Meach because we're all OG Madden players, right? When you playing a money game and you had that type of experience in these moments, he's not shook out there. He seems very, very comfortable, so that may be a big factor.
And Clef, JMH, we've known for a long time. He's been grinding, I mean, as a young kid trying to get in these tournaments, trying to get as many high-pressure games. It's paying off on the main stage.
Yeah, it is. It is. I would say JMH, he has all the talent in the world. Very skillful player. The one thing that's going to go against him in this game is he didn't get tested that first game. He didn't get tested really by Clamp. Money Meach, this is one dude, it's hard to blow him out. Some people, they play style, it's just hard to blow him out. It's going to be interesting to see how will he do when the game is close, when he get on crucial third and fourth downs. They feel like from that game off the rip of the first quarter, he already got to stop. He already was in control of the game.
Quickly, let's get some predictions. I kind of know where you're going to go.
Oh, yeah, I'm going with Lynn Mass, my guy, Money Meach all day.
Clef?
I'm going Money Meach. I'm going.
That's two.
I'm going Money Meach.
Going to make it three?
You know, Clef, I respect you, but we don't always agree. But in this moment, I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to go Money Meach because he wasn't tested. I feel like that's the difference.
See, Clef, he trying to rub that in and talking about he respect you. He don't respect you.
He say top. He put you
in your top 10. Listen, come on,
Who are you taking?
You cannot confirm or deny that.
Are you making it 4?
Listen, Money Meach, just no disrespect to Ty's guy, Lynn, Massachusetts, all that rah-rah. What I saw, I think I might have to go JMH.
Should be a lot of fun. Little bit of off meta from one of these guys. Little bit of slinging it with Joe Burrow on the other side. JMH and Money Meach semifinal action. This one is going to be a fun one. Boys at the desk, let's get into it. You guys ready for some semifinals?
Go.
Doesn't get better than this. One win away from a trophy game. It's not a belt game here. It's a trophy. It's a controller game. It's a $25,000 game. If they win this one, they are playing for, at minimum, $15,000. How many times have these guys played for 15 racks?
I mean, it's only 2 people up here, Kiv and John Beast. You know.
These two have not been there.
Yeah, they've been there. They've been in this situation. But, you know, JMH and Money Meach, we're going to see who's ready to step up, who's ready to say, hey, I'm the new big dog.
As we head to semifinal number 1, once again, we appreciate everybody hanging out with us wherever you're watching, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you are. We are so happy you're here to kick off the 10th season of the Madden Championship Series. The kick is away. And we've got a little switch up of teams right now because we see the Chiefs in action as we get to know JMH a little better. Bardstown, Kentucky. Fun fact, he's lost over 100 pounds in the last 2 years. His favorite NFL team is the Steelers. Clef, this is somebody we've known for a long time playing across the match. This is somebody you don't want to match up with, and now he's making his name in the MCS.
The talent is there, and this tournament, whether he wins or not, this is going to help him so much going forward. Getting this experience mixed in with the talent that he's always had. He's going to be a name to watch out, just not for now, but for the future as well with how young he is.
So, Ryan, Meach deferred. Ravens got banned. So Meach takes the Jets. JMH takes the Chiefs. So all of a sudden, we talked about that Ravens from Meach taken out of his hands. He's going to have to play with the Jets. Aaron Rodgers, totally different from Lamar Jackson.
And we talk about just throwing out a curveball. That's what we see the competitors doing and taking away something that you like, because he doesn't mind, as User would say, I wouldn't call it this. User would call it bubblegum. I wouldn't call it bubblegum.
There's nothing wrong with it. If it's off meta, it's bubblegum. That's it.
But that's a disrespectful name.
No, it's not.
That's a disrespectful name.
Disrespect is
because
when a man
bubblegum
asks you face to face and say, am I in your top 10, and you act like you don't hear the question.
When they run,
disrespect.
hold on. When they run bunch, you scream dot. When they run anything off meta, you call it bubblegum.
Listen, I run bubblegum. I respect
Tyler, does he run bubblegum?
Oh, yeah.
Did you beat that bubblegum?
Oh, yeah.
He don't respect. He's not a scientist and a student of the game, man. He don't know the long stride. He don't know not having
I don't know. You know.
He's like, what do you mean long stride? What is that? Where do you see that?
We're going to have to create an event and play each other. We're going to have to do this for the people. That's all I'm saying.
What I want you to do is create a master class, and I want you to tell the people what you told me and Clef that night.
What this long stride look like.
How you choose your defensive players, how you don't like them to have attributes, how you look at the receivers and say, well, because he has long stride loose, he can't be covered on this route. Yeah, that's what I want you to do.
Hey, Chad, go ahead and set up. We'll have a pregame to the big fight. Me and User going to play. We're going to set that up. That's going to be enough.
Yeah, we playing MUT too, by the way. I'm done with regs.
Ty, are you officially
you should be done with regs.
Ty, are you officially out? You went 3-0. You're done. You're not even touching the sticks.
I'm good.
He's good.
Ty, you definitely giving me my rematch on MUT. I'm telling you that right now. Why am I the only one that wants a rematch? The rest of y'all got beat as well.
Nick said he was done. Ryan said he was done. You want your rematch?
Are you done?
I'm never done.
He went 3-0.
I ain't bet like that. I don't lay down. I don't lay down.
When did I get thrown into this?
We're trying to act like one of the greatest of all time and get beat by Ty. This is crazy.
As these guys get ready for the semifinal action, I'm back at the desk. User, Ryan, Mr. 3-0 on the end, Clef the God. Clef apparently didn't play yesterday. Clef, I was there. I'll take this one. You know what? It was me. It was me. It was me.
Hold on.
It was me. It was me. I lost. I'm sorry, man.
Wow,
Dude, I can't.
Crazy.
I mean,
that's crazy.
I can't let a top 10 guy go down like that, right, Ryan? Top 10 guy? Absolutely. Right?
Oh.
I said absolutely.
I mean, can we finally get you?
And we only played because User got mauled.
He did. You did.
No,
That's a fact. No,
That is
if
true.
it was a different game, it'd have been a rubber match.
No.
Like, big bro, save me.
No.
I got to play. I didn't want to play. I didn't want to fight.
I didn't want to play after the first drive, and y'all already know that. Y'all already know that. But y'all kept sitting there trying to bully and peer pressure me. I'm like, hey, man, whatever, man. And that's why I wanted all three of y'all to suit up. And guess what? All three of y'all took a L.
Well, Ty, let's talk a little bit about Meach, because he gets the Ravens banned in this one. Now having to go out there with the Jets, how much does that change his offense?
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned for him because he does rely on Lamar.
Are you changing your pick?
I'm not changing my pick
Okay,
because
just
I'm going to tell you why.
Sure.
He does rely on Lamar a lot, but what I saw in that game versus Decroft, he didn't scramble much at all. It was in the pocket, throwing lasers left and right, dialed in, a lot of seam streaks, using Mark Andrews a lot. So, it concerns me because when you get in a tough spot, you need to freestyle a little bit. Lamar is the guy you want out there to do that. So a little bit concerned, but I think he's going to be all right. I think he'll be able to throw some dots.
Clef, maybe what we're not talking about as much, it's not just the Lamar to Aaron Rodgers change. Derrick Henry to Breece Hall. That's two very different backs. We saw him getting effective with the power running, but maybe not as efficient. Can Breece Hall be a little more efficient for Meach?
Yeah, well, the thing is with Derrick Henry, when you get inside that 5, it's just so hard to tackle him. He going to fall for it. Breece Hall, not really the same, especially with no spin. I mean, with the spin being patched like it is, it nullifies Breece Hall a lot, man. But just the threat of having Lamar, it changes your whole offense because a guy will play you differently on defense because of the scramble, even if you don't scramble. So it'll be interesting to see how he changes his approach on offense.
Ryan, with so much going on in this game, with the change of playbooks, with the picks and bans, with it being regs here, let me ask you the important question. Is one great user in your top 10 of all time?
He in another top 10. It ain't an MCS top 10 or,
This is crazy. Can we get to the game? Because I don't want to go
but
here.
he didn't say no.
I don't want to go here, you know what I'm saying? Because these are my brothers, these are my comrades. I don't want to go here. This is the first event.
Because you're professional?
Yes, I'm a professional. Let's at least get to the challenge kickoff. Let's not start this at the Classic.
As the kick is away, and we are ready to go. JMH and Meach battle it out. As we take a look at where we stand right now in our bracket, winner this game to the final. That Kib John-Bees game, Ryan, that's going to be that's cinema right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we were hoping this would have been something in the final. And, D. Croft is probably somewhere kicking himself. But this John-Bees Kib game, again, legacy game. I wish we were seeing this in the championship, fellas.
Got to think maybe a little bit of weight in this one. They've got past the quarterfinal. That might settle them down a little bit, but once they're playing now, those guys were in the back right now. Now the trophy, the control of the thought of that money game, it's right there. It's there for the taking. Does that amp the nerves a little bit?
The lights get a little bit brighter when you're in center stage and they're saying, hey, you're this close. You can taste it. You can smell it. Matter of fact, we're going to put it right here in front of you. Are you ready to take that next step to get to the finals? We're going to see which guy is able to settle their nerves and be able to play their game. The way we saw JMH play loose the first half, the first game. Now, granted, we did see him throw a pick versus Clint that he did not pay for. If he has to pay for it in that situation, that's why I really understand what Clef is saying. I want to see how he's going to have to fight through some adversity because he didn't have to do that versus Clint.
What's fascinating about this one, Ty, neither guy playing with the team that they played with in the first round.
Yeah, and what's Clef's favorite word? Adjust, and that's what these guys got to do here, right? They got to try to find a way with these new teams.
I was like, what's Clef's favorite word? I'm 6 foot? Like, I don't know what I was like, what are you talking? Want a lift? I don't really know what he's talking about.
I had to let him sound it out first. I was like,
Correct.
Yeah, but both these guys, man, the one thing that impressed me, we talked about Money Meach, but JMH, he did not, and Ryan mentioned Noah vibes, right? He didn't get nervous in the moment either. Neither of these guys for their first event didn't get nervous. We'll see here, only 17 years old, JMH, and we'll see how, they adjust to switching their teams.
I think we're finally going to get some John Madden football. It's been a second. They were setting up this game for a while. All that setup, we better see some flawless football. That's what I'm saying.
Clef, in these moments, how big is that first drive, man? Just getting 7 on the board.
It's huge mentally because you never want the ball first. You absolutely don't. It feels like as soon as you get the ball first, you almost at a disadvantage. Like, it's like, dang, as soon as you see that. But when you go down here and get 7, it lets you breathe and it puts all the pressure on your opponent. It's just a mental confidence booster.
Mahomes underneath. He finds Hollywood Brown. And Ty, we did see the speed for this Kansas City Chiefs offense. It's a killer out there.
Oh, it's absolutely loaded. You got Hollywood Brown, 95 speed. You got Mecole Hardman, 95 speed. You got Xavier Worthy, 98 speed. So there is speed all over. You can't forget about this man, Travis Kelce, the best tight end in the game. Of course, JMH rocking that Indianapolis Colts offensive playbook with some of the best bunch formations you will find.
Back to work. Goes JMH. Mahomes underneath. I mean, you're going to see this a lot, user. It's going to be a lot of working underneath with this Chiefs offense.
Yeah, that whip route, the whip routes are so tough to defend, especially this year. You're going to see a lot of guys use formation that already have the whip routes built in because they took away that hot route this year and added the post and corner instead.
Yeah, we talked a lot about the new features in the game, switch stick, the route stems as Pacheco, I mean, gets absolutely walloped in the middle of the field. But Clef, adding those to the repertoire of hot routes, taking out the zig, adding post and corner, that's going to change how a lot of guys play offense.
Yeah, because it lets you run so many different formations. You know, you don't need a formation with good routes already. You can make almost every route. And JMH does a great job right here. He's the only one I've seen do this. Come out and bunch strong, and he'll hike it sometimes, or you'll see him quick audible to this bunch offset, and it's hard for him to get set up. You can see he's on his D lineman right now.
Mahomes, left side, it finds Pacheco, nice juke move and a first down. One thing I'm excited for, Ryan, we didn't get to sit there with this game because we were in the red zone, but I'm excited to see if JMH keeps bringing that fire, that energy. He was talking the whole game. I could hear him behind me.
He was, and it's huge, and I guarantee if there's a big moment, he's going to be screaming. But interesting, against Clamp, he saw a lot of man coverage. Now he's having to execute against zone. And again, the mindset is, and you got the best defense right now, keep everything in front, get you a goal line stop.
Mahomes, back to pass. Three-man rush, picked up nicely. Mahomes scrambles, end zone, touchdown, JMH.
And that's too easy right there for JMH.
You don't call 10 different formations. I just got to stop the stock play, and the game is over.
Any lack of confidence over here from JMH?
No lack of confidence. He's fired up. You hear him saying, I'm ready for these 10 different formations I'm going to see from Money Meach. But what a drive right there. And JMH is hiking the ball at just an extremely fast speed, right? He comes out, like Clef and Ryan said, he flips over and hikes the ball really fast and gets in the end zone quick, just like that.
Clef, let me tell you something. Money Meach born in 2000. JMH born in 2007. You feel old? Because I feel horrible right now.
I was born in 2003.
Hey, someone in the end might feel the oldest.
I'm born in 03.
Somebody in the end, somebody in the middle. Like, not firing no shots at me now.
Now this the 33 and up club over here to the right now.
Crazy over here. If you don't know who Christian Burt is, Lynn Mass, you've probably heard it a couple times. Favorite food, chicken parm. Favorite commentator, Tyler Davis, because he won't stop just absolutely building this man up.
My God, what do you expect me not to? Like,
I mean,
come on.
The amount of glaze from the Krispy Kreme factory over there is going crazy.
Wow, it's crazy.
I mean, if I'm D. Croft, I'd be upset. I mean, Tyler was in his ear cheerleading. I mean, he had his own guy right there.
You guys might have not watched. I was the most unbiased commentator up there you'll ever see.
I'm pretty sure
Get left side, that's a beam, a dot for Meach, finding Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, we call this the Patriots tour here. You're going to see every formation in this playbook. Run the ball, pass the ball. We're going to see here, like we said. Now, the one thing about the Jets, I like their defense a little bit better than the Ravens. But now with Breece Hall and that spin move not being as good, Ravens offense could be a little bit better, but you got Rodgers with that amazing release.
By the way, we got to go back to Clef Carlos old.
He did. And he's 30 years old.
Yeah, I was born because you said 2000, 2007. Yeah. You act like I was born in the 90s.
You were.
I'm not a 90s baby.
You were.
Don't let the bald head fool you. And it ain't because
the hairline.
My hairline founder, I went bald on my own though. That's the thing. It was my choice.
What's open?
No.
Nothing? You answer that question? Nothing.
Yeah, let's see. We got a lot of guys up here, man. They chose Money Man Meach over JMH. You know what I'm saying? They didn't believe in the young boy.
We're 2 minutes into the game.
Hey, third and Jumanji, man. Let's go.
Well, hold on. I got to ask you an important question. Ryan, what year were you drafted?
I was drafted in 2006 to the Charlotte Bobcats, who no longer exist. They are now the
Shout out to MJ.
Charlotte Hornets.
Shout out to MJ. So let's point out that Ryan was drafted before JMH was born.
Wow.
Ouch. That's crazy.
He probably thinks I'm just some tall guy.
Big fourth down coming up right here.
He's like, who's the greatest player of all time? He's like, Anthony Edwards. Never seen any historical basketball in his life.
That's wild.
4th and 4. 3 wide, 2 to the right side, 1 to the left side. Rodgers in the shotgun. Breece Hall on the left side. Big play, early opportunity for JMH to get a stop on Meach. Now flip to Lowell. 2 on each side. Showing that double A gap. Now he'll drop off one, 4-man rush. Rogers all sorts of time, but not a person is open. He's going to try to make a play with Mike Williams. Williams, what a catch in coverage!
Are you kidding me?
He even sounds like Noah.
That's what I said.
He even sounds like Noah.
I got Noah vibes.
That's crazy.
And what's Clef's favorite word? Gotta adjust.
The beautiful thing is we're going to have the day of K Spade in here next week.
Oh, no. K Spade, stay home.
I cannot wait.
Stay home. K Spade's going to come down with a case of laryngitis.
That's crazy.
Can he, Ty, this is part of the game of Madden. How can you overcome the moments that go against you? And we're seeing the young gun right now letting it get to him.
17 years old.
Now he's actually holding the door right here, 3rd and goal. If he can come up and make the tackle.
Mike Williams hasn't been healthy in years. He's healthy in regs.
Oh, wow.
The D!
Right up the A-gap. Easy right there to blow up that stretch.
I don't know about you fellas, I love the trash talk. I love, sometimes you got to be your own biggest cheerleader in these moments.
This is the essence of Madden. This is what I grew up in, man.
4th and goal.
Let's get it popping.
Rogers back to pass. Looking back in the end zone. He has him. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown Meach.
This is what the Madden Classic is all about. The chirping.
That's crazy. That's crazy. If Money Meach can just keep the same intensity, same focus, he going to be all right. He going to be all right. If they got to do all that to beat you right now on your first opening drive, you going to be all right. He just got to settle down and understand, listen, they can't beat me, so they try to cheat me. Play your game.
And in these live events, you talk to throw, Clef, I can't speak to it. You know, sometimes you will talk to throw your opponent off. You got to play through the trash talk. Am I not mistaken? And some guys are big trash talkers. Sometimes, depending on where you from, where you grew up, that gets you going. That makes guys play better.
And most of the time, it's just about you. I'm just trying to get myself going. I'm trying to talk to myself and get all of that out. You know, I'm sure he's going to be fine because you got to let that go because Madden's his own give. But Madden going to take as well. He's going to get a play eventually that's going to go his way as well.
As Mahomes back to pass, JMH back to work. They'll scramble with Mahomes. Ryan, you see that, with your work with the Rockets, a guy like Dylan Brooks, he's always out there chirping. He's always out there in a guy's face. And some of that is to fire him up. Some of that, he gets into players' heads when he's talking that much.
Absolutely. You got to be mentally strong when you see Dylan Brooks on the other side. And a lot of, NBA guys don't like to see him coming because you know what he's going to bring to the table. So, again, for JMH with the trash talk, getting himself going, it changed the dynamic of this ball game. And, you got to think, Meach saw Decroft, who's quiet round one. Decroft will celebrate himself, but he's not going to do the trash talk.
Dylan Brooks, Draymond Green, Pat Bev, those kind of guys.
They're winners.
But they don't show up on the stat sheet. That's something that we talk about, user, when we came back, got back to live events, as he finds Mecole Hardman, and this is where he can get dangerous, pick up a first down. That's where the live events are so different than the COVID era where we're playing at home. You're not having to hear this when you're sitting in your own basement playing this game. You're sitting in your own bedroom. But on the live event, he's right here, and you have to fight through that.
Yeah, Ryan touched on it. I'm the type of guy, I feed off of that. You get to talking, get to capping, I'm like,
Whoa. Ryan called you out about 100 times.
He did not feed on it last night. He did not feed on that. He did not feed on it.
That brother was starving. You were starving.
Listen, I'm something about long stride loose. Something about a guy when he tells me, hey, man, I got this receiver over Maserati Mall because he runs.
Don't put those. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't misquote me. There you go. Don't misquote me.
Ryan said, I like Randy Moss.
Don't misquote me.
Because his style is long stride loose.
User, you better than that. Don't misquote me now.
That's exactly what you said.
No, it's not.
Once you said that, I didn't want any points.
No, it's not.
Over the middle, it's Mecole. Mecole down to the 5. Dude, the Chiefs have got to be watching this and be like, maybe Mecole's got to be our number 2.
Yeah, he's looking good out here. We'll see, Hollywood Brown out for a few weeks. Maybe Mecole gets some snaps. But, we talk a lot about the switch stick. the custom stem features. We got to shout out EA on revamping all the playbooks too, because we've seen a lot of these auto motion plays. As you see an RPO
Nice
here.
run. Nice run there from Pacheco into the end zone.
That's true. That's true. He ain't told no lies yet. He hasn't told no lies yet.
That's your pick.
And listen, we ain't got to say that's my pick. I'm just
That's your
saying
pick?
he's standing on business right now.
I want to know. I want to know what JMH is listening to right now. I can assume what his playlist look like. But
now an opportunity for Mish to respond. Ty, it was not the cleanest drive we've seen. Got a great animation with Mike Williams. You cannot be relying on that here in Madden 25.
No, you can't be. That looked like User last night trying to defend me, but you know,
This is great. It's funny you want to take all these shots at me. What about Clefton God Gang? What about Ryan Hollins? Why are you coming at me?
Clef didn't play last night.
Wow, okay, Clef didn't play last night. This is crazy.
But speaking on Money Meach offense, you could tell he got an old school type of game, like the serious modes, the joke. It don't always look pretty, but he gets the job done. You know, and those guys had major success playing the same way.
And he's had a lot of success. He had this versus D-Croft, these RPOs getting out to the edge right there, going to Gibson, subbing in that Xavier Gibson 92 speed here, along with Mike Williams, who we saw earlier, and of course Garrett Wilson.
And you know what I've noticed quickly is that Money Meach is on balance and JMH is on conservative. I'm wondering how that may take form in this game, whether it be a big move to get your guy open for 6, or maybe there's a fumble. Who knows? Boom tech.
We haven't seen. Did you guys see any fumbles in your games?
No,
I think that we haven't seen one today.
And we thought we maybe, because with the conservative spin being patched, we thought people would be on balance more. We might see some more fumbles, but it hasn't happened.
14-7 your score here. Semifinal number 1. Here's Rodgers in the shotgun. Corner street combo left side. It is Rodgers back to pass. Waiting, he's got the drag underneath. He was just looking all day at that corner route, and it was not open.
That is phenomenal switch stick right there from JMH. And if you noticed, who's back there at corner for the Chiefs? Xavier Worthy. So he's rocking some of his fast receivers out there at cornerback.
Trips formation. Rodgers in the shotgun. .348 to go here. Second quarter action in our first semifinal.
Oh, man.
We got John Beast in the crowd. Wondering why he's clipping over there. Take a little mid-game film review. 4th and 7. Big play early in this game. Rodgers back to pass. Quick throw. He throws a curl route on the right side. Wilson with the catch. We have not seen that curl route yet.
We have not seen a lot of curls.
3-4 downs. I'm going to tell you 3-4
downs. Because he's clutch. Money Meach is clutch. It could be a little ugly. Like Clef said, has those serious mode vibes where
the man is in a plastic bag.
It's not pretty, but he gets the job done. That's open, though. Those curl routes get in front of man. He threw it a little bit late, but it's a big conversion.
Much like the majority of my school pictures, it's not always pretty.
Okay.
But I will say, JMH's hit stick has been on point right now. He is just laying people out.
Not easy this year. The hit stick not as suctiony
New
as it was
mechanic,
last year.
too. The new boom tech, another addition to Madden 25, and JMH using it perfectly.
The musical stylings of JMH accompanying this game. That is actually not in the game, so don't worry, no DMCA. Rodgers rolled left. There's nobody else. Playmaker down the field. He's taking the shot to Gibson. Makes the catch. Feed him back. What a playmaker.
He's a wild man. He's a wild man. I'm going to tell you, this ain't going to last long.
Was that Xavier Gibson with the catch?
I'm going to tell you, 4 quarters, there's no way this lasts for 4 quarters. There's no way.
He's a gunslinger out there.
We can't be watching
That
this
is
game.
crazy.
We cannot be watching
That's a
this
crazy
game.
throw from a crazy man.
Oh, my goodness.
I got a better chance of knocking that
TD, this is quite a first half. And you got to think for Meach, even though, like, it's not conventional, even though it's not pretty, he's moving the ball, he's scoring, and you can see, at least verbally, it's getting to JMH.
Somehow, some way.
Just wait to see what happens if there's a fumble, a tip pick, something like that. We might have fireworks here inside the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress.
I mean, we already have it. JMH is loud, he's capping, he's animated. Money Meach, the way he's playing is animated and wild, so this is a battle right now.
Up the middle, it's Hollywood Brown, diving catch, first down.
And the big thing for me, is how do you adjust to this quick snap? You cannot be getting stuck on your D tackle, stuck on a guy you don't want to be stuck on, because JMH is just hikes the ball at a crazy rate, crazy speed, and goes to the seam route there on the verticals play over the middle to Hollywood Brown. Easy completion.
Back to pass. That was all pressure brought from Meach. And Xavier Worthy makes the catch, but he pays the price. That's $4.99 and a hit, please.
Another hit stick, but you see there, once again, Meach gets stuck on his D tackle. He didn't throw over the middle. The out route was wide open, but still, he is hiking the ball so fast that Meach is not ready.
Looking over the left side is Travis Kelsey picking up a couple.
Goes to my favorite play in the game, Zesko. A little bench pivot. My favorite play in the game right there.
Mine's punt. Love that. I use it a lot. 2nd and 7. Mahomes. Rolling right, throwing left. Xavier Worthy. He's got wheels inside the 30. The rookie out of Texas down to the 25-yard line. They are taking hits left and right.
And, you know, in Madden 25, there's no more zig or whip routes as hot routes, right? So anytime you can find a play with the zig route, this time that motion China wheel has an inverted whip route, and it's so hard to defend against man coverage. Once again, zig route. These are money in the game, and you see it here. JMH cooking the man defense with these zig routes.
Rate the singing, 1 out of 10. What are you giving? Let's just stick to the football. Mahomes back to pass. In trouble, he'll throw this one away. Finally, a little bit of defense from Meach.
And that's good defense right there. That straight man coverage across the board there in mid-blitz. Remember, the field shrinks when you get closer down here into the red zone. Less field to work with. We'll see. Has JMH been doing his lab work in the red zone?
Is this a game with who has the ball last is going to win this game?
It might be. It might be.
Mahomes, back to work. Shout out Texas Tech.
And you see here, you know, Mahomes' hot routes are a little bit delayed, so taking some time at the line.
Pressure over the middle. It's Kelsey with the catch. Davis makes a big tackle. Clock running, 15 seconds left. 3rd and 2. Is it touchdown or bust here?
Yeah, I think when you get down to the 3 here for JMH, it's 4 down territory. Don't see him settling for 3 in this spot. We'll see if Meach goes a little bit more coverage defense here.
Only brings 4. End zone, Worthy, touchdown, JMH.
And that's why that bench pivot play is so good. You have all the action going to the right side with the whip route, the out route. He comes backside to the dig in the back of the end zone, and that's wide open for an easy touchdown.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it matters whether he's bringing 4, 6, 7, 11. JMH is doing what he wants offensively.
Kid is legit. The kid is legit. He is high-powered on offense.
All right, how much time we got left? We got like 12 seconds.
Listen, when you got Mike Williams out there, and apparently when you got Xavier Gibson out there,
never know.
You never know.
He's got 1 timeout, so he can't use the entire field. Can Meach find? He's been kind of bagged, and then he finds a miracle play. Can he find a little miracle here to end the first half? Rogers' quick throw is Breece Hall. Breece Hall's got some wheels. He'll only get 11 though.
And see, pre-patch, Mazesko, that's a little dangerous because we got the spin move right there. Without it, it's a little bit tougher there. It takes the big hit, calls his final timeout. You got to look to some type of corner route, deep cross. You got to get out of bounds here.
It's only 7 seconds too. You got to keep your mind on that. I'd be sending Mike Williams down there and just see if you can't make a play. Here we go, 4-man rush. Rogers back to pass. Throws it right side, looking for Breece Hall. It's picked off by Drew Tranquil. No time on the clock. Can Drew Tranquil get out of here? Can Drew Tranquil get out of here? Nope, he's going to get tackled, and that will take us to halftime. Wild first half, JMH up 21-14. Biggest concern here going into the second half is the fact that even with the Jets, one of the top defenses in Madden 25, Meach hasn't found a stop.
He has no answer for it right now. And like I said, he's got to find a way to be able to adjust to this quick snap. JMH is hiking the ball so fast that Meach is getting stuck on his D tackle almost every play, and he's not able to defend things he wants to do on defense. But he does get the ball to start the second half, and you got to go down and get 7, make this a ball game.
Well, it's halftime here in our first semifinal. JMH up 21-14. There's been fireworks galore in this one, and we still got 10 minutes of gameplay left, so don't miss that one. But here at halftime, we got to check in with the man, the myth, the legend, the one great user.
Listen, incredible first half right there, guys. If you take away, we're going to look at these highlights. I'm going to be honest, Money Meach is putting it together when he needs it on big fourth downs. What's your takeaway as we look at these highlights?
Yeah, my takeaway, man, this is very, very offensive right here. You can see this is a big play right here on his patience right here. Look at the pocket by JMH right there. That's just great pocket to not panic, scramble right up the middle, and get a crazy touchdown.
Ryan, as you see right here, big fourth down. Money Meach just keeps converting fourth down right there. I don't know how it's completed, but Mike Williams, I guess somehow, some way with that big frame, able to bring the ball down. Another 4th and goal right here, big fourth down situation. Money Meach just coming up with clutch play after clutch play. As you say, living on a prayer right now.
You think he'd be shook, and obviously he threw it Stevie, and he ends up going to high balling and making that play. And we talk about the dynamics of the high ball, but he's hanging around in this ball game, man. But the one thing, if Meach is going to be successful, he got to find a way to get a stop. But again, man, JMH is just so high powered, but Meach, he's hanging in his game, he's not giving up, and he's comfortable in his abilities. And again, man, we talked about it. You got that New England tour you got to deal with him.
Yeah, right there, big play. Money Meach coming up with a nice play right there, playmaker. Then JMH just putting together a great drive right here, using all the clock, saying, hey, you know what? I'm still in full control of this game. Takes all the clock, hits the end route right here to Worthy, goes up 7 right before half. And, man, this is just a great first half by JMH.
Yeah, JMH doing a good job of clock management. Usually you see a guy their first time at a tournament, at a live event, they make a lot of bonehead mistakes. You see him, that drive was a master class. He took all the clock with him, and he got 7 with it.
Now, all right, so we done went through the highlights, and now you take away. Now, I'm going to be honest. When I'm looking at this game, if I'm a betting man and I got my money on JMH, I'm like, that's okay. Just keep playing your game. He can't keep converting these fourth downs. Yes, that was a nice playmaker on 2nd and 10, but other than that, you've been right there on getting that stop.
Yeah, you have been right there, but close but no cigar. It's really hard to get off the field on 3rd and 4th down in this game.
Yeah, and what does Mick have? What does my guy, Money Man Meach, have to do to keep himself in this ballgame?
For Meach right now, he's got to change things up, because he's playing a style and tempo that JMH wants to play. And that's what he set him up. Taking away the quarterback, the mobile quarterback, taking the movement away. But for Meach, he's got to continue to dot down the field. But again, I look to blitz, I look to get exotic. You got to switch things up because this kid, JMH, is comfortable against man or zone. If you keep giving him the same look, it's going to be a long night for you.
Yeah, and Ryan, we're going to break down this play right before half. As you see, this is his first touchdown on 4th and goal. He understands he has to keep pace with JMH. What did you see right here?
User, take a look at this square route, okay? He's going to stem this square route along the back of the end zone, run this play. So you're going to watch him go ahead and draw that back. He runs a deep end, that deep end, the back of the end zone, and watch this. I think it's a drag from Conklin. Run the play. Run that clip. So JMH, watch his user has to go at this drag right now. Then he's got to watch the halfback and watch late that square route. There's nothing he can do. And again, hats off to Meach. He doesn't have a mobile quarterback. He'd like that to be Lamar Jackson or somebody else scrambling. But again, that's taken away. That's Aaron Rodgers, who's mobile enough, but he's not the same Aaron Rodgers he used to be.
Yeah, you're right. And even though Money Meach may not be playing with the team he's used to, you can tell that somehow, some way, he's still able to manufacture points. And he understands a lot of people can get conservative. Those 4th downs, we've seen people take 3. Money Meach, even though he's getting the 4th down, he still understands, hey, we got to go for it. Because this guy right here, we're not slowing him down at all. JMH JMH up 7 in this game. What do you have to do right here to finally get that stop versus Money Meach?
Man, you just got to trust in what you're doing. He getting a lot of 50-50s to go his way right now, and that can't work forever. Eventually something going to go your way, so you got to stick with what's working. He get him to 3rd and 4th down. Now it's just about getting off the field and those downs.
Ryan, last word before we send it back to Nick. Who do you think takes this half over?
I like JMH right now. He's confident. This is his style of game. and he purposely selected those teams. Again, I'm a focus in. He doesn't want Meach to be able to freestyle. This is his style of game. I think it plays into his hands, and he's got the cheeks, man.
Hey, listen, incredible first half. We can't wait to see the rest of these fireworks. Back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Appreciate it, users. We get ready for second half action between the two of the newcomers here at the Kickoff Classic. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis with you. TD, what is one thing you are looking for from the second half?
Yeah, well, I think the first thing is Meach is uncomfortable without Lamar back there because JMH is playing a lot of coverage and forcing him to kind of roll out, make these miracle plays happen where he doesn't have Lamar we could take off. With Rodgers, you're kind of stuck in no man's land, and he's had to just throw some things. So I do think that's hurting him, but if you're Meach here, you got to go down, move the ball more methodically, get 7. Look to dink and dunk a little bit more here. You had the, for a perfect example, he had the drag wide open right there and just threw it away. So Meach just got to get, throw the ball underneath a little bit more, some dink and dunk stuff, and not just get these miracle plays down the field.
It is Meach with the ball first, trying to tie this game up. Rodgers in the shotgun. Gibson and Wilson to the left side. As Rodgers drops back to pass, looking deep down the field, it's Ty Conklin. He's got room. He's at the 20. He's at the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. What a start to the second half.
Absolute laser from Money Meach, and that's the thing against zone coverage. These seam streaks can be wide open, great precision on the throw, and Tyler Conklin, an unlikely candidate right there, the Jets tight end. Not the fastest, but gets 7. And look at this, Mazesco, gonna go for 2, which he did a lot against D. Croft.
Yeah, and I was just about to ask you, Kyle, like, why hasn't he gone for 2 before like he did versus D. Croft? But right now, obviously, he feels comfortable enough to say, you know what, this is the time.
Trips to the right side. Conklin, tight end left side, going for 2 is Meach. He's going to take the flag. I think now he's going to. Let's see what he decides to do here.
I think he didn't like it.
Didn't like what he saw.
Yeah. You know what I'm kind of noticing from Money Man Meach? Cliff, you ever played those guys when they see you moving around a lot on defense, like you're trying to pull your DB, they just snap it, right? But if they see you sitting still, like, oh no, he's ready. You know what? I think I'm just going to hold up just a sec. Money Meach seems like he's one of those guys, online players, that if he sees you jumping around and not settled, he's the type of guy to snap the ball. JMH has been settled on defense. Obviously, right there, that 2-point conversion. JMH not moving, not giving any tails. And, Meach saying, I don't like this. I'm going to go ahead and kick my 3. Kick my extra point.
Which is surprising that he's kicking his extra points, because that is the sole reason he beat D. Croft. He stole so many points. Yeah. Those points all added up. But I think going against D. Croft, you could tell he felt like he needed something extra. Yeah. I think he feels good about where he at in his game.
And to you guys' point, to use his point, he actually did that versus D. Croft. He kind of went out there looking like he was going to take a delay game, right? He got down to 2 on the 2-point conversion, then he just hiked it when no one expected. So he does some wild stuff like that for sure.
But how tough is it to play against a freestyler, a guy, and it looks like Meach can settle down and throw dots, but he's comfortable in anything in a situation like this?
It's hard because you don't know really what to key in on. And it feels like, oh my, this dude is back, but somehow you look at the score, he got 21 points. It ain't the prettiest thing, but the thing is, it's so depressing when you can get these dudes to 3rd and 4th down, and he dialed up a route combo that you haven't seen all game, and he converts.
Not only is he snapping the ball quickly, he's getting the ball out of his hands quickly, too. It's just a fast-paced offense.
Extremely fast. Loves these auto motion plays. You see him here going to it multiple times in this bunch strong nasty.
Holmes right side. He finds Pacheco. And it's another first down for JMH. More of the same, using that offense is rolling.
Yeah, he's just making good read after good read. Any open receiver, he's hitting them right on time, right in stride.
Now back to work, and he's got him, man. Mean Cole Hardman.
This is true. The man has told no lies.
And I think Meach this possession, he kind of need to slow this game down a little bit. It's too fast-paced right now. He did a great job versus D. Croft, like controlling the tempo, controlling the clock, having really good clock management. I wouldn't want to get into a shootout where we just back and forth.
Yeah, that's, you look at some players, you know, they can put up 50, 60 points. Money Man Meach, the thing about it, when you run bubblegum and you run stuff, it's only so many plays in a playbook. And then you start having tells like, oh, yeah, when he go to that weak twins close, he like to do this. When he go to that single back trips, he likes to do this. So like you said,
are you calling out your own offense? Is that just why you use those formations? Or like, is what I run?
I mean, that's what I've been seeing them run out here. You know what I'm saying? But they are tough formations. I will co-sign that.
No, you're right about that because a big reason we joking, but you don't call those other offenses because they don't have the diversity, and you can get reads on it, you know. And again, this is a game where, you know, the run without the spin has really been taken out. So, you know, you got to pass, and that's why we're seeing these abundance of passes.
That's throwing me to Wilson.
That's such good defense right there. And if you're JMH, you live with that all day. Those checkdowns right there on the drag, really not even open. He's doing a good job taking away those deep corner routes to the short side, to the wide side of the field.
And again, bend but don't break, fellas. Keep everything in front. That's what we've been seeing.
3rd and 2. Rodgers back to pass. I mean, there's absolutely. He finds Mike Williams again.
I mean, that's a tight window, but that's a dot. He waits for the user to come down. He had a crosser out, then a deep post behind it, and he fires it in there. Mike Williams able to hang on.
And now an opportunity to tie the game up once again. Looking over the top, Garrett Wilson is not there.
And fellas, OG Madden, right? These are mind games.
Yeah, because he
wants
reaching
him
on
to
that.
just think for a second.
He reaching on
that.
That's a hot ball. He never picking that.
You said he hadn't told a lie. I feel like that was the first lie.
That was the first lie. That was the first lie.
And Meach doesn't look too concerned here. Down 7, but he's laughing. He's smiling about this.
I will say his offense is looking a lot smoother than maybe that first and second drive.
Yeah, I would agree. He seems like he's staying in the pocket more. Early on, he was getting out of the pocket. Rodgers didn't know what he wanted to do. Right now, he's standing there and he's throwing some lasers.
Hey, TD, D-Croft is surgical.
Got him. Todd Conklin, touchdown. Money Meach is answering the bell.
I'm not gonna lie. Money Meach is difficult to play because
he can be surgical. He can die.
I mean, that's surgical, but the thing about it is JMH stayed there like, okay, that's covered. You expect his eyes to come off of that. But Money Meach is actually waiting for him to come off of that. He's like, yeah, I'm going to see you come down and try to take the drag. Take the drag up underneath.
Is he going to snap it this time? He took the delay game last time. He is snapping. He's going for 2. It's Rodgers back to pass. Back to the body. Xavier gets it. He takes the lead.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, that right there going to make JMH think twice. If I'm JMH, that's not what you want to see. That may be the difference in the ball game right there, fellas.
Listen, don't let that 2-point conversion shake you. You still need to go down and get 7 and be up. That's what happened with D-Croft. D-Croft lost this because he started worrying about those 2-point conversions, didn't take his extra points, goes for it in the situation where he didn't want to take the 3. He didn't want to take the 3 because he was ready to end it. But if he kicks his extra point, he kicks that 3, he wins by 2.
Let me ask you something about Money Meach because we didn't talk a lot of JMH. Money Meach was, you know, talking a little bit, trying to speed up D-Croft. D-Croft is surgical, so you talked about getting D-Croft out of his comfort zone. He's quieting against JMH. He's not trying to give the young fella no ammo. JMH is talking and chirping, and he's just cool
do you think Meach should be talking, try to get in JMH's head?
I think Meach is pulling a veteran move. He's looking like a guy who's been here before. You don't give a guy like that any ammunition. He don't need no energy.
I will agree with you on that. Money Meach is giving the aura of a guy that's been here before. He's very comfortable, and you see he hasn't really responded to any of these situations just yet.
1-point game. As there's Xavier Worthy with the catch. He gets laid out by C.J. Mosley, but it's another first down. 3:07 through the air for JMH.
Yeah, his offense.
There's the mind games.
Just high power. Everything's open, it seems like, for JMH here. He comes backside to these inverted whips all day long. He's been doing it.
Pacheco on the left side.
Hey, yo, TD.
Mahomes shotgun. It's back to pass. Looking left side. It's Pacheco. Hey, Pacheco, another first down. He keeps rumbling.
And I like what Meach is doing right here. You got to get aggressive on defense. Let them score quick. You know what I'm saying? Let them score. Get this ball back. You being up 1, I mean, you want to get that ball back and make that the last drive. It's going to come down to who get the ball last.
Over the middle, just wait for him to cross in front of the little hook curl right there. It's another first down.
I mean, JMA's timing on his passes
It's actually insane.
Yeah, it is, because he's throwing it actually when he's covered and knowing that he's going to hit an open window.
It's anticipatory for sure.
Once again, stuck. Money Meach gets stuck again. But
Ooh, he took it. Hey, Todd, have we seen one singular run play this game outside of scrambles?
I think
maybe one from
or two,
Pacheco?
yeah, but not from JMH. Definitely not.
No, Meach got stuffed and then he had a pass.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Field is tightened up and the hits are coming out. I call this game deforestation with how much lumber's going on out here.
Well, again, you guys talk about JMH being on conservative, and that's why you don't mind
Square.
making those plays.
Adams, Xavier Worthy, touchdown once again.
Does he go for 2 right here?
It looks like he's going for 2. You're trying to respond.
It's too late. It's too late in the game. You got to go for 2 right here.
Gonna go to trips to the left side.
We haven't seen too much trips from him all day.
Look for that quick flat route. Now he's gonna move Hollywood Brown out of the middle of that trips to the right side. Double flat routes. Mahomes back to pass. Wheel route for Pacheco. It's caught. It's good. And we got a 7-point game once again.
And you see the smart from JMH to possession catch that, right? He goes down in the back of the end zone, gets those knees down right there, and able to get the 2-point conversion.
TD, if it comes out of 2-point conversions, who does that favor?
You would think Money Meach from what we saw against Decroft, but right now JMH looks like he's dialed in with his 2-point conversions.
Depends on who's on offense.
Yeah. The way he cooked that up, that was nice because you had to respect the backside in route with the trips, and then he motioned across with that flat route, which was going to pull everything to be open for that running back wheel.
Here's the thing, too. We'll see in Mutt. You know, is there going to be a running back with the wheel route, available? Right now, it's not available in the game.
Rogers back to work for Meach. Just a 3-man rush, and he's got Conklin wide open.
And now with him being right here, he has to go fast. He has to go fast and try to score this as quick as possible. You already on plus side territory. You got to go quick.
Why go quick? Why go quick?
Because he can't clock this out. He can't clock this out.
So you're hoping if you can't get a stop, he scores, then you get the ball again, then you can maybe go for the 2-point conversion to win it.
Rogers, 3-man rush, just waiting.
That's just good defense.
Good defense. He had those 2 crosser drag run in the same area. It was easy to cover from one guy. So really good defensive call there from JMH.
Yeah, he could have took that drag up underneath, but still, it's kind of dangerous with the switch stick. You maybe only picked up a couple yardage, so you understand why he throws that ball away.
Route. Garrett Wilson. There he goes. 20, 15. Juke move inside. Garrett Wilson to the crib. The curl route going crazy.
2 times now with the curl route, and this time it goes for 6. Money Meach is fired up about it. JMH is disgusted, and what a battle we got, boys.
That's so close to being the interception right there, but Money Meach
going for 2 again.
Once again.
Going for 2 again. He's 1 for 1. Can he get it to 2 for 2? Rogers in the gun. He's going to flip the play here. Play clock down to 7,
might be
down
a delay.
to 6.
He might take the delay here.
Does he snap it? Nope, he's just going to take the delay.
Good move or bad move, fellas?
Good move.
Good move.
No
He liked the look.
Yeah, and he's been consistently doing that. If he doesn't like the look, he'll take the delay and take his extra point.
And I would be very tempted right here to kick this out of bounds and give him
the short field.
Give him the short field. I wouldn't care. I would be very tempted. So just make it to where you can't get clocked and you get this ball back.
I do wonder, as Morstead kicks this one deep, I do wonder, Clef, though, somebody like JMH, he's running that rhythm, that quick offense, quick snap, quick throws. Does he have the ability to milk the clock?
Yeah, we seen it in the first half. We seen it in the first half, him chew clock and get 7 with like 10 seconds left. So he's pretty seasoned to be as young as he is. He's played a lot of competitive Madden, even though this is only his first event.
Mahomes back to pass.
You're killing me on that play.
Once again, over and over. It's like Novocaine. Give it time, it'll work.
Listen, those whips and those inverted whips are cooking. And again, he's got speed all over the field. Against Clamp, he just had, Chase Chase was his speed, but in this game, man, he can go to any of these guys.
And to Clef's point real quick, too, some of the guys that JMH, you talk about that good competition, to get here, beat guys like Mills, Jay Mills, Tenacious, and Fancy to get this to this event, so you know he's battle-tested.
Mahomes in trouble. First time we've really seen him get pressure with that Jets front.
Whatever Money Meach did right there, he needs to go right back to it, see if he can apply pressure. Look like he sent 5 right there. In that 2-4-5 out, screams off the edge.
Screamed at him again. This time Kelsey makes the catch. Mahomes, a little magic from Mahomes.
And JMH could clock this out. You know, if you want to start, if he get a first down and start running the ball on first down, he could take a lot of this time. I think he's going a little too fast right here, and he's gonna let Meach clock him out.
3rd and 3, 4.5 to go. Mahomes steps up, Mahomes takes off. That's what Mahomes brings.
Good pocket.
Really good pocket.
That's what makes him dangerous. He's comfortable making that play. And
when we say dangerous, we're not talking about Russell Wilson, not Danger Russ. Dangerous.
Nah, Meach had a bag right there. You know,
oh my.
That's maybe the first contested throw we've seen. I mean, listen, he didn't love it when Mike Williams made that catch. He loves it when Kelsey does.
Hey, give and take. That's why you got to stay even keel.
Mahomes pressure finds. Oh my Lord!
But if you said it again, is he going too fast?
He's going way too fast. I don't understand what he's doing.
You can tell he's not clocking now.
The John Beasts of the world, the Henrys, they come out here and they clock this drive out. I think he's just going way too fast.
So that comes back to bite him this time. It's good user.
He sat on that whip.
That's a really good. Picked up! Hassan Reddick may not want to play for the actual New York Jets, but he's playing right now, and he's got Meach the first turnover.
All it takes is one mistake, and Meach capitalizes. Wow.
And JMH called a rage timeout. Now he only has 2 timeouts left.
Like you said, that's a rage timeout right there in that situation. You know, you have to be able to keep your emotions in check. We've seen it so many times. First timers get on this stage and they start to make mistakes. Right there, he's played a phenomenal game, but the first time he gets adversity, he puts himself in an even deeper hole. And now right here, Money Man Meach, he can easily clock this out, kick 3 and say, hey, we're out of here.
And that's always the question, too. 17 years old. Is he more worried about the viewers, building his name, talking to the chat, or is he worried about winning as much? You know what I mean? It's always that type of thing, too, when you're young, first time on the stage.
And again, the first time you guys spoke about it, showing his age, and he's going to get back and watch film and understand why you clock in these situations. Guys, when you guys were younger, were you thinking about clocking, or were you thinking about just going down and being high-powered and scoring?
I mean, I had to learn how to clock early because I lost a couple
games. You're going to lose it.
I should have won that. That's good defense. Somebody got to get there. That's good. He gets him out of bounds, stops the clock.
Playing defense, he's the only one with the stop. LOL.
Nah, he didn't just type that out. He didn't just type that out.
He did.
Y'all said he's 17. He's 17.
He said he's 17.
We did confirm he's 17.
W man.
That confirmed it.
He's about to start talking about Riz or something. I'm not sure.
Aura.
3rd and 15, 3:15 to go. The parallels immense. Wilson, what a beam and a throw from the Cal product, Aaron Rodgers.
That's a steamer. That is a hot one, user. I don't know, man. Whew, that was nice.
And this is the difference right here. With Meach, you're going to get a run every first down. Every first down right here, he's going to run the ball.
He's going to make sure that clock keeps going.
He's going to make sure it runs no matter what.
TD, is this the experience from the money games that he's played, not MCS, just backyard games? Like, is this where you have to play like this, and where we may be looking at Meach and saying, like, man, he's been in these situations?
100%. He's a grinder. This is what he does. He plays these high-caliber money games. He's built for these moments, right? He's used to it.
Money games builds a lot of players. I can go back to the last money game player we saw make it here. Cole Boats, you remember? Clef Nimbus.
Over the top, he's got him. He's got Wilson again. Once again, he's in field goal range now. 2:39 to go, and he's dialing up the beat. That's the first time we've seen the slot fade.
Yeah, the slot fade right there lobs it to the precision on the pass, but then you wonder, I don't know if he can clock it out now. It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot here.
Oh man.
You're not running the ball.
You know what's crazy, Clef? To see the evolution in Madden. For years, it was edge pressure. Now, those A-gaps, that interior pressure is king.
And it's way more difficult to deal with the disengages up the middle. Like, because there's nowhere for you to go.
And
There's nowhere you can step in the pocket.
You don't know when they're coming either.
And you don't know when it's going to come in.
Meech calling a shot. He says he's got a baby dot. Let's see what he's got.
This timeout really hurts JMH. It really hurts only having 2 compared to 3.
Play clock down to 3, down to 2. Meech takes the snap. Pressure picked up. Got him! Todd Conklin, 3rd and short. He'll take the 2-minute warning. He said he had a baby dot, and he found a big one.
Yeah, goes to that whip route. And that's actually better right there that it's 3rd and inches. You take it down to the 2-minute warning now, and then you go get the first, and you force JMH to start using his timeouts.
Yeah, but that 30-second play clock is going to still allow JMH some time right here.
This has to be a run commit. You got to sell out and stop the run right here. Move the safety over.
Breach gets outside. Breach gets a first down. Falls down, and here we go.
That's a veteran move.
Y'all like milk and cookies?
That's a veteran move right there. Then he goes on conservative for the first time, saying, hey, we're going to make sure we don't turn this ball over.
Yeah, no turnovers.
And guys, even if JMH goes to lose this, I think we're going to be seeing that kid for a very long time. He's shown us a lot.
Game's still far from over. You bow motions from right to left. Handoff. Breece Hall cuts inside. Not a lot of room. Gets one. No timeouts left for the young JMH.
Yeah, Meech used a little motion there because he's been getting blown up with those stretch calls, but that time went with a little motion.
Do you think about passing the ball here? Your defense, I mean, got a fortunate stop there, but has not stopped him at all, Clef.
I would pass. If you don't like it, take the sack.
He passes. He finds Hall. Trying to go for that little duck under. Clock moving. I love that play. Throw it to the flat. Easy completion.
And it's a big down right here for Money Man Meech, because if you don't get it, do you take your 3?
And I wouldn't have a deep blue here. If you going to complete this ball, it's going to be in the end zone.
Yeah, it got to be a dot.
Here we go. Meech takes the timeout.
I like that.
What's he looking for right here?
I do. I like that as well.
I mean, but if, like Clef said, if I'm JMH, man, I'm not going to have no deep blues out there. You know, you're not about to convert this first down and then milk this clock out.
So you
got to
putting
take 6.
Safeties in hook curls, maybe?
Oh, hook curls.
Man,
cornerbacks and cloud flats. Listen, ain't no way.
Rodgers back to pass, 3rd and 8, waiting. Look, he might have him over the middle. He's got Garrett Wilson. He's got a first down.
That's it.
Home by Monday morning, I swear. There's no shot. Ooh, it's all I want.
Money Meech.
Listen to Rihanna? That's 4 or 5 seconds he's listening to. He's listening to Rihanna right now.
If I'm asked, how am I in the finals? That makes no sense.
Bro, if John Madden didn't just give you the grace of
John
God.
Madden's looking down at me, smiling, saying thank you.
Bro, he is.
He's saying thank you.
He is, bro. John Madden just gave you this, bro.
He said thank you.
Bro, you
Shout out to the
don't
coach.
think you should have won this game. This is why.
I'm
This is
terrible.
why it's so sad.
I don't care.
Like you don't think you played better.
Money Man Meech in the finals. Money Man Meech in the finals.
Like, bro, this game sucks.
Bro,
Like,
don't cry in
if
Uber.
the game was programmed correctly, you would not have been in the first.
Maybe just guaranteed himself a cool $15,000.
Holy shit, bro.
Not
There's
too
that
bad
shit.
in a weekend's work.
Oh my God, I just played perfect. and
How's it
lost.
feel seeing Lynn Mass rep?
Feels good. It looks good. 7-8-1. You see it right there.
I mean, this game had a little bit of everything. And we still got Kiv and John Beast coming up. I mean, couldn't ask for 2 better matchups.
And I think JMH is going to look at this game and realize he did not play perfect. He made a lot of mistakes, and he learned from it.
He'll learn from
the
it.
great ones learn from him. Henry went through the same thing when he was younger. A lot of
Has he done okay since those mistakes?
And he's bounced back. The really, really great ones, they find a way. And you got to go back and look at this and take accountability. He managed the situation wrong, you know, and especially in the fourth quarter.
Can I say I don't love taking the timeout with 1 second left? Like, you like finger slips, drop the controller, like, you're just asking. That's bold. Take it with 2 seconds. Here we go for the win. No ice for $15,000. Ball is down. Kick is up. Meech is putting the money in Money Meech. $15K guaranteed. And he's on to the trophy game, Ryan Hollins.
Guys, I got to harp on this point. He looks like he's been there before. You know, from the MCS stage, these are 2 newcomers. But when I watch Money Meech, nothing about what he just did, from the trash talk to the patience to the dots to the diversity, man, he's tough.
100%. And to your point, when he was down 28-21, he was still laughing, he was still jiving, he was feeling good. The pressure doesn't get to him. He's built for this moment, and you see it there. Cool, calm, and collected. Guarantees himself a nice 15 racks and puts himself in the Kickoff Classic championship game.
And Clef, if you're Kim and John Beach, you got to watch this game and you saw a guy fight through, maybe not the smoothest offense, but fight through it, get some wins, and he looks confident right now, and that's scary.
He does. He got that just get it done gene in him, and those are the dudes you don't want to play where it don't look the prettiest, but you look at it and he found a way. And both of the games he's played, they've been close games. He's very battle tested, and he's pulled it out.
39-36, your final. Meach will get a chance here. A little bit of an advantage to sit back now. You've won your game. Watch this Kim and John Beach battle.
Yeah, it's a huge advantage because he's going to see their tendencies. And I talked to Meach before, and the one thing that he pointed out is he wants to make guys uncomfortable from picking the teams, deferring, and everything that's a part of it.
What a battle we had. Money Meach is on to the final, and he's standing by with one great user.
Money Man Meach, listen, big win. You were in the finals. Did you ever first off imagine you would be here?
Honestly, I mean, once I saw that the Madden came out with a regular team tournament, I thought I was going to have it on lock. I mean, I didn't think I'd make it this far. Obviously, I got lucky in certain circumstances, but I mean, I made it here, so.
As we go back to that game with JMH, I'm going to be honest, JMH looked like he was in full control, but you got the one stop that you needed that game. And first of all, how did you come up with that stop? Did you just kept feeling like, long as I keep scoring, somehow, some way, a stop's going to go my way?
So, I mean, he was dotting me up, just running one play the whole time. I got a lucky D-line pick 6. I felt like he was a little too animated for the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to always kind of be calm, cool, and collected.
I mean, but let's be real. You up here looking like a seasoned vet. You playing real cool, calm, and collected. What do you listen to, Rihanna?
I was listening to a bit of Rihanna. Got Big X the Plug, my boy J Baby. Shout out him. But, yeah, I was listening to a bunch of everyone.
And now you're going to play the winner between John Beats and Kiev. Obviously, one of the best Madden players that we have in this generation. It doesn't really matter who you play. I mean, like, normally you'd be like, well, this guy, that guy, but both of them good. In this situation, are you ready for that big moment, knowing that you're going to have to play a belt winner regardless to get your first championship?
I mean, I hope I'm ready. If I wasn't, then I would have lost a couple rounds ago, so.
All right, so obviously you think about the situation, how you're picking the team and banning the team. Everyone thinks you had to play with the Ravens. This time you made an adjustment and play with the Jets. Do you feel like you can play with any team out here and you're going to be good?
Yeah, I'd probably lock up the New England Patriots if I could, if they had a little bit better quarterback. But other than that, I mean, I just got to adjust on the fly.
Hey, well, man, congratulations. We'll see you in the final.
Appreciate it.
We're going to throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Take a look at some highlights from our first semifinal on the game. Starting off, Money Meach down 21-14 TD. He finds one of his first really big plays over the top.
Yeah, those seam streaks have been huge all day versus zone coverage. He waited, got behind the user, and there's Tyler Conklin able to punch that one in to tie it up.
Ryan, JMH with the answer. Mahomes to me, Cole.
Guys, we talked about the speed that Kansas City had, but even more so the confidence from JMH. The young fella played with a lot of heart here in this MCS, but he just didn't have enough.
How hot was that dot, Clef? Finding Mike Williams, who had a couple big catches for him down the field, down by 7, and then he goes from that catch, you know he was going to cash in.
Yeah, and it's all patience right here. That's a great job. He anticipated him leaving. Like, a lot of people throw that flat early, but he waited the whole time, and this was a huge play right here.
Getting the two.
And just
he started thinking about that 2-point conversion early, too, which was a real big mental change.
Yeah, and he did a great job of not showing his play. He didn't go for 2 the whole game until late in the game.
29-28, but JMH, ring, he's got the answer over the middle. It's Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, and JMH, man, he is just such a talented offensive player. I mean, he waits to see where your user goes, and he throws the opposite way. He's, like, ready before the play even happens, right? And that was a nice 2-point conversion there. He was very animated, as we saw, fired up to get that 2-point conversion and go up 7.
Back and forth, the curl route, Ryan Hollins. Garrett Wilson with the spin move and a little sticky.
That was the play of the game right there because you didn't see it coming in the playbook. He waited for that man coverage, and he knew he had that backside comeback the entire time.
And we finally had a turnover, CTG. Hassan Reddick, the little D-line pick, and it changed the entire complex of the game as Garrett Wilson gets the first down, and it's just milking the clock.
Yeah, and after that, you know, it's just the game is over. You know, you get in that victory formation, you come out here in 1 second, kick the 3, and Meach moves on.
Just like that, we have a spot in the finals filled. And he's dancing, he's feeling good. It is Meech to the finals, 39-36, your final. In semifinal, number 1, Nick Mazzesko, one great user, Ryan Hollins, Clef the God, Tyler Davis. I mean, impressive win. We've got a great matchup coming up, but man, talk about Meech just for a second of being able to overcome an offense that he was not stopping until that fourth quarter.
And that's what you love about regs Classic, because let's be honest, this is a guy you can tell he plays any type of style of game and he's ready for it. You can tell when the game drops, he's going to be one of the best players around his neck of the woods. You know what I'm saying? Lynn, Massachusetts, the king now. You
Say
feel
it
me? again, user. Yeah, you got to respect him because he just picks up the game. He freestyles. He said, it doesn't matter what team I have. You can ban this team, ban that team. It doesn't matter. He's going to be able to come out here and perform. And you can see he just plays smart. He takes what the defender gives him, and somehow he's relaxed in these situations. When I got up there, I didn't see a guy that was nervous at all. He's just ready to play. Doesn't matter who he matches up with.
Let's talk a little bit about this matchup we got coming up, semifinal number 2. Kiv, John Beast. I mean, you could put this down as a final in most of these tournaments. We're getting into the semifinals, and Ryan, you've been one of those guys who has been on the John Beast train this whole time, the number 1 seed. He plays as much as everybody. He's qualified for the first 2 MCS tournaments, and he's looking to keep that run going towards the 3rd belt.
Again, guys, I want you to mark my words when I say this. Legacy game right here for John Beast. This is going to be a huge win if he could take care of business. He's got to be high-powered. He's the big dog on the stage. I don't think anybody can deny that, but he's got to go out and show and prove it right now. And fellas, right, listen, we don't want to discard what we just saw from Meech because he's a dog. And I think whatever we thought he was, he's even more than that. But this should be, in our minds, this championship game against Kiv. And if we're going to respect John the way we should, and if this is his moment, he's going to show up.
I mean, I think Beats already has the respect. And just like Kiv, to me, neither one of them has to win this game to go towards their legacy. They've already cemented it. Kiv, the most live events, and then you're talking about Beast. Beast is a multi-belt winner, and then not to mention he's going to be right back in another position to win his 3rd belt, even if he doesn't win here.
Do we get to add to his belt count even though it's a trophy?
No, we can't do that because if that's the case, Greeny will have more belts, so we can't do that.
But user, it's different coming in as the guy, being the guy, coming back next week as the guy, being the guy. Okay, there's different. We haven't seen John in that situation. We got respect for Kiv. Make no mistake from what I said earlier. I got a lot of respect for Kiv.
He's throwing a lot of wheeze around, by the way. Like, we have respect for Kiv.
We do not agree with Ryan. We don't agree.
He's been the guy since Madden 16. We in Madden 25. He's been around that.
We're not challenging that. What I'm saying is, for John Beast, he's got to step in as the hunted, and he's got to take care of business. This is a legacy game. I don't think we're not saying we're going to take anything away from what those guys have accomplished, but this would be a huge win if he takes care of business, then come right back and takes care of business next week.
He's beat one of the greatest of all time. Yeah. That's why I say he doesn't have to prove nothing.
Ryan, where do you have John in your top 10? Because so if he can win this trophy, he wins this, does he move up? Are you putting him, where do you have Kim and Kiv, and where can they go up from if they can win this?
I'm not going to put a number to it, but he will move up in my top 10. He will move up.
You're not going to put a number.
I don't have numbers.
Who's above each other in the top 10 of yours?
I'm going to put together a top 10. That's what I'm going to do.
We're just saying, is Kiv above Beast or is Beast above Kiv right now in your top 10? Because we know you're not going to put Clef in your top 10. We just talking about Kiv.
Well, you got to do that.
I'm just saying.
I got Beast, but again,
you got Beast above Kiv.
Yes.
See the look on his face? That's crazy.
Let's get quick predictions before we get into the game, TD.
Yeah, I'm going John. If you go on twitch.tv, which you guys are on right now, besides right now, John Beast is probably streaming. He's always playing the game. I'm going with John.
Clef.
Man, both of these are both elite players, but I think this is Kiv's best chance to win a belt in a not a belt, but to win a whole tournament in a long
Listen, we're going to say belt a lot. It's a trophy. We get it, but we're going to.
He's in the Final Four. I just think it's Kiv time. I think right now everything is peeking his way. Give me Kiv.
Staying with John Beast. It's his time, big dog. It's his time. Put some respect on his name.
I mean, I don't know what you mean by it's his time. Beast been winning. He been winning.
Yeah, why you saying people sleeping on John Beast? Who's sleeping on John Beast?
He's a multiple belt winner. He wins one more. I mean,
he needs to jump up on your top 10. How about that?
No, he
needs to jump up on your top 10 after this.
Listen, man, I'm going with Kiv, and that's just out of respect of his resume, what he does. And Kiv is one of the best offensive players of all time, period. Like, everything, the meta, he's one of the guys that set the meta. You want to go to bunch, who you think cooked it up? Don't disrespect them now.
They're putting their headphones on. They're picking up their controllers.
John Beast time, big dog. That's all I'm saying. It's John Beast time.
How about this? Let's let the chat decide. Give us a 1 in the chat if you're taking Kiv. Give us a 2 if you're taking John Beast. Let us know who you're taking in this semifinal number 2 as we get ready to fill the final, find out who's going to battle it out. for that $25,000 top prize, those 500 MCS points, and that beautiful Kickoff Classic trophy. It's Kiv, it's John Beast, two legends battle it out on the virtual gridiron user. Theater at its finest here in the semifinals.
Absolutely, man. But let's get this correct. John Beast is a phenomenal player. It could go either way, but I definitely think, you know, like Clef said, if it's any time for Kiv to, you know, get back to the mountaintop, it's right now.
If you don't know who Kiv is, well, this is one of the most accomplished players in MCS history. Over $400,000 in career earnings, 18 MCS appearances, the number 4 seed, and more importantly, he might be number 4 seed, but he's way lower on Ryan Hahn's list.
Oh, absolutely. I think Ryan has him at number 9.
The disrespect.
He barely makes the list. He barely makes the list, and his Mount Rushmore.
It's a Mount Rushmore player right here, man.
Wait, does that mean that it was Ryan Hans who came up with that top 10? Because Kim said you keep leaving me out of every ranking.
Oh, it was between him and RG, man. You got to give it.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. We're going to call out the Madden Illuminati behind the scenes. Yeah.
Wow.
You know, the puppet master, man. The puppet master, man.
It's just really cool to have Tyler, the EA CEO, one great user next to us. Like, that's really cool. Like, thanks for being here, man. Taking time out of your day. How's that private jet for you?
Get out of here, man.
And again, let's make it clear. Kiv is unbelievable. There's no one trying to take anything away from Kiv, but it's John Beast's time. You hear me?
I mean, how much time does he need? He already got 2 belts. What you want him right beside Henry? I'm not understanding.
You said Kiv ain't no big dog, though. That's
you feel me? You were taking so many shots.
You taking little jabs, left, right.
By the way, is your top 10, is that right now or all time you have John over Kiv?
He said it don't matter. Right now, all time?
Because right now, okay, maybe.
No, but
All time is crazy talk.
No, he said all time.
Okay. We'll check this game out, fellas. We'll see how you talk after this game.
I don't care if Beast win this game. He's still not going to be all time.
You can't do that. You can't just say this game means nothing.
I didn't say it don't mean nothing.
In so many words, you've been telling the people this game means nothing for John Beast. No. And you know there's a lot on the line right now.
I mean, it's 25,000, you know what I'm saying? It's another championship. But at the end of the day, I don't think that because Beast loses to Kiv loses the Beast right here, we like, oh man, you know, Kiv.
Both of these guys have accomplished so much that it's not a legacy game.
Correct.
Like if one of them was a newcomer, one was seasoned, then it'd be a legacy.
You sound like the guys that say there's nothing LeBron can do to pass Jordan. There's nothing he can do. You sound like one of those guys.
Yeah. They legacy submitted. All they can do is add to it.
We're not saying they not great now.
Why is it we? What's this we?
You keep saying all this we is French. You know what I'm saying?
Me and TD.
Ty, you on that?
Are you in this boat with him?
No comment.
Wow.
No comment is a comment.
Stepping up first. So let's talk a little bit because we've got some new teams out there. Beast banned the Chiefs. Kiv takes the Jets, Beast sticks with the Jaguars. The Chiefs getting banned, and that was been the number one thing, Ryan, talking to John Beast this morning. His number one goal was to not let you roll out, so banning the Chiefs really takes that out of your hands.
Absolutely, and for John Beast, it's unique. He's the only guy that's been coming out and getting the Jags. You know, they've got a lot of speed everywhere. He was successful in game 1, but again, for John Beast, is his ability to freestyle, fellas.
And Nick, before we start on to this game, I just got a question for Ryan. It's a big beam up top.
Got him! Brees Hall! 10-5! Kiv with the first blood.
Big touchdown, big play right there. Kiv, high-powered offense. But Ryan, you keep saying Beast is the guy right now. Are you trying to say that Henry is no longer the guy
at this tournament? No, I'm not crazy. Don't do that.
I'm just trying to
see how far he's willing to go.
Come on.
Throw the line out there. See how far he's willing to go. He's taking a lot of bait.
I'm trying to see. I'm just trying to make sure.
Even Bobby V will tell you Henry's the guy now.
I'm just trying to make sure because you were saying it's Beast time, it's Beast. And I'm like, hold on. It sounds like you saying
right now.
Okay. All right. Just making sure. Just had to get a heat check now.
Chuck that up from half court as we,
we know
get to know.
Hey, we know that man is at home watching right now. We know who that man is.
$325,000 in career earnings. The top seed, John Beast, Jonathan Marquez, Hartford, Connecticut. 2 belts to his name. Looking at a trophy. And Ty, if we had a stat for number of hours played, he'd be number 1, and it'd be by a long shot.
The grind is absolutely insane. Like I said, if you go on Twitch any time of the day, any time of the night, you're probably going to see John B streaming some John Madden football. This guy is a grinder, gets tons of games in, so that's why he's ready for anything he might see here from Kiv. But down 7-0 early, got to get down the field and get 7.
Here we go, John, and we got to see how this game plays for John as he steps up with Trevor Lawrence. Gets hit as he throws. We got to see how this goes. Remember, it was a while ago. We had a lot of action for them. But remember, he almost blew that entire game against Abram, being up by 3 scores.
Yeah, and we talked about it for a quick second after that interview. He said, hey, man, you know, I really felt like he was going to get that onside anyway because that was his 3rd attempt. And John Beast understand in a situation versus a player like Kiv, you can't do that. You can't allow it. You got to make sure you milk this game out if you have full control.
Lawrence in the shotgun. Drops back to pass, steps up. Good defense so far, but there's ETN, the running backs. I feel like, TD, that's what we're going to see out of this game. Breece Hall and ETN out of the backfield.
Yeah, well, the Jaguars really have an excellent offense. You talk about Lawrence, he's got that ability at quarterback. He also has like 88 or 89 speed, so he can get outside the pocket. You got ETN, you got fast receivers with Brian Thomas Jr. out there, Devin Duvernay. So and Evan Ingram at tight end is one of the best in the game.
They're kind of getting switchy out there.
Which is crazy because, I mean, I'm not saying that Kiv's not a good defensive player, but he's always been known as that high-powered offense, slinging the ball. You're starting to see him become more of a defensive player while still keeping that firepower on offense as John able to pick up the first down with ETN.
I'm really loving how he's playing that cross. If you notice, he's switching. He's wide open for a split second. He has that safety in the hook zone, and he's just going to switch to that crosser just enough to make sure John Beast takes his eyes off it. And after that, John Beast is going to start looking for that drag up underneath.
Clef, how much has the switch stick changed competitive Madden?
It's exactly what defense is. That's what the skill gap is on defense right now. It's switch stick. So adding that in has just changed the way you play defense. It's made the user back again.
Lawrence rolls out of the pocket, back across his body. He's got Ingram. He's got a touchdown.
He threw that to the fucking
Ryan, you better put your seatbelt on because we are going to have points galore in this game.
Absolutely, guys, and we've been speaking about it for the last couple of weeks, man. It is tough, almost impossible to play defense in this game.
And you hear Kiv saying, he threw that to the running back, and it was an errant pass. He clicked on with Ingram to make that catch.
And this is why John has so much success, though.
Just say,
he doesn't play this game uptight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys come to events, and they don't play how they play online. What you see with John is what you get. He don't play the same way.
Has he told a lie yet?
Forever.
Any lies?
No lies told. No lies told. That's a hot one right there by John Beast to get 7. Laser.
7 apiece. Back to work goes Kiv, the maestro. Ball's up! It's Josh Hines-Allen! And Josh Hines-Allen scoop and score! Touchdown! He just
See, that's why I don't like about people like you, Ryan. You dare look at me like, yo, he just put together a masterclass. The man just threw to the running back and scored, okay? And now he got, you know, I'm not going to say nothing.
Sound like you got a thing with John Beast.
No, I got a thing with you staring at me like, oh, yeah. So I told you.
Side-eyed you?
Yeah, he side-eyed me like, I told you.
He had the cojones.
Are you serious?
He had the cojones to go out and get the Jags. And you see they're a fast, they're a speedy team. So once he got the disengages, the speed pays out in this play.
Look at this replay. I mean, if there's one thing, TD, that John Beast is going to bring, it's emotion and it's standing out of the camera frame.
Energy, big-time energy from the Beast. That's what we've come to expect. You see it there on the fumble to the crib.
Kiv scored on that streak last time. Let's see if John adjusts.
John Beast got some defense right now.
And to your point, Ryan, that's one of the best ways to beat this double mug. Use that motion with the running back. It's tough to adjust, but John Beast doing a good job there.
And you see exactly why he got the Jaguars. You look at that fumble. Aaron Rodgers can't move. He can't. Patrick Mahomes gets out on that and throws that ball away.
And again,
You're not stinky.
if it's not Mahomes,
Mahomes,
you guys talked about the ability of Trevor Lawrence to extend plays. That could be the huge difference in this ball game.
User, how hard is it to extend plays with a formerly torn Achilles?
Wow, dog.
Is it tough?
Nick, too soon, Nick.
Sorry, my apologies. That one's on me.
That's a crazy shot. I got a zip on the back of my leg right now. Oh, big hit. Big 4th and 15 coming up right here.
But guys,
has to go for it.
When he's getting these disengages, look at the speed.
Yeah, they're getting there fast.
Yeah.
And that's what he talked about, is the speed on that defense. With Trayvon Walker, with Josh Hines-Allen, with Aluakun, with all these players, they all got a ton of speed, especially in that linebacking core. Rodgers on 4th and 15. Another stop for John Beast.
That double mug screaming. You mentioned those guys, Trayvon Walker, Aluakun, Abdullah, who I believe is like 89 or 90 speed. They have speed at corner.
Guess he's got no traits, too, usually.
Long stride.
Listen, what I've learned
One-on-one. Can't find Brian Thomas.
What I've learned right now, Cliff, is I'm never going to argue with a guy who says, you know what, the reason why this receiver can't be guarded is because long stride loose. You know.
Hey,
so
man, stop putting words in my mouth, man.
That's exactly what you said. He cannot be guarded because of long stride loose. You're right.
Aaron Rodgers there looked like a short stride, tight. he was not able to get moving. 3rd and 10.
See, Clef, what's it mean, fellas? Y'all know Clef well enough better than me. He's dialing up some heat right now.
That's a beam.
That's Brian Thomas.
Does that mean he's on his heels? He's dialing up that, you know?
As a little post route, Brian Thomas, the rookie at LSU, to the end zone. John Beats opens up a 2-score lead.
And you can't ask for a better start if you're John. You know, you up 2 possessions, and you get ball at half.
User, just say that he's won the game already, and we'll see a comeback. That's what happened last time. Just call him dead. This game's over.
Keep bee stain out your mouth, man.
The game is over.
Keep bee stain out your mouth, man.
The game is over.
Oh, Will Smith, I got to go. I'm going to step out of the way then.
But again, it's the Jags is unique. Their speed, when the disengages happen, they are getting to the quarterback, and Aaron Rodgers can't move. That's been the difference in this ball game so far.
Sir, please stay on side. Thank you. Have a great day. This might be the offense, though. You know, and Clef, Kim's somebody that wants to work the ball down the field. He draws up some of the best route combos in the game, but with the way this pressure is screaming, he might just need to dink and dunk his way down the field.
You got to dink and dunk it because it's hard to sit there with the disengage. Eventually, they're going to come through. So it's hard to just sit there and just hold on to the ball. Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. It was good timing on that throw as Breece Hall cut in front of the linebacker.
Yeah, and you saw there John manning up that running back, and it was an angle route. So they usually do a good job beating man, but that's a tight window. You mentioned all that speed with the Jaguars there.
Oh my God, the ball's out again. It's just sitting there. Roosters falls on it, though.
I mean, this is crazy.
What are we looking at, user?
Should I just go?
I'm gonna tell you this. Just because you 7 feet, you ain't gonna keep looking at me like that. You understand? It's gonna be.
Yeah, user, you stand up your 5'11" self. Let's go.
There's gonna be some WCW up in here. All right? The furniture moving now.
4th and 13 now after the pickup.
John doing a great job of rocking him to sleep on defense. He playing coverage a lot. And then here and there, he sends 6. And you can see he just getting to the quarterback. Kill trying to throw the ball, and he just fumbling.
That's the worst place to be in. But, again, we got to put a lot of respect on Kid's name. You got to make a guy like that uncomfortable. And right now, he's got to be uncomfortable.
And you know Kid loves to send out 5, too. And that's why that pressure's getting to him.
Yeah, that 5 out's killing him. He might need to keep Breece Hall. And it looks like he is going to block Breece Hall this time. And Breece Hall picks up the pressure, and he's got him, man. It's Gibson. First time he keeps Breece Hall in the backfield. He picks up the pressure, and he gets 7.
That's a beam right there. Cover 2. You go to that fade route to the outside, and user. Could there be a little bit of
live?
Oh my God!
It's early, man. Still in the first quarter.
You gotta say he's dead. Sorry, you gotta keep. Yeah, game's over.
It's early. It's still in the first quarter. There's plenty of time left. You know, you're playing Kiv. Kiv is going to adjust. I mean, let's be honest. You know. John Beats has played a phenomenal first quarter.
21-14 your score. But Ty, that's the one part about this game that maybe gets overlooked a little bit is that Kiv's been in these situations. He's played hundreds and thousands of games where, you know, he's been down before and he's had to come back in big money games and in pressure situations. So if there's somebody who's been able to handle that pressure, it's going to be somebody like Kiv.
Yeah, I mean, there's no predicament that Kiv hasn't been in. When it comes to competitive Madden, when you were in your 18th, record-breaking live event, which is just unbelievable, you've seen it all on the live stage, online, every situation you can think of when it comes to competitive Madden. Kiv has been through it, and that's why this doesn't rattle him. He'll get
got
right
Thomas open. Little stop and go action, blind throw across the field.
TD, if you're Kiv, what adjustments would you expect for him to make, or does he need to make?
I think offensively, you got to figure out a way to stop that pressure. Whether you maybe use a motion block, you stop blocking the run back. We know Kiv loves to send out 5, but I think you have to keep a guy into block because that.
Oh, give me that shit! Davis with the pick. Kiv is back to life. There goes Davis. Davis down the sidelines, inside the 40.
And now we get the mean mug from User to Ryan.
But hats off to Kiv. What he started doing, he started dialing up the pressure. He started letting it rip. He didn't sit back, and he took a page out of John's book and had some success.
Kiv took a page out of John's book.
He wasn't blitzing and starting out.
It's crazy, man.
And that's why Kiv will never quit. There's just too much fight in him.
This chess match is incredible. So we saw that. He brought more pressure there. Now Kiv gets the ball back, keeps Brees Hall in again. What does John do? Drops more back in coverage. These are two brains working side by side.
And then probably expect Kiv to go back to 5 out if John's dropping back a lot. So it's an ultimate chess match. We'll see if he keeps a little blocking in, though, to kind of get some dots going, stop this pressure, just kind of get in a rhythm.
He does go 5 out this time against the 3-man rush. Can he find somebody? He's got Gibson. Ooh, boys, if you are a fan of competitive Madden, it does not get much better than this.
It doesn't, and you saw that adjustment. Kiv got to that trips tight end looking. What that does, it really spreads the field. It's a different look than bunch, so he's starting to switch things up against Beast.
Yeah, great point, Ryan. You see him in, screamer. But he's in that Colts playbook, and, you know, obviously known for the bunch, but he goes to tight open, as you saw there. He went to trips the previous play. Kiv known to mix it up a little bit. He has a very diverse offense with a lot of things he can go to.
21-14, Kiv down, back to work, quick throw gets rid of it. We had Conklin, man.
I'm telling you, the speed of the Jags, fellas.
He's getting a nice disengage down the middle, man. Real nice disengage.
And if you're John, do you still just send 6 now? Do you still mix it up? Because the send 6 has been so, it's been so effective.
This is where I drop coverage. I drop coverage right here if I'm John.
And you see him drop it.
Oh, he's got him! Xavier Gibson, end zone! Kiv with the score! And just like that, he's back in the game.
And that's kind of bad stick work right there from John, right? It's just a simple streak route. It's man coverage. Kiv maybe going to user catch it, rocket catch it, and John Beast goes with the switch stick and just takes himself out of the play.
User, this game was 21-7 with Rodgers' fumble on the ground. Rodgers rolls over and recovers it, and look where we are now, 21 apiece.
Still first quarter.
Still the first quarter.
Still first quarter. All the mean mug looks you was giving, guess what? For nothing.
Over-under is set at 96.5. Are we getting the over?
This one of those games we were talking about that's going to be like 50, 60 minutes. This is the one
Buckle
right
in.
here.
No, serious note here. You talked about John getting up and then getting lax in the first game. Are we seeing this again?
Screamed at.
You keep trying to say we.
I said you. He said you. He said you.
We said you.
No. I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying?
In his first game, you said he got lax.
No, I never said he got lax. I'm just saying he mismanaged the clock.
Okay.
He mismanaged the clock. Now, no, we're not going to do that.
Hassan read it with the pick. This game, seesaw, back and forth, and we're only through the first quarter.
Yeah, where the mean mugs at now?
They still there.
Yeah, okay.
They still there.
Clef, how you doing down there? You good?
See, one thing about it was
a classic game, man.
Back to pass, Rodgers, Garrett Wilson. Good Lord.
Hey, Clef, you the only guy at this table been in these high-stakes games.
This is crazy. Look at the shots. Look at the shots he trying to take now. Now that his pick looking shaky.
Why you said bump TD for?
TD, I love you, TD. You worked out on us yesterday. We all got respect for
you. Know what? It's fine.
What's it like when you get up big, then you give it up, and you're fighting back? What these two guys thinking about right now?
Man, Kiv, when you go through what Kiv went through right there, and all the adversity he went through, and then to just get back in a situation you in control of the game, you feel like you can't lose because so much stuff went against you. And from John's perspective, you kind of kicking yourself because you was in full control, and if you just fall on that, if his player falls on a fumble, it's a totally different game.
But what's crazy is there is so much time left in this game. And looking for Conklin 4th and 1.
And this is what Kiv loves in the red zone. He goes to this wide trips formation. They got that RPO bubble pop where you can kind of highball that seam to the tight end. They got an actual RPO bubble. A lot of plays in there, and that was wide open.
This
just unfortunate.
Kiv's looking at kicking this.
Yeah, he has to get this.
You got to take it.
Even though it's 4th and 1.
The momentum.
This game, the momentum, and you got to just make sure that you are up in this game at some point. You know what I'm saying? He has to make sure he's up. He can't come down here off that turnover and get nothing. You got to keep this momentum.
And he's got confidence in his defense right now.
Yeah. And guys, we've been talking about the lack of defense in this game, but from both these guys, we're actually seeing some defense. Is that the difference with, the first guy to be able to defend having success in the game?
I mean, both of these guys putting up a lot of points, still being high powered, but just, fortunate plays, fumbles, and then, you know, a pick here, pick there, D-line pick, throw out a sack. You know, it looks like defense, but are they actually really locking up like it's 4-out?
I believe it's defense. I mean, I think that's why he got the Jags, because of speed. So I think you got to say it's not real defense, but it's, you know.
Look at that switch stick.
Yes.
Look at the switch stick clinic that Kim is putting on. But Lawrence is able to extend the play and find Evan Ingram down the field for a first down.
Hey, fellas, that's high-level Madden. I don't think it gets any more high level than what
from both sides.
Right there. Yes.
Both sides.
Yes.
24-21. Kid with the lead. Back to work goes John. Oh!
That's a book. That's a book.
Not a book. If it was a book, it'd be a book. It's not a book.
It should have been a book.
It's not a book.
You guys want
it would have been a book.
Do you want to put on like a John B shirt? You want to put on a Kip shirt and go up there? Like the three of us can handle this.
Should that have been a book?
I don't know.
Clap out your nonsense, man. Clap don't want to be in your nonsense.
I'm neutral. I'm just watching a good game.
Oh, now you just watching a good game. Listen, you riding with a guy who wanted to put you in his top 10.
Clef know how I've been riding with Clef for a long time. Don't do that.
Over the middle, it's Ingram.
And that's that long stride loose that Ryan talked about.
He is long stride loose.
Ingram is long stride loose, as a matter of fact. That's that long stride loose that Ryan talked about. He cannot be guarded on a drag.
88 speed.
Oh, backside wheel.
Long stride loose.
That's such a hot one right there. You wait for the wheel route to get in between the zones in that space, and that Ingram has been so big for John B's offense.
Fusro dot him out of bounds.
And again, Ingram with that 88 speed, you know, but again, all over. I mean, Trevor Lawrence has weapons.
Come on.
Good defense.
This is interesting down here for John B's red zone offense because, you know, he was going to the jet sweep so much when spins were effective and good. Now you kind of go to the stretch. People have defense for that.
Gives in that goal line, too. Forcing them to pass.
And that's a good timeout by Kiv. You don't want him to know how to roll out and throw the ball and you in goal line after you just got a loss of 4.
And again, goal line wasn't great against stretch but now with the interior pressure, you know, you could get a stop.
Second and goal.
Watch for the legs of Lawrence. Watch for Lawrence running in.
Watch that circle route.
All right with Lawrence. In trouble.
That could have been a book if he threw it where we was looking at.
How about that? Great defense there from Kiv.
And I think John B's just knowing him how I know him. This is 2-down territory. Just the way he plays.
Yeah, third and goal. Goes to wide trips. Ingram right side of the formation. ETN left hip of Lawrence. Look for ETN out of the backfield of that wheel route. It's well covered. Going to the end zone. It's ETN. Boom stick.
And I feel like he had it like a second or two earlier, but he was worried about Kiv's user going over there. Threw it a little bit too late and pays the price.
Dueling field goals here. Kid gets up.
That's respect. That's respect right there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's respect
right here. You expect Kiv to take all this clock, even though Beast gets ball at half. You try to make sure at least you get 3, go in, up, at half.
Clef, is that one of those moments for both those guys where if the game's going good, you're going for that every single time? The 4th and goal from the 3, the 4th and 1 from the 15. But, you know, it feels like a game where you've been down. You head, play a little blackjack, you're down, you fight back to even, and then you're just like, all right, I'm up 10, I got to go.
It's like the momentum has swung so much in this game. You see both of these guys, they're just trying to stop the bleeding. I got to make sure I secure some points because Kiv had all the momentum. John had to make sure, hey, I got to get 3.
1st and 10. As you said, was no surprise to see him go first down. Breece Hall run the ball, get that clock going.
He's going to go ahead and take this to the 2-minute warning.
What a first half this has been, TD.
It's been amazing, and this is what we expected. 2 of the best in the world, 2 of the best maybe all time, high-level John Madden football, and this is exactly what we wanted, and we're getting it.
One of the best all time and one okay player, according to Ryan Hollins.
Both these guys are unbelievable, man. We know that. Come on, man.
Ryan Hollins like #1 all time, Michael Jordan. #2 all time, I'm gonna go with Shaq. It's like Ross right there. He's like 4th, 5th, 7th.
Wow. Nurky.
All right. Well, I don't want. We gotta bring hurtful things up. I don't want. We gotta bring hurtful things up. $130 and counting. Take a timeout.
If you're John right here, keep dialing up the pressure. In my opinion, I feel like he has to. I don't think he can get shy, but hats off to Kiv. He's really done a good job adjusting and throwing some variety into his offense.
3rd and 4. See if that pressure gets home. It does. What a block from Breece Hall, and what a find from Kiv. It's Mike Williams really for the first time in this game, and he's still rumbling and still rolling to the 42-yard line.
And there's that route again. That route is just so good in the game, and you kind of don't even expect it, right? Because it's delayed. You wait for it. Everything going to the right side, the corner route, the post, the streak, the action going to the right. You come back with that inverted whip. It's just so good because it beats man and gets underneath zones. Easy throw there for the Kiva.
Did you see that cut block from Breece Hall?
Mm-hmm.
Rodgers stepping right. He's looking down the field. Does he have him? What a swat.
What user ability right there from John Beast. That was like, you had both guys open. Which one do you throw? I don't know. They were both open. And John Beast with an incredible swat.
Haven't seen the swat used a lot the last couple of Maddens. That's a big one. Bunch over to the left. 2nd and 10. We're under a minute to play in the first half. 3-man rush. Looks for that corner out. He's got him. Wilson inbounds. Possession catch.
Kiv loves that trail play out of the bunch. Strong right there. Goes to that smart routed corner route, or that custom stemmed corner route down right there to the sidelines. And you mentioned the possession catch to stay in bounds and keep using this clock.
By the way, if you talk about, when we're talking about those new features added, custom stemming routes, in the hands of an offensive guy like Kiv.
Oh, man. When you told Kiv those custom stems being added, he was probably so excited.
Just
That's what he
salivating.
lives for, is offensive John Madden football. Any features like that?
Look at Rodgers. Look at Rodgers. Oh, rumble and tumble.
80 speed? 78 speed? 80 speed? Getting the job done.
Looked a little faster there.
Getting the job done. This is where Kiv loves that wide trips formation. He stays in the bunch. Gonna go 5 out.
Does go 5 out. Pressure picked up. He's got the drag route wide open.
Oh my
It's
God.
Mike Williams.
Remember, no timeouts.
No timeouts left.
Does he spike it? No, he's not even gonna spike it.
No, he's going for it.
He's just gonna go.
10 seconds. 9 seconds for Kiv. He's just going for this one. Laid it on the line here at the end of the half. Quick throw. He'll throw this one away. He will take his 3 smart play there from Kiv.
That's the veteran. That's the veteran presence right there, Kiv.
He's going to send 6. Why am I not?
I just love this chess match is so fun to watch. Whether John's sending 6 or sending 3, whether Kiv's blocking or going 5 out. Like, it's really fun right now. And we got a whole half left to go.
It's so good. It's so good. It's a pay-per-view style matchup here, like main event, Madden Bowl championship, you name it. 2 of the Mount Rushmore players in just an absolute battle. You see the stick work, the user ability, the switch sticks, the custom stems. Like, there's so many levels to this between these guys. It's just amazing to watch.
(27-24) at the half. It will be John getting the ball to start the second half. And I mean, for both these guys, I feel like a game like this, so back and forth with so many momentum swings, I feel like halftime's actually great for both players. Like, there's times you look at this, and if one player has the momentum, you look at them and go, man, they don't want halftime. They want to keep playing. But for both these guys, maybe an opportunity, take a breath, rethink things, and see how they're going to attack the second half.
Yeah, decompress a little. And these 2 guys are so high level. They're going to really mentally think about what they need to do here in the second half, the adjustments they need to make, specifically on defense. And, man, we're in for an epic second half.
An epic second half. Kiv with a little bit of the momentum right now, but John can really get that momentum on the right foot. If he can go down and score a touchdown. Remember, dueling field goals in that second quarter.
Yeah, those field goals, the defense really stepped up a little bit there.
It was 42 points in the first quarter. It was 9 in the second.
Yep. And I think we'll see that in the second half a little bit, too. These guys are going to tighten up on defense. Excited to see what John Beast has, though, first drive there. Love that Jaguars offense. Ingram, Brian Thomas, so much speed. So whoever can kind of hold each other to 3 again, I think can win the game.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. 27-24, your halftime score. For more on what an incredible first half it was, let's throw it over to one great user.
It's an incredible first half. These guys putting up points, getting defensive stop. It's been high power, and we've also seen a high defensive score. When it comes to the defense, man, we're going to break it down as we look at these highlights. Clef, what's your first takeaway when you see the way John Beast hopped out in front?
Oh, John, you just see why he chose the Jaguars. You see why he chose them, the speed on the disengage. And look at this dot right here. It's a good cover two beater. You see that streak. Kiv had the patience to throw that thing late and lead it inside. You got a crazy touchdown right there.
And Ryan, as you know, obviously John Beats able to respond right there. That's what Kiv said. That ball wasn't even to him, but somehow John Beats made a play. And he steps right back on defense, sack, fumble. You start celebrating, thinking it's all over.
Hey, man, and this is the thing about John Beast. He can get up big. He's that high emotion, high sporadic type of player, but hats off to Kid for keeping his composure. But John Beast showed you why he was special here, throwing up the seam for an early touchdown, defensively getting stops. I mean, it was high-powered on both ends. You see his talent, but again, hats off to Kid. Put some respect on his name. I'm going to do that right now. You down 21-7, and you fight back and get back in this ball game, Clef?
We've been trying to tell you to do that, though. Why you going to do it now? Why are you going to do that?
We've been trying to tell you that. We've been trying to tell you that all day. We've been trying to tell you put some respect on his name all day.
You ain't look like that when John had 21. You was quiet as a church mouse.
No, I wasn't. I'm just saying. I mean, listen, John had made some great plays, but at the end of the day, Kiv is one of the best players of all time. You got to put the respect out there. The way you just saying, hey, Beast going to run away. Even Beast wouldn't talk crazy like that about Kiv, but you are.
Yeah, what a play right there by Kill. This has been an even matchup. This is what you asked for. This is great defense right here. I think John threw that a little late. He could have threw that earlier, possession, catch it, and get the touchdown. Kill managed the situation wrong right there. He should have spiked on second down. He would have had 8 or 9 seconds to have a play.
And that's a tough situation. When you go back to that, I remember how Henry playing Bobby V just mismanaged that clock. But unfortunately for Henry, it was at the end of the game. Kiv able to throw that ball away and get 3. And as we look at some of these plays, we're going to break down the big plays that we saw from the half. Clef, tell me what you saw right here.
Man, this right here, this is why John chose the Jaguars. He said the defensive line, how fast they are. You can see them in this double mug, the disengage. This is the disengage defense. You crash your line down, you're going to see these guys come through. And he has great coverage behind this. You know, he has Aaron Rodgers at quarterback. He can't really move in the pocket. So you can see as we roll this, go ahead and roll it for me. And you could just see like the coverage behind us. It makes it Aaron Rodgers hold on to the ball, and he can't escape. Look at him. It's Aaron Rodgers. This Patrick Mahomes, he gets outside the pocket. That's why you ban the Chiefs. Hines Allen picks it up, and we got some defense in Madden 25, man.
Yeah, the double mug right there. They're going to send those 4 guys straight down the gap and just watch for the disengage as we go right back here. Kiv on defense right here, and he's just able to come up with a big stop. Clef, tell me what's the takeaway right here.
And this is the biggest play in the game to me. This got Kiv back into the game. You know, you down 7 points and you don't get ball to have. So you need a turnover. You need to make something happen as we go ahead and roll this through, and just look at the play he makes right here. Look at the play his safety makes. And to get off the field and give yourself, all you want in these games are a chance. You just want a chance. You can see him in double mug as well, which Kiv did a great job. He came out in dollar. He was getting dotted, and then he switched to this double mug, and he got some stops off of it. He's doing a good job of bouncing around defenses, trying to figure out how to make somebody who is electric on offense, like John Beast, a little bit uncomfortable. As we go ahead, let's roll it. He moves his safety up, sends the team. This is a switch stick. Shout out to EA for the new feature. When it works right like that, it just looks pretty, man. You switch on with that right analog stick to get the safety directionally, and what a play in the game to get Kiv back into it.
And we touched on that, how Kiv kept using that switch stick. He's not guarding that route. He's just making sure somebody's in that area so he can switch to him at just the right time, and that's what he needed to get him a big stop to get him back in front ahead in this game. And Ryan, as you take a look at this second half, you got John Beast. You know, he's down 3. But he's playing against Kibble. What does John Beast need to do right here to take this game?
He cannot turn the ball over again. You know, that turnover was silly. He's got to be a little more patient. But again, the bigger point, like you just talked about, Clef, we are seeing high-level Madden, and we knew the difference in the skill gap was going to be the switch stick. And we're seeing 2 of the best right now in this entire tournament. What's the difference? They're switch sticking on both ends. John Beast had a few stops. You saw Kiv get that interception, and they really mastered the defensive style. So while we're saying we can't play defense, it's that switch stick ability you got to master.
Listen, phenomenal first half versus game. This is an instant classic. Both of these guys, high power. They've achieved everything you need to do in this sport. We don't know who's going to be the champion to see Money Man Meach in the next game, but we will see after this half. Back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Thank you, user. Well, we've got a full game time program reveal coming up, but we want to give you guys right now a little sneak peek at it. So let's show you the champions and LTDs from the Game Time program. Starting off with the champions, Brock Bowers. These are all 87 overall, 6'4", 230, the rookie for the Las Vegas Raiders. He gets persistent for 1 AP with that Raiders chem, a really nice piece to add to the offense.
Yeah, I love this Brock Bowers. A guy I've been drafting a lot, Nick, in fantasy football, too. I think he's going to have a big year and a nice card here with that 85 speed, some great route running as well.
Micah Parsons, a guy who we know not just is a great defensive player, he's a pretty good Madden player himself. 6'3", 245, gets indoor baller for 1 AP. Cowboys chem, defensive end. TD, not too bad if you're looking to get a little pressure on the outside.
Not at all. 87 speed. Ooh, that looks nice to me. Get him on that Cowboys theme team, too. You mean get him up a little bit. 88 finesse move. Love that.
CTG, I want to get your, as the most prolific passer here, CJ Stroud is your next champion. 87 overall, 6'3", 218, gets persistent for 1, Texans chem. You look at his numbers, 80 speed, 88 throw power. His number's pretty good for that 87 overall.
Oh, yeah, and he got all the thresholds you really want. 88 throw power, 85 short, 84 mid, throw under pressures. Everything checks out, and CJ Stroud always has a good release. He's always had a good release. You want to go out there, laser, sit in that pocket and throw dots. Go ahead and get you this CJ Stroud.
Again, we'll have a full program reveal coming up. Let's talk a little bit about these champions, Ryan. 3 pretty nice pieces. You'd be happy to add to any of the MUT squads.
Absolutely, man. And these are game changers. These are cards that you're going to have on your field. You're going to be seeing a lot of, and you expect next week we're going to be seeing these guys being used, and especially that Micah Parsons. That card plays extremely well. Check out his traits, user.
User, you running CJ Stroud, Mr. No Money Spent?
He got traits, though, man.
He got traits.
What's his stride?
He got traits.
What's his stride?
Stroud loose is crazy. Listen, CJ Stroud is a stud, but like Ryan said, that Michael Parsons card is definitely going to be on everybody's field.
Well, let's talk LTDs, guys. Available in packs 48 hours. Important note. Important note. Ready for this? There's your Nate Wiggins, okay? 6'2", 185. 88 speed Ravens outmatched for 1 AP. For these LTDs, the winner of the Chiefs-Ravens game, that item will get +1 speed. So you could have an 89 speed, 6'2" corner Nate Wiggins. What'd you think?
That's tough. That is tough.
I like it.
Yeah, the Nate Wiggins.
Want to defend those high balls, give yourself a chance here.
Yeah, 6'2" should do it.
Now, what if we look at the other side of the ball, Xavier Worthy? We've seen him going crazy clef here in regs. In MUT, we're getting our first Xavier Worthy, the rookie out of Texas. 5'11", 165, gets Energizer for 1 AP. Chiefs chem, and again, if the Chiefs win, he goes up to 89 speed, and look at all those thresholds he's hitting.
Yeah, and this is the best receiver in the game. You know, as soon as he drops you the best receiver, he's the fastest at 88 speed without a theme team. But you put a theme team on him with the Chiefs, now he 89, and that Wiggins. I mean, these are 2 cards that if you want to be competitive, you got to have that speed. You have to. And then look at his thresholds. He got all the good route running as well.
Keep in mind, this card was already a budget beast with the 86 speed coming out. What do you have, a 60 overall with 86 speed?
Here are your sets. How to get them. 87 overall champions, 84 overall heroes, 82 overalls, and 80 overalls. You can read them there on the screen. I'm not going to read them to you. I don't need to. You can read out there, but those 87 overalls, you're going to need 3 84 to 85 overall players and 2 84 overall game time players. Here's your field pass. Big old list of field pass. Important notes on this one. Those 84 overall plus game time player packs that are account bound, or 82 game time fantasy packs that are auctionable. You can get those at level 9 and level 11. Plus 20,000 coins if you get to level 14. And here are your challenges for all you solo. Users a big solo.
Oh yeah, you know me. I'm
spent.
No money spent, man. All my challenges will be done. Y'all know I'm gonna be playing the solo battles. I'm doing house rules. I'm doing everything.
You gotta stop disrespecting the no money spent guy.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm right there with
Joker Kale got a problem with you saying that,
I'm with Joker Kale. Me and him in the same community.
Yeah, okay.
Just because I don't have no money spent.
You not natural.
Ain't no way.
You not natural. That's,
Ain't no way.
It's so sad.
That's lip filler. You got lip fillers and all
listen,
that, man.
there is no money
You
spent.
ain't naturally no money spent.
I am.
Who's your surgeon, man?
You ain't naturally no money,
no money
man.
spent. You mad because I do all the challenges. I put the work
Well, I mean, since you do those challenges, how about a head-to-head event? I know you're no money spent. This head-to-head event is really cool. So,
BBL user, man.
your reward for doing this head-to-head event is an 87 overall Tremaine Edmonds.
Can't wait for him.
He is quick sells for 250K coins. He is repeatable and he is auctionable as well. Head-to-head event, 3-minute quarters, all Madden. Your max team overall, 81 overall. You're limited to 7 uncommon players, must have 8 game time players, and a minimum 2 heroes or champions. But the big one there, Clef, repeatable, auctionable, 87 overall Tremaine Edmonds that quick sells for 250 coins. A great opportunity for somebody to grind through that head-to-head event.
Oh, yeah, you get rewarded for being good, man, and grinding. And that's all you can ask for. You know, repeatable and a quick sell for 250.
250? Listen, and people wonder how I make the millions.
How you do it?
This is how I do it. Because, see, it's repeatable. I done made $2 million off this Tremaine. You know what I'm saying? I done quick sold them 8 times, and that's how we stack the coins.
Already?
Yes.
You've already done that?
I'm just saying.
That's why he works for we can tell that he's a CEO.
Oh, my God.
We've got second half action coming up in just a second, but there's a nice taste of what's coming up in the Game Time program user. Second half between Kiv and John Beast, 2 veterans battling it out. This was a back and forth battle. Truly, there was no, it wasn't one drive then another drive. It was momentum swing after momentum swing. This halftime's got to be big for both of them to calm down.
Yeah, this is big because I'm wondering how John Beast is going to make those adjustments, because the thing about this game, it seems like when Madden give it to you, you got to make sure you take full advantage of that opportunity. Now things have kind of switched, and to be honest, Kiv hasn't really got that much fluke yet, like a throw out, a sack, fumble, something like that. But at the end of the day, the question is, can John Beast play perfect to be able to seal this game? He got to go down here and get 7. Because if he goes down here and get 3, this drive is so critical for John Beast when it comes out in the second half.
You guys ready for a second half?
Let's
you guys
go,
ready
man.
to find out who's going to take on Money Meach in the final second half action here from Winter Park, Florida, the first MCS major of the year. And we got a great year planned, guys. We're only going to get better matchups as we go along, but we're getting a great one to kick things off. Kiv and John B. spotting the finals on the line, 10 minutes final. I can't wait to see who's going to take on. Meach has got to be watching this game going, what is happening? Like, how do I prepare for either of these?
Yeah, there's a tall task ahead here for Meach, and that's a tall laser.
Oh, he tried to get stanky.
Did he?
Yeah, it's funny because John Beast was just talking about Kiv's user getting stanky, saying, hey, right now RG has the best stanky in the community. That's what they're saying. You know, his rocket is the best. You know, everyone's trying to teach up under, trying to learn from RG how to do these rockets. And there's John Beast right there, just a little bit off on his rocket pass.
This time he clicks on, Ingram makes a nice catch.
Yeah, goes to that play dagger, which is really good. You get the drag in the post combo, stretches the user over the middle, throws to the post for an easy completion.
Now looking right side, it is ETN. With the catch and picking up 8 on the outlet pass from Trevor Lawrence. Working quickly is John Beast.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, he's masterful offensively. But for John, he's got to play safe here. He's got to be careful. He cannot turn the football over.
How much do you think John was thinking about what he was going to do coming out in the second half at halftime?
Man, he's kicking himself. You know, if he ends up losing this game, man, he blew a huge opportunity. And with a guy like Kip, you got to take advantage. So he left a lot of money.
Got him! Brian Thomas over the top, the speed kills, and Brian Thomas puts John Beast back on top.
Brian Thomas Jr., 6'3", 95 speed. That's why you got him out there. Corner out, high ball, touchdown, the Beast.
And you got a high ball. When it's like that, you got a high ball. Chad, if y'all not high balling all the contested passes where it looked like they kind of not open, if they got a step, high ball it like John did, and you get the same results.
Yeah. And Ryan, what's your take on the high ball right now?
You got to use it. You know, I mean, like, what's your point? What you doing, man?
I'm just asking.
Hey, what you doing, man? What's wrong with you, man?
You got to cast it out there, Clem. Sometimes you just cast some stuff out there to see what he going to say. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Chad, before the main event, I need user. I'm just throwing that out there, Chad.
We got to get exhibition match. This isn't the WWE. You can't just call for a match. We got, like, broadcast times and stuff.
Yeah!
Picked off! Muse! End zone! Touchdown! Beast!
The second pick for John Beast. His defense is dialed up right now with that double A gap to mug. You would think that Kid would somehow, some way, figured out, hey, I got to get this ball out quicker or make sure I have the.
I got to challenge you, brother. You a couple moments, seconds ago, you said that was fluke. This happened 3 times. That's not fluke.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of catching them off guard. You know, with it. Sometimes he's sending 4, the next time he sends 6, and eventually they gonna get home. And Kid's trying to throw that ball away late, you know, and he getting punished.
It turns into like a guessing match for Kid. Do you send 5 out? Do you block? Is he going to send 6? Is he only rushing 4? It's a real chess match, real back and forth.
I mean, you know, this is a good time. You know, we talk about fluke. Ryan, obviously, what's your stance on throw out of sack picks, you know, when you get those up?
You know, honestly, those are tough. They make you sick. They make you sick when they happen.
I mean,
you know,
do you feel like that's just great defense throw out of sack picks? Because we're gonna ask Ty and Clef right after this.
Listen. If he didn't have
over the top, big play. Garrett Wilson, drop it in the bucket and put it in the end zone. Touchdown, Kid.
My quarterback fucking fumbling.
Listen, Kid, we don't need you to answer that. That's what we're waiting for Ryan to answer for right now. Ryan?
If it was one or two, we say fluke. We're upset. We're mad. 3 times, that's not an accident.
Oh, okay.
Big dog.
Okay. Ty and Clef, what's your takeaway from the start?
3 of them.
I think there should be a punishment for trying to throw the ball away late because you're only doing that to try to avoid a sack in the pocket. I think it has to be some punishment for doing that. The more it happens, I think the better for the game.
So it's skillful.
But it's more skillful to either get the ball away quick or make it, you feel me, get the ball out your hands quick or roll out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't sit back there.
Are you guys surprised Kiv didn't go for 2 there? Try to make it a 3-point game, or you think it's too early?
Too early. I think it's too early to chase.
Hand off ETN, first down.
And notice, normally we'd have seen a spin right there, but he went to a little double juke.
Oh, it's read option? Oh, read option. Nowhere to go up the middle, though.
Seems like John's trying to slow this game down just a tad, right? He feels like he's playing pretty good defense. It's been back and forth, high scoring.
The left side, there's Brian Thomas, possession catch.
Again, those seams have been unbelievable this tournament, fellas.
Yeah, those seam streaks are so good, especially versus zone coverage.
Oh my! That's a tough throw. Oh, the late breakup.
But again, like Clef said, that high ball, you know, you give your big receiver a chance.
Watch that corner up, Brian Thomas. He had that earlier on the high ball.
That's a beam right up the seam.
And see that you got the corner route going to the left side, so you have to worry about it because he's already hit him with it. Then you come back from behind there with the streak route to ETN out of the backfield. Those halfback streaks are so good in this game.
Lawrence back to pass, 1st and 10, got him.
That's a dot.
Brian Thomas, easy touchdown for the Beast.
John Beast is so high power right now. His offense is clicking. That halftime break, you see every read, everything looks open.
John is dialed in. And Clef, there's where those repetitions come in, right? He's ran this a million times in all these games he's played, seen everything, knows exactly what to do in every moment.
Yeah, he's starting to just get a beat on what Kiv's doing. You know, he's doing a good job. He's guessing right, blocking his running back when he's sending pressure. And he's doing a good job of high balling. You know, even then, like Kiv, even if he would have got under that, it still was going to be a touchdown.
2-score lead for John Beast with that defensive line pick to kick off the half. We've seen the momentum swings in this one, though. Kid goes back to work. Looks like he sent him 5 out. And here comes the pressure, and just gets rid of it.
But again, the lack of mobility also with Aaron Rodgers. You know, is that something when you know Aaron Rodgers is in there, you're going to send some more?
And John Beach is doing a great job of mixing it up between outside heat and inside heat.
Nice throw over the middle. It's Mike Williams, 1st down. This kid keeps the offense moving.
Kid really mixed up the playbook. You saw him go to tight, then trips. Now he's in bunch wide here.
Pressure picked up and kept ETN into block. Rolls out with Rodgers, finding Gibson. Now, again, TD, maybe some of the people tuning in for the first time, playing on regs, real rosters, there's no Madden Ultimate Team. Jets fans might be like, why is Xavier Gibson out there so much? What does he bring to the Jets offense?
Speed. Speed is always, when you talk about regs, when you talk about Madden Classic.
That's a beam.
Speed kills Xavier Gibson.
Right on cue. You talk about why speed is so important. That's it right there. A simple streak route to Xavier Gibson gets behind the defense, 92 speed, and we got a ball game.
And that's the negatives to when you switch it too early. And they extend the play like right there. He switched on to the safety who was in a deep half. He ran down trying to take away the wheel. Kid was patient enough to just wait till he came down and throw it right behind him.
Back to a 1-score game. Question becomes, Ryan, can Kiv find some defense?
Listen, he had an excellent switch stick, and right now the tough thing with the switch stick is you have no idea where that user's going to be. And when you're eyeing down a route versus the CPU, and they switch stick, all of a sudden that's a user jumping a route and taking it away. But as Clef said, it has gone either way for both these guys because John Beast had a similar play where Cliv switch stick, John was patient, and John got a touchdown earlier in the game. So high-level Madden.
Bunch to the left side. Short side of the field, Lawrence back to pass.
Oh, good defense.
Good defense, and we're finally able to get to Trevor Lawrence.
That's a cage right there. I mean, took away everything. Took away the halfback streak, took away the post.
Went to the hurry up to take some time off, too. We're here in the third quarter. Lawrence back to pass. Quick.
Oh,
picked up. It's Sauce Gardner. Sauce with the sauce.
I'm the only one who's gotten fucking wrist stops this game. Like, holy shit.
What a switch stick by Kill to instantly switch on to him and pick that off.
And he was getting eaten up by them seam streaks, switched on and took it away. So you got to talk about, I think TD just said it, is Kid going to make the adjustment. That's the adjustment right there.
I mean, you touched on it, Ryan, about how when you're in this mug, one of the toughest things to stop is the seam streak. And Kiv just showing you, hey, we can use the switch stick.
Roger's got a lot of room and is showing off those wheels.
Thought he might have had the corner there earlier. The stemmed corner out, but maybe he was worried about the switch stick.
That's the other thing that the switch stick brings, TD, is that now you got to think and anticipate when the switch stick is coming.
It makes you think even more. And, you know, for a guy like me and User, when you're thinking, that's what causes problems. You don't want to be thinking out here. You want to be playing.
Oh, my.
He said 5 out again.
Switch stick
and that's
to the flat.
That's the tough part, Clef. When you motion that halfback out, you're telling John, I am not blocking anybody. Go ahead and send the heat.
Yeah, and you telling him, hey, I'm not running either, so I can for sure pass commit. Like, you just, it's so many tells when you motion out your running back. Anytime Kill goes short.
This time he keeps him in. Does he have X?
That's a nice
That's Ty Conklin.
Oh, my God.
That's such a good route there. It's an in route, and he custom stems that up the field. That's such a good route. So difficult to defend.
Here comes the crosser play. Anytime Kills goes short side, he goes to this crosser play. He's going to motion out Brees, drag route.
Keeps Brees in the block, picks up the edge pressure over the middle. He got Mike Williams. Oh, my good Lord.
Boom take.
Like he owes him money.
And that's why you play on conservative.
Put your fours up in the chat, boys. Fours up in the chat.
5 minutes left in what has been an incredible semifinal game. 45-41, John Beast on top. Kiv on the drive, 2nd and 3. Ball's at the 8-yard line. The chess match continues. 4-man rush picked up nicely. Back across his body. He's got Gibson, but the inaccurate, that cross-body throw.
That was a good playmaker. He was open, too.
That's a similar play that John made. John ended up making that play in the first half. Kiv doesn't. Doesn't come back to bite him.
Goes to Trips, left side. Conklin, lone tight end, right side. He's sending 5 out. Look out for the pressure here. Kind of like put him on the smoke screen. Plays coverage, back in the end zone. Ty Conklin, touchdown, Kiv.
Wow. Good read. Kiv being patient, taking that high ball.
He switched off. He was there, but he switched off. He saw the in route, so he came down on the drag.
Switched off at the last
That's
second.
crazy.
That's a look that John hadn't answered for, is that Trips tight end. He's got some pressure against the bunch, but that Trips tight end, man, it seems like everything's open.
Kiv on, I want to say 6 of the 8 plays on that drive kept Brees Hall in. That was one where he didn't, and John didn't happen to bring pressure that play.
Yeah, and he motioned him out, too. And that just causes confusion in that the double mug defense. Causes a lot of problems there.
ETN. Nice run there from John.
That's really all you can do is a little shimmy with the spin being patched. Trying to be on conservative because it's more important to make sure you don't turn that ball over and make a big move out there.
And this is decision time for John. Well, how are you going to manage this situation with how little time is left?
Lawrence finds Devin Duvernay, former Baltimore Raven, pick up the first down out of bounds at the 42.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of Duvernay, but he does have that 94 speed, only 5'11", but remember, speed is so important here in regs. We're not an ultimate team, right? So you need to get the fastest players as possible out on your field.
If you're Kiv right now, do you go bend but don't break, or do you try to speed John up?
We try to send some pressure. Nice little stop and go. Now this situation, a lot of time being burnt. I think Kid is going to take that and say, you know what, this will be the last drive, don't worry. Even if he gets 7.
Uh-oh, 1-on-1. Outside, Brian Thomas using every bit of that frame. Touchdown. Beast, he's back on top.
Look like John's going to have to win this on defense. He's going to have to get another stop. You saw Kiv had a little switch stick and took away the seam stem.
I love that beast scream after every touchdown, too. The beastly
you got to think, with 52 points on the board, he might not have a scream anymore.
And this is going to be tough, because if anybody's been coming up with a stop, both of these guys have. But John Beast, he's dialing up the pressure. I can see another throw out of sack right here because Kiv has been waiting on it. And Kiv is going to try to milk that clock.
Is he going to try to make this the last drive? 4 minutes left.
Absolutely.
I think if you're Kiv, you got to get out a bunch. There you go. Motion around, get to a couple different looks just because John was so comfortable against his bunch.
Over the middle, it's Conklin.
It's a nice route combo, though, there from Kiv. You got the drag, you got the post, you got the streak, high-low concept there. Back left side, you got the out route. Can pull down the defenders, but just checks it down to the drag. But to Ryan's point, Kiv, he's really got out of the bunch offset. He's been going to bunch wide. He's been going to tight. He's been going to trips. He's really found much more success in those formations against this double A gap.
Well, he's making John have to think twice. Against that bunch, it's so compact. You can send and you can cover for that brief amount of time.
Ooh, there the pressure got there. Just gets rid of it 3rd and 4.
That's a good switch stick. Beast taking that drag.
You guys think Kiv's not happy to see Rodgers taking that hit, that ball just sort of fluttering out of there?
Yeah, and Kiv, that switch stick by John Beast made Kiv hold it just 1 second longer than he wanted to.
Over the middle, he's got Mike Williams.
And you see that immediately goes down, picks up the first, dives down, wants to make this the final possession.
You think about the last time Kiv scored, he did not go for 2. Y'all touched on it. So now he's going to have to get 7.
Twice. He did that twice this game. If he got one of those 2-point conversions, all he'd need would be a field goal right now.
We're under 3 minutes to play. Meach waiting in the wings of the finals here from the Kickoff Classic. Hand off to Hall, nowhere to go up the middle. Now you know. Now you know. If you were confused, if you were wondering, maybe he's not trying to use this whole clock. That run play on 1st down was it.
Yeah, Kiv is definitely going to make sure this is the last possession.
Rodgers waiting. Oh, nice throw across the middle. Finds Xavier Gibson. Just fighting through tackles. 3rd and 2. He'll take this down. Will he snap this before the 2-minute warning?
I'm not going.
Nope.
The way John Beast hit sticking out here.
Scary.
I'm thankful for conservative.
Yeah, you got to be.
So on a wide trail. Kiv loves this play here. Watch that slot corner route. Got a tight end trail route as well.
Pressure picked up. Rodgers got him over the top. It's Garrett Wilson. Possession catch. John's begging him. Please. Please go score. Clock running. Minute 10 to go. Or 1st and 10, excuse me. Minute 48 and counting.
Yeah, he's hoping he can get up and at least push him out of bounds and stop that clock. Kiv able to get up and still stay in bounds to keep that clock running.
And that's always interesting because he possession called that. He could have racked it and scored. So that tells you he really don't feel too good about defense right now. He really want to make this game end with him on offense.
A little RPO action.
Oh, golly. I think Beast got the best hit stick.
Good Lord, more hits than the Motown catalog. Good Lord.
He's laying the wood, man.
Clock running. This is gonna be the last drive of the game. If Kiv has his way, it's just a matter of who has his way at the end of the day on the scoreboard. We're under a minute to go. Rodgers. Pressure picked up by Hall. He's got X. Leads it upfield. Franklin, high ball, catch, timeout, John Beast.
Man, I tried to switch onto the corner.
It's really hard to score down here.
This is not, almost honestly, the easy part's over with. This is where it gets tough.
That's where it gets tough. Everything more compressed.
I felt like he shouldn't have. I would have ran backwards, in this situation.
Give yourself more room?
Yeah, because still, Beast is going to get this no matter what with a couple seconds left.
2 timeouts left for John Beast, all 3 for Kiv. Is this 0-1 trap he's looking at? Oh, nice run. Brees Hall gets the animation. Good. That was really good from Kiv. He didn't cue it.
Yeah, that's real good for him to get that down at the 1.
And he's lucky too. A lot of times in those situations, you fall forward in the end zone,
push you,
and then you don't feel good about it at all.
So what do you do here? Is there a chance you kneel? Like, is it kneel, run back? Like, what are your thoughts here?
You beat Sneak.
Gotta score. That's why I don't get that though. How important is that timeout? You only gonna realistically probably. Do you want to score on 4th down? Like, I would have tried to score that right there. Like, you gotta. It's really hard to score down here.
QB Sneak.
I think you got to score by any means. You took enough time. You took at least one of.
You got to play your little defense.
Yeah, you got to play D. You got to play D anyways, unless you want this to come down to a 4th down.
Stretch. Brees Hall. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Final timeout taken by John.
If you're Kiv here, he's going to go bunched. I didn't know if he was going to go trips, back to the single back. He doesn't seem too sure of what he wants to call in this situation. You see him there going back to the single back now, flipping through the formations.
You run the ball here, no matter what?
I don't think, no, I think you could pass here. Maybe try to catch him off guard in these single back formations. You throw something.
And again, we talk about how dominant that high ball is. If it is a pass, look for a high ball. Play it safe.
Going jet sweep.
It's a jet sweep. It's well covered. It's going to be 4th down. We're going to get a play for the game here. 3-yard line. About 8 seconds left, boys.
Gets no better, fellas. Gets no better, fellas.
What an ending. And then you go back to question, should Kiv have scored on those 2 chances he had?
Depends on if he scores here, man. If he scores here, it was brilliant.
If he goes to like a trips tight end formation and trips,
he has to go trips tight end here.
I feel like his success rate is much more higher.
What a battle.
He's got to go trips tight end. He's had too much success in these short situations in trips tight end not to go trips tight end.
There's not, other than one great user who physically can't, there's not a person sitting down right now.
An absolute classic at the Madden Classic.
Told y'all this is going to feel like the
How happy are you get to break out that line?
The championship feels like it.
Here we go. 9 seconds on the clock. 4th and goal from the 3-yard line. Kiv needs the end zone. John needs a stop.
Kiv said Beast is yet to get a real stop.
Does he keep Brees Hall in? Does he block Brees Hall? Does the pressure get home? It's Rodgers. Drops back in coverage. 3-man rush. All sorts of time. Nobody's open. Throws it up. Picked off by the Beast. Darnell Savage locks up a final appearance from John Beast.
That's a great stop right there. But the play call. Play
call is questionable. The motion blocker only sending out 4 routes there. Nothing open. The route combo was questionable.
I mean, to go so condensed in that red zone, that's tough.
I mean, an instant classic in the first major of the 10th year of the MCS, and we got in the semifinal. John Beast, the top seed, survives in a back-and-forth affair. He gets the late stop, and he gets a spot to maybe get his 3rd belt user.
I mean, that's huge right there. John Beast able to get a stop versus Kiv. I mean, I like the way he managed that game. I'm gonna be honest. You're trying to make sure that you give yourself a chance to win the ball game. Worst case scenario, he scores these 48 seconds left. and then he has to somehow get a stop. John Beast can easily get 3 or 48 seconds out. So I'm not mad at that. I mean, there's only going to be one winner, and that's a great situation right there. But Beast able to come up with the stop when he needed it.
How do you feel about 100 points scored in the semifinal? 52-48, your final score.
Yeah, what an epic battle here. I mean, two of the best we'll ever see here going at it. I agree with User. I think Kip did a good job managing the clock. It's always tough, though, when you get to 4th and goal, right? You don't want that. You wish you could score on 2nd or 3rd. You get to 4th, though.
I just don't like the play call.
I agree. I don't like the play call.
Because I felt like every time he went trips or something spread out like that, it was just too difficult for John Beast to try to figure out what he would stop. When he ran that condensed formation, then he does the motion in block. In that situation, I don't think Beast was going to send the goons right there.
He didn't have an answer for trips tight end the whole game in those tight situations. I don't know why he didn't go to it. Because he couldn't dial up the pressure against it. You had to pull the guys off.
Your final is set. It is John Beast and Meech battling out. An emotional game. What a stand from John Beast. He is standing by with Clef to God.
We're here with John Beast. First of all, I want to say congratulations, John. Making it to another finals. You got to walk us through your mindset that last play.
Man, like, I'm not going to lie. I was trying to call timeout. I had no more timeouts. I'm like, yo, when he did the motion, I'm like, I had the right defense on the field. So, like, it was like, I'm not going to say the bad play call. It's him. But, like, I tried to call timeout, man. I messed up my defense, ended up working in my favor. And, yeah.
Do you feel like he bailed you out not scoring? The fact that he didn't score on 2nd down.
I mean, like, no, because you want to waste the clock. You want to milk me. You want to make the last possession. You know how easy it is to get 3 in this game. So if he would have scored, I'd probably have like 10 seconds left. You know, there's nothing, but it's still enough time. But he waited till the last play, and that's what he did. But he ended up getting stopped.
Right. We got to talk about just the late game heroics, man. What's going on to where you can pull all these games out like this? You say you sweating. Bro, like, how are you getting it?
I smell right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. You can vouch. Like, why that last game versus Abram? Now that Kip game, I'm going through it, bro. I'm going through it. But now I'm in another final. Try to go 3-0 in finals, and hope I can get my 3rd one.
What's your mindset? You win this. If you win this right here, where's your mindset as far as what you are in the current state of when they talk MCS?
I'll try to be one of the best of all time. Like that's a mindset. I'm not. When people ask when people Rick here, it was money over Lexi. Well, if you asked me 2 years ago, you know, it's money. But now it's like playing this game, playing a long time. Now I was going for legacy also. So I want to get my 3rd one, and you know.
All right, well, congratulations again to John Beast. What a game versus Kiv. We throwing it back to User, Ryan, TD, Nick Mazesco back in the booth.
Hey, listen, incredible game right there. As we look at these highlights right here, John Beast high ball once again. I'm going to be honest, this guy was high-powered. He showed you how to use the high ball, Ryan, just in case if you didn't know how. And then the defense right here. Throw out a sack pick after throw out a sack pick. Every time he needed to stop, he somehow came up with it.
He did, and defensively he was special. And how fitting he ends up winning this classic game. Look, I want to watch it again already on the defensive end. But again, man, hats off to Kiv. Hats off to Kiv. How many people will be down in this situation and end up fighting back against the Beast? A man that strong.
Yeah, there's no quitting either of these guys. And that Brian Thomas Jr., my goodness, he was just a problem. That'd be the best receiver in regs that's in the game right here. Then you got Xavier Gibson up top. Bad switch stick from John. Kiv takes advantage on the streak.
Just a great play right there. The switch stick to take the inside seam away with Sauce Gardner. And then Kiv, you know, he just started to manage the clock right here. And you felt like it was going to be one of those classic Kiv games where he takes the ball away and makes sure he wins the ball game. Right here, high ball in the back of the end zone to Conklin. And you're looking at John Beast. How does he manage this? Beast goes right down, doesn't worry about the clock, scores high ball once again. Both of these guys making sure the defender is out of reach of the high ball. Then you come up to the big 4th in-game situation with Kiv versus Beast. We don't really like the play call right here. 3rd and goal, goes with the jet sweep, blows him up in the backfield. He lost a yard every time he tried to run the ball. Now here it is right here. 4th and goal from the 4th and goal from the 3. Everything's covered. So Kiv is just trying to get this ball out of his hand and hopefully hope that something happens.
I mean, what an incredible game this was. The emotion, this is everything. I mean, we talk about this is all what competitive Madden is all about. That is the game. Take the clip from that, watch that entire game, and that's why we love the game that we get to watch every day.
Yeah, if you guys want to get better at John Madden football, Madden 25,
watch both of them.
That's the game you watch right there. Yeah. You watch Kiv, you watch John Beast, and you are going to improve drastically right there. You saw it, 2 of the best going at it.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch Meech take on John Beast, because here's the thing, Clef. You know Meech is nobody. Nobody. He is the underdog in this game. There are so many people out there going, this is John Beast. So John Beast walked through. Ryan Hollins is probably going to say it in about 15 seconds. But for Meech, playing with house money at this point, he can go out there, play loose. He's got a little bit of advantage right there.
Yeah, you got a big advantage because he has no pressure. Like, nobody, only people think he's going to win is people with him and himself. You know, so he got Ty included. So he got no pressure. And it's a good matchup versus a passer, a real deal passer like John Beast. You don't like playing guys who are good with clock management because they minimize the time of possession you have. It feels like sometimes you play against a Noah, Mo back in the day, Joe. You feel like you got to be perfect on offense.
You know what's interesting about this one, Ryan, is that with the picks and bans, by the way,
yes,
both of these guys want a specific team. So we get a little bit of strategy here. Does John Beast defer and let maybe the Jaguars get banned? Does instead he ban the Ravens?
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, you would have to put real consideration to banning the Jaguars after we just saw they had the best double mug. We thought it was going to be the Jets. They've got the best double mug, and Breece Hall not being able to spin, you take a whole lot out of that Jets offense, and now Aaron Rodgers is a sitting duck there. Kansas City still high power. We were able to see that, but we didn't see the defensive dominance. So if you do get a chance, you possibly ban those Jags for John.
It should be really interesting, user. Two guys, very different play styles. It's going to be a lot of fun to see who takes home the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, honestly, when you think about it, in that situation, I probably would ban the Jags right now, just because of their defense. They're being so dominant. And so you look at this situation, Money Man Meech, he says he can play with anybody. We're going to see. I'm wondering if John Beast is going to defer and say, hey, it really doesn't matter. I can play with the Chiefs or the Jags. But in this situation, Money Man Meech, he runs a different style of offense that we've seen out of everybody here. He's going to be running different plays. He's going to run a lot of unorthodox bubble gum, like I say, stuff up under the center. And the question is, can Beast stop it? You may not have seen it all day. You've just been playing bunch and high-power bunch of offenses. Are you going to be able to switch up your defensive style and stop it? Because, yeah, you can stop the run game and stop the passing out of the double mug out of bunch, but can you stop the run? That's what we have to see.
It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. We need a break. I think you guys at home need a break, so we're going to step aside for just a second. But when we come back, we crown a champion here from the first MCS major of the 10th year of the Madden Championship Series. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Greg Olson from Madden 25, here to let you know that the Madden Championship Series is back, and with it is the MCS Twitch Drops program. Here's what you need to do. Link your EA and Twitch accounts to earn Twitch Drop rewards during each and every MCS broadcast this season. Each major event in the Madden Championship Series will feature an MCS MUT Player Drop reward item that you can earn just by watching. Collect all 6 players, and at the end of the season, you'll earn a high OVR MCS champion player. The first player you can earn by watching? It's a good one. Wide receiver Garrett Wilson of the New York Jets. So tune in to the MCS Classic, coming up on Wednesday, September the 4th, and get your collection started. Good luck, everybody.
Once again, if you're watching here on Twitch, scan the QR code now. Make sure your EA account is linked to your Twitch account. Earn that in-game content. Each and every time we are live here with the MCS, you're going to earn free in-game content just for watching, and you get to enjoy some competitive Madden. So scan the QR code now and make sure your accounts are linked. All right, MUT fans, we didn't forget about you. Let's talk a little bit more about that Game Time program. We showed you those champions and LTDs. Let's get through some of the other items, such as the welcome pack. This Christian Wilkins is what you are going to be getting. When you log in for the Game Time program, this Christian Wilkins 6'4", 310 Raiders and Dolphins chem, a run stopper DT, 85 overall just for logging in. Here's your list of elites out of this set. Low elites like Michael Carter II, Jarrett Stidham, A.J. Dillon. High elites, Chris Manhertz, Titus Howard, Ray McLeod. Some options for some of you budget ballers out there. Let's roll through these heroes. These are all 84 overall heroes from the Game Time program. Harrison Phillips, 6'3", 307, Vikings and Bills chem for your defensive line. We move on to the secondary. It is Deshaun Elliott, 6'1", 210, Steelers, Dolphins, Lions, Ravens chems for Deshaun Elliott, 84 speed, 84 overall. These are your 84 overall heroes from the Game Time program. We go back to the D-line. A.J. Epinesa, 6'6", 260, Bills chem for A.J. Epinesa. There you go, Ty. There's a Patriot. Jawan Bentley, 6'2", 244. Run stopper, middle linebacker, Jawan Bentley, Patriots chem. O-line, Robert Hainsey, 84 overall, 6'4", 308. Only getting that Bucks chemistry for Robert Hainsey. Tyler Higglesby, that's up, Big B, 6'6", 255. Rams chem, 81 speed, possession archetype tight end. Could be the new #1 receiver in Carolina. It is Deontay Johnson, 5'10", 183, Panthers and Steelers chem user. Definitely using him as a no money spent guy.
Yeah, you already know. No money spent. Got to be out there on the roster.
Last but not least, Abracadabra, Alvin Kamara, 5'10", 215, Saints chem. Those are your 84 overall heroes. Getting set for this final, it is Meech and John Beast battling it out for 25 grand for those 500 MCS points and that trophy. These guys have all the pressure in the world on them right now.
I don't really get nervous. I stopped getting nervous a while ago.
Everybody gets nervous. If you say you don't get nervous at all, like, you're just lying.
Sweaty hands, my heart's pumping, I'm barely talking, I'm stuttering. Think of a nervous, like a panic attack kind of. That's kind of what I'm having.
I'm pretty nervous going into every single game. Just try to do things to manage that time going up to the game.
Does he have it? He does it!
I'm not even like nervous, really. I'm just like, oh, I want to get into this game. That's like my comfort zone when I'm on the stage.
I like the adrenaline that comes with playing.
Let's go! Come on!
Feeling the passion before games.
Try not to think about it when I'm playing. I really just try to keep myself in the game.
Pressure means the world to me because if you have no pressure, you have no reason to succeed. Like, if I'm not pressured to do something, why would I want to do it, right?
If you have pressure, it means you care about it, obviously. And it's like, how many things do you really care enough about to be nervous about?
I guess you could say I thrive under pressure because I'm not scared of being under pressure.
The money really doesn't move me, so I don't have any pressure.
Play with a lot of passion. It just builds up, and then after that, I feel like I get like momentum off it.
The pressure for me, I love it.
Pressure has never really affected me in that way. You're just playing the same game you've done thousands of times.
I live for this.
I want the crown.
The crown is mine.
I want the crown.
Give me the crown.
Give me the crown.
And there you see the prize, not just the money, not just the points, but the trophy, the controller. That's what you get for winning the Kickoff Classic. And for Meech and for John Beast, these guys are just one singular win away. Nick Mazesco, Ryan Hollins, Clef the God, Tyler Davis, and social media trending star, one great user over here. User, you are trending.
It's crazy because, I look down at my phone, and I trust the team here, Chad and everybody behind the scenes. And, I was like, look, I'm wearing Crocs. Everybody know I tore my ACL. And so, yeah, my leg is like swole, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't got on no regular shoes, you feel me?
And when he says swole, he doesn't mean like he was doing leg day, like swollen.
I'm talking about I got a club foot right now, you feel me? So I'm like, yo, I'm going to put on the Crocs. I'm still pushing through for y'all, for the entertainment. They're like, don't worry, we ain't going to show your feet. And the first thing I do, I open up my Twitter, and Finley got a screenshot like, what are those? What are those? I'm like, I trusted them. And now I'm out here getting roasted over the Croc game is crazy. Like, it's unfortunate. Y'all should have some leniency and be like, we understand he hurt. He can't put on his Sunday best right now.
Hold on, I'm just checking something. No, it doesn't say in our contract they will not show those. So.
That's crazy. I trust. Hey, don't worry, we're not going to show your feet.
Hey, let me throw this out here, though, man. In all seriousness, when I heard you hurt yourself, and obviously it's
yeah, and I was saving lives when I was doing it now.
My first thought was, bro, we ain't gonna see you. What's going on?
Yeah, and I pushed through.
He's a trooper.
Jokes aside, the fact that you here says a lot, bro. The community needs you. We appreciate you.
They don't even know I got a zipper going up and down the back of my leg. They don't even know that.
Hey, thank you for being here.
Hey, man.
Appreciate
You're a true hero.
Man.
You got that mama
true hero.
mentality, man.
You already know mama mentality, man. Kobe Bean.
I mean, now
he's supposed to be walking.
That's true.
They said it was going to take
should have stayed in the boot.
That's true.
Yeah, 81. He dropped 81 today.
It's the reason why I'm the only one sitting at the desk and had moved today.
You're not wrong. Let's get some predictions before we get into our final. Who's taking home the trophy at the end of the day? Start with you, Tyler Davis.
I'm torn here. These are like two of my young bulls.
No, he's not torn. We know
two of my
who
young
he's
bulls
going.
5 years ago. Shout out to Larry Ridley.
Here's the question:
shout out to Coach K,
do you care about your heart or do you care about your record?
Listen, I'm trying to tell you guys a story here. 5 years ago, we're over there, Foxwoods, the C4 tournament. These two young bulls come up, John Beast, Money Man Meach, and then 5 years later, here they are in the finals of an MCS event. Are you kidding me? I feel like a proud father over here. With these two young bulls, man, I'm torn. I love them both. They're both so good. I got to ride my city, though. Money Meach, he's going to do it.
Loyalty. That's loyalty.
I like that. I like it. Straight on business.
Let's go.
Clef? Do you have any stories about how you're a proud papa for these guys?
Man, John Beast like 8 years ago, man. Nah, but all jokes aside, I think this is it's just sometimes you are on a magical run, man. We've seen it before with certain players, and I think right now John is on that run. He just on that run. When you win the games he be winning, it's just like how Henry win his games on his run. He just pull them out magically. He makes the right play at the right time. I got to go John Beast.
We know where Ryan's going. Can I skip him or?
Look, man, put some respect on Meach's name. Listen, man.
Okay.
He throws the ball.
Where are we going from here?
He has been a pleasant surprise in this tournament. But obviously, John Beast's defense is something you're not going to be able to match up with, fellas.
User?
No trades.
So John Beast, right? Just making sure.
John Beast. Stop playing.
I'm just making sure.
Stop playing. We know where your guys at. We know where your guys at.
You did a lot of rigmarole for John Beast.
There was a little head fake there.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Respect to my opponent.
Yeah,
Don't lose by 50.
Money Meach is so tough. Respect him. Listen, Money Meach has played a phenomenal game to get here. But until he proves to me that he can beat a guy like John Beast, I'm going to have to go with John Beast in this situation. The biggest stage, biggest moment, I think he could possibly get it done. But John Beast, like he said, he's on a magical run right now. If anybody can probably do it right now, it's Money Meach with the off meta, the way he's playing his game style. But I'm still going to have to ride with John Beast. You got to prove it to me.
Let's get going. Let's crown a champion, the first one. Here on the MCS 25 season, it is John Beast and Meach battling it out. Tyler, are you going to add, if John Beast wins this, does he have 3 belts? I know he's taking home a trophy, but does it count? It's 3. Do we have to start calling it MCS championships?
No, because Drini has 2 belts. Drini will have 3.5 right now.
It really should count, though.
No, listen. And does Drini have 3 belts? It's a simple yes or no.
He doesn't, but he should.
Okay. I'm asking right now, does Drini, in your eyes, does Drini have 3 belts?
He doesn't, but maybe he should.
Oh, he definitely should, but he doesn't. So if you give Drini his 3rd belt, then yeah, there's a 3rd belt.
Hey, guys, we talked about it. No Jaguars here in this ball game.
Nope.
But again, Meach is back with the Ravens. That's where he's comfortable.
So here's the bracket. Here's where we stand right now. It is Beast and Meach battling it out. Let's tell you what happened. Beast deferred. Meach banned the Jets. John Beast had first pick and took the Chiefs. Meach then took the Ravens. John Beast swapping defensive playbooks. He's going to Houston.
Oh, so John Beast feels more comfortable with the Chiefs than the Jags. But he looked really good with the Jags.
He did. And we're going to see a big difference. But, like Ryan said, even though the Jags have better defense, maybe it's better for the Mug because they don't have defensive traits, right, Ryan? They don't have the swim move and the bull rush, like you said. Why are you saying that?
We doing that.
Why are you saying that?
We doing that. I said all that nice stuff about your Achilles. We done gave you Kobe Bryant references.
Listen, I'm trying to make sure I'm inside the mind of a mad scientist and understanding what the same way Beast is picking the Chiefs could be saying the same thing. You say, I don't know. I never knew about long stride loose until yesterday. So now I'm just, I'm open to new things.
And by the way, I mean, again, it's just serendipity that it happened this way. But TD, Chiefs Ravens here. What do we got tomorrow night
Chiefs
to open up
Ravens.
the NFL season?
NFL season, baby. What a time. What a time. Madden Classic. Next week got the Kickoff Challenge. NFL starting up. This is the best time if you're a football fan.
A great time as these guys get their rosters set. Who's going to be able to find some? Are you surprised that he's switching defensive playbooks, considering how much he's been able to get home so far?
I'm not, because when you're going up against a guy like Money Meach, you don't know what to expect. So maybe he needs to go to something different. Maybe he needs to go to something he's more comfortable with, so he can go to a bunch of different formations. Because that's exactly what Money Meach is going to do. He's going to go to a bunch of different formations, and you have to match that. If he goes single back 3 tight ends, you got to match that. If he goes shotgun trips tight end, you got to match that. So I'm not surprised to see this switch, especially against a player like.
It's not just me. It's Meach with Lamar. So now if you blitz him, that's not a sitting duck in the pocket. That's not Aaron Rodgers. He can get out the pocket. He can run away from your blitz and make a big play.
You'll see some of that bubble gum. Read options, Lamar rolling out. You'll see it all here.
We get things going. Finals. $25,000 to win this game. A $10,000 game of Madden. It is Mahomes in the shotgun for John Beast coming off that win over Kim. He drops back to pass. He finds Travis Kelce down the field. Mr. Taylor Swift stepping out of bounds.
And hold on, I don't know if there was a mistake right there, though, but John Beast has Sky Moore out at the slot receiver position. I don't know if that's, yeah, there we go. He subbed him out. I was like, what? So first play had Sky Moore out there, but that's one thing that he might like the Chiefs over. They got 3 95 receivers. You're not going to get that on the Jaguars. He wants all that speed at receiver.
Up and over the top, Xavier Worthy, end zone. Just check the clock, that's 37 seconds into the game.
And that's exactly why, right there. You are not going to get a 98 speed receiver on the Jaguars. Xavier Worthy, big play touchdown just like that for the Beast.
And again, the big consensus through this whole tournament is don't play with the Chiefs. Keep the Chiefs off the field. We're going to see in the championship game how good the Chiefs are.
As there is John Beast. What a start to this game. Can't ask for much more than that to get things going. As John Beast trying to lock in defensively, we get to see Meach for the first time on offense. Running with that Ravens once again. Had to switch out of the Ravens, won his game. He seems flexible.
Yeah, definitely. And, of course, rocking that Patriots offensive playbook. Did want to mention, too, Meach's road to get here on the online Olymps took down Gabagool and took down Astro, a guy we will see next week. So tough road to get here.
Poor Derrick Henry fighting through tackles, but just tripped up before he could get things going. Yeah, you look at the path that both these guys had to go through. John Beast going through Noah, going through Short Texas, going through Sebitron. On the flip side, Meach, he did not get a bye because he lost to Skimbo going into that, so he got dropped out of that top 32. So having to play a full complement of games before getting here, he's definitely prepared.
Oh, no doubt about it. He is battle-tested. Nice little drag out right there. Also, wanted to shout out Meach's main man who's in the audience today, Cookie, supporting him the whole way. He's been riding with him, and he wants Meach to take this down. So got some support here all the way from back in Massachusetts.
You want to shout out any of John Beast's friends, or you want to give him a...
He's got a lot of friends.
Anything else?
Shout them all out. He's got the whole W.
You want to shout out his favorite local dive bar? What do you want? What else you got? Anything else? Shout out to the Boston Celtics for their NBA championship.
Yep.
Shotgun formation, back to passes. Lamar, quick throw to the flat. There goes Derrick Henry. Didn't really see that a lot, Ryan. In the first time he was rocking the Ravens, those passes to Henry out of the backfield, but with his power, that's definitely a weapon.
Yeah, absolutely, and even more so now that you can't spin. So, you know, Derrick Henry is a guy who can actually break tackles. But again, Meach, we're not worried about his offense. Defensively, is he going to be able to match what John can bring to the table?
Back to pass goes Meach. Quick throw to the flat. Bateman picking up the first down. Clef, we are seeing early in this game, Meach very comfortable working underneath.
Yeah, he's just taking what he's given right now, not trying to force anything. Just you got to get yourself used to these type of games. This ain't the game before, you know, this a belt game. This is a championship game. So you want to get those easy completions, get a rhythm, and settle your nerves down.
And keep in mind, guys, Meach is comfortable where? In the goal line. He doesn't mind going for two. He doesn't mind seeing different looks. He's got a lot of dots. That's the reason he's in this situation right now. Going for two, putting pressure on his opponent. Guys, if you feel like playing John Beach, knowing he's the underdog, he's got to go for two any and every time that he gets in the end zone.
Yeah, I like him being aggressive as he's been the whole day, but especially versus John, he got to try to get any advantage you can get.
Goes it right side, and throws one away. 3rd and 10 now for Meach. Back to work with Lamar Jackson and the Ravens.
It's good defense right there from John. Of course, you see Worthy and Hardman out there at corner for the Chiefs. Something you can do this year in this year's game. And regs, put those receivers at corner. Give yourself extra speed to try to slow down guys like Zay Flowers, Walker, and Bateman.
Dropping back to pass, Lamar. Over the middle, that's a dangerous throw. Picked off. Williams just waiting, taking the Christmas gift as he takes a big hit, but the first turnover of the game going the way of the beast.
Yeah, and look how skilled John is, man. We've seen him in double mug all day. For this last championship game, he switched to the $A gap and gets a stop right off the gate. What a big play.
And Clef, there it is. Your favorite word? What is it? What do you got to do? Exactly.
Interception. Oh, adjust. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I can remember that one.
All right, too short.
Dang. I mean, Ryan did put you in a photo with a bunch of 7-foot dudes. They're like, well, look how short Clef is.
7-footers.
That was crazy.
Nick, I know you may not know our different cultures, but Too Short is a rapper.
But we can't use that word on the stream.
Yeah, what's his favorite word? Yeah.
Well, adjust? Is it adjust? Is Too Short's favorite word adjust too?
You can't call me too short, bro, because you know I already got that on me. Without the rap.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I wish he was thinking. Like, you gotta think. I'm only 5'10" and a half, bro.
You gotta understand, he don't respect you, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he don't respect you. I mean, I'm being honest. If you haven't read the signs yet, my brother.
In fact, he asked me to get in the picture with all them.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, come on in, right in the middle. Right in the middle, come on in.
Yeah. You held your own, Clef.
Mahomes, back to pass, left side. Hollywood Brown, first down. You held your own. That's exactly what somebody who set you up to fail would say. Nah, you did fine, bro. You did good. Nah.
Before we slide up out of here for today, this is the last game. Ryan Hollins, is Cliff in your top 10?
Hey, man, stop that, man.
It's crazy.
Cliff know how I feel about it, man.
You know how I feel about you. You know how I feel about you. You're not in my top 10. That's how I feel about you.
Again, end zone. Travis Kelce got him. 2 feet in. 87-47. Touchdown, John Beach.
And if you Meach, the mindset was probably take away the Jaguars. You know, see if he can play with the Chiefs. And John said, thank you. I've been waiting for that. But again, that's the chess match, right, Clef?
The problem is the Chiefs are by far the best offensive team in the game. You can't press them. You can't man them up. So when you give him, you might as well let him play with the Jags and hope he can stop you. If you give him the Chiefs, he's unstoppable.
Yeah, maybe he should have banned the Chiefs, right? Instead of the Jets. That speed is just an absolute weapon here for John.
Can he respond? Money man Meach. Can he go down here and put up some points? This is a $10,000 game right here on the line. Winner gets $25,000. Second place gets $15,000. It's a lot up on the line. More than just pride. More than a championship trophy and a championship controller.
You hear John talk about legacy, man. He already thinking about what this win means to him, and you can tell how much it means to him.
Oh, my.
Oh, dangerous throw once again.
Big 3rd and 9.
It means you got to settle down. This is a long game. We've seen John have 14-point leads in both games and give them up. You know, so you got to know that and just settle down and get back on track.
Lamar stepping up. Lamar sitting down. Doesn't matter how athletic you are. When that D-line closes in on you, nowhere to go for the Louisville product.
Yeah, and Clef touched on it, but we got to talk about it. Like, that ability to go to this dollar defense now, that is where that experience comes into play. Playing your opponent, right? You run double mug all day long versus Kiv, you know, earlier on versus Abram, but now you go to dollar because you know that Money Meat struggles versus that. Just such good game planning here from John Beach.
And you keep Lamar in the pocket. You make Lamar keep everything underneath. You don't let his legs be a factor.
Yeah, now it's 4th and 15. We've seen Money Meach in this situation. When he needed 4th down conversion, he goes to that curl route. The question is, does John Beach kind of sniff it out, or does maybe Money Meach mix it up and don't run the curl?
And this pretty much the ball game right here.
We're only second quarter.
4th
and 15. Lamar back to pass. He's in trouble. And John Beast with another stop. The dominance continues for the #1 seed.
It's a huge stop right there for Money Meach. I mean, somehow, someway, you got to keep that drive going. You can't just
You stop at your own right here.
Oh, my. High ball. Yeah, the high ball was coming. That was a high ball.
It was on its way. High ball, call it.
Did Money Meach outsmart himself, letting them get the Chiefs? Should he just say, hey, I want to see the Jaguars, give me a chance?
Honestly, I don't even think it really matters, man. It's my opinion. Whip route, doesn't take it. Good pocket. Sit down, play, make it a triangle. Doesn't take that.
John,
when you're asking for a fumble, that's never good.
John getting too comfortable right now?
Yeah, John playing with his food right now. You don't want to take any hits right now. You in full control of the game with your quarterback.
Oh, you gave me a John Beast play.
On left with Mahomes, trying to find room. He finds a first down.
And that's the difference Mahomes makes. That's the difference between Mahomes and Rodgers right there.
That's gotta be top 10 ever.
Now, in fairness, we have seen John a little comfortable in games with some big leads, and it's not meant a runaway victory. Is nowhere to go up the middle.
See John's like slowly starting the clock here, like as much as he can. He's taking under 10 on the play clock. I know it's early, but even if he gets 3 here, like he feels like he's in a great spot. See, exactly. He's okay, use as much clock as possible, and if he has his kick 3, he's in a good spot.
I mean, we're talking, it's 10:15. He's trying to make dinner plans. He's got like a little late snack.
Yeah, he already thinking about what's next.
John's here for 10 days. Right? He's here. Yeah. He's staying until next week.
He might have to get a Florida ID.
You can go to Disney World on that free time, you know. And that Florida ID get you a discount.
Disney, Universal, you can hit all the theme parks.
I want to see user in some Mickey Mouse ears.
No. I've done that. I'm done with that.
Mahomes scrambling. Late throw. A little bit of defense. I mean, you're down 14 already, but you're going to hold him to a field goal here. Go get a touchdown before the half.
And that's a win. You know, that keeps him in the game. 7 would have put him out of reach, but getting that stop right here, it's still a long, long game.
Yeah, Money Man Meach has to put together the most prolific offense ever seen by man right here. He has to get 7. 3 won't do.
Maybe that John.
Yeah, this is a massive drive right here for Meach. You got to get points right now.
I mean, you have. I mean, like it is a non-negotiable part. Not just points. I think you need a touchdown here.
Yeah, you got to get 7.
The problem is with this team, they're not really built to be like that. You know, with the speed they got, the Ravens not really built to be high-powered passing the ball.
Back to passes Lamar.
That's a beam.
Got him, a little slot fade. .234 and counting. Finals here from the Kickoff Classic. Derrick Henry with the carry up the middle. Appreciate everybody's hung out with us all night long. Again, make sure you take that survey. I believe it's pinned at the top of the chat. Take the survey. Help us continue to improve the MCS and our broadcast each and every week. If you could do that, that would be very, very helpful. Nick Mazesco, one great user. Ryan Hollins, Clef the Guy, Tyler Davis taking you through the finals of what has been a immensely entertaining first major of the year, the first of 8 of full season in the MCS. Usually there's no place we would rather be than with people at home bringing you competitive Madden, and we got so much more to come this season.
Yeah, man, this is, you know, it's great to have the Classic back. The Classic has been gone for so many years. The last time the Classic was here, we had Henry versus Mo in the championship, and now, you know, to be able to get this back, you know, it's big for the Madden community.
In trouble.
Christopher!
Even up 17, I don't think John B is going to settle down at all. He's going to bring the Fatherless up 42 or down 42.
And this right around the time he can smell it. You know, he can smell the championship. You can smell what you're going to say after the game. He just want to keep his foot on the gas.
And so, you know, we got a topic we need to discuss, you know. There is no belt being handed out right now.
Are you fucking blind?
You know?
TD, your man Meech, he's kind of in a box right now.
It's a little rough. It's a little rough right now for Matt.
Let's be clear, he started out undefeated on his picks.
Yeah.
He's going like,
But hey,
he's struggling right
I'm
now.
still going to route my guy. I'm proud of him.
I love that.
I'm proud of him. But yeah, John B's right now just on a different level.
Can Meech find a first down right side? Isaiah Likely, yes, he did. Needed 19, picked up 21.
That's a beam, clutch fourth down conversion. Meech has kind of done that all day long, right? Gets in these tough spots, third and long, fourth and long, and he finds a prayer. But once again, it's about getting 7. He's been taking a little bit of time on this drive. I don't know if he's just trying to milk it and then
He's going back to the ground.
Half, but
That's the problem. Is a big part of this Meech offense is running the ball with Derrick Henry, and when you're down 17-0, you know John, every time he touches the ball, is going to kill that clock.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really use that running game as effectively.
And especially with these outside bases and stuff like that, they're not ideal with Henry, right? You'd like to have a guy like Breece Hall in these situations. Henry's great in the red zone, the goal line, but he's a little bit tougher in those kind of runs.
Go to the flat. There is Derrick Henry. Now, that is one way to get Henry involved, is start passing him out of the backfield. Got to open things up a little bit. You have that opportunity to get out of bounds as well. Right here, though, Meech is trying to make this the last drive of the half.
Yep, definitely. Can you get the ball, start that in the second half there. So I like the strategy here. He's doing a good job. And, you know, John's playing back, playing that bend but don't break. You just check it down to the wheel in space. And you see right there, look at now he goes to wing pair. Now he's in the wing tight. You saw him in the U-trips. Just so many different formations. Here he's going to go back to wing tight. Expect maybe another stretch call here.
2nd and 5, Jackson under center. Try to get Henry going on the stretch. Ball's out, and it's picked up by John. When it rains, it pours, and right now, it's flooding.
It's rough. It's rough out here for Money Meech. And that's the thing right there. You gamble. You go on balanced, and John gets a user
first fumble of the tournament.
So holding that RB button on Xbox, R1 on PlayStation, you get that user strip fumble, pokes it, and that's a big turnover because Meech had some momentum going his way.
What can John do with this newfound possession at the end of the half?
Give a fuck if you
He's looking at Xavier Worthy. He's got wheels. That man is fast.
The floodgates have opened.
Put your floaties on, ladies and gentlemen.
And once again, you see the Chiefs making a difference. 98 speed, Xavier Worthy, playing both sides of the ball, by the way, here, offense and defense. But you put Worthy on a streak, there is nobody else in the game that can defend him on a streak route. There's no one that even comes close to that 98 speed.
He's got time. He's got 35 seconds. Now, when we said that he needed to score on that last drive, it wasn't John to score, right? Like, he needed...
Yeah, that was big. I mean,
you're going to be seeing this a lot this year with the Patriots. 24-0.
Don't even get me started.
Sorry, was that an unnecessary stray to New England?
That's a rough topic. Nice little check down there. And, you know, still a 3-possession game, technically. Got to get those 2-point conversions, which we have seen him be successful today in a lot of 2-point conversions, but 30 seconds, that's tough.
Lamar. Finding the Minnesota product, Rashad Bateman. First down just past midfield.
And I just hope he's on conservative. After
Yeah,
what we've seen,
he might be.
And after these hit sticks that we've seen from John all day right now, especially in this situation here, 2-minute drill, I hope he's on conservative.
I mean, at this point, you're down 24-0. You might want the ability to make some moves. As Lamar rolls right, and
He
step out of bounds.
I like that play. It was that red zone scissors play with that running back on that corner route. He looked like he had him, but didn't pull the trigger.
It looked like he stepped out of bounds before he could throw it. In trouble. I heard user somewhere say screamer. He's around. I found him. He might not be at the desk, but he's around. When you lay your head on your pillow at night, you will hear, Screamer!
He's always around.
He's always watching.
He's always watching.
He's going to look at your library and go, that's a book. 14 seconds left. Lamar back to pass, right up the seam, looking for Derrick Henry's the first down.
Just unbelievable user right there from John. He literally gave up the streak to the left side. He's like, okay, you can throw it if you want, but Money Meach didn't throw it. He didn't even see it. He comes back to the running back, and Beach was all over it.
I mean, he's in a mental pretzel right now. Even though he picked up the first down there, this is a tough situation. No timeouts left. Johnson, they're saying, I dare you to throw this anywhere in the middle of the field. Oh, my Lord. I mean, he's screaming send it 4.
And out of that dollar defense, that free safety zone blitz, very popular play there. Send in 4, you get good block sheds. 6 seconds, it's a tough spot. You take one shot here. I mean, you have to take your 3. You don't want to take a 3.
You don't want to take your 3.
You might have to.
I mean, this has to be a touchdown or a throwaway, like, immediately. Four seconds, 3 seconds. He's throwing it up to Bateman. Woo! Rashad Bateman! Up and over Xavier Worthy. Finally, something goes right for Meach.
How many miracles have we seen from Meach on some of these throws? And I mean, that gives him a little bit of life. If he can get this too, it's kind of interesting.
How tall is Xavier Worthy?
Not tall.
How tall is Rashad Bateman? Over the middle. Yeah. Trent McDuffie. The Washington product with the interception. Stays 24-6, 1 second left on the clock.
Yeah, and you see there, Money Meach knew right there that 2-point conversion was his chance. That was his chance to stay alive, and you don't get that. It's going to make it tough.
One singular second left on the clock here in the first half. As John's gonna let it go, like he could have caught that and like run out the clock, but he's thinking maybe I might be able to get a score.
Might as well chuck another one to Worthy.
That's what happens.
Worked already twice.
He's got bazooka.
He's got bazooka. Might go like 4 streaks here, 3 streaks.
3 streaks in a prayer?
Oh, yep, 3 streaks in a wheel. Love it.
I mean, pure speed on the field. The pressure picked up beautifully.
Oh, my goodness.
Does he have him? Can Worthy get there? Yep, he can. I mean, he's down at the 16. They'll take it to halftime, but it was pure domination from John Beasy in the first half. 24-6 the score. I mean, what do you do mentally here if you're Meach? You're down 18 points, 3 scores. You haven't been able to stop anything. You just got your first touchdown before the half, and it was on a throw it up to Rashad Bateman and hope he makes a play. I mean, what's the mental return? You are getting the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, you got to figure out a way to slow down Worthy. That 98 speed is just killing you over the top. Offense has been a little bit rushed, a little bit rough. You got to find an answer for that dollar defense. You'd think run the ball, but Henry just doesn't seem to be the answer. I don't know. This is a tall hill to climb right now if your Money Meach.
24-6 your score right now. If you're John Beast, TD, don't look ahead. You got 10 minutes left before you seal up that check and that trophy.
And I think John Beast knows that.
He might have looked ahead a little earlier.
Yeah, and his mindset, he's just on another level right now. His confidence is soaring. You can see it. He feels so good about his game, and he's looking for his 3rd MCS championship.
Dominant first half from the number 1 seed. You know Ryan Hollins is going to maybe have a little bit something to say about this. Let's throw it over to User and the guys.
Hey, impactful first half right here, Clef. As you see this, Beast has been very dominant today, but Money Man Meach still hanging in there.
By 3. He hanging on him. That last play was big. That was a big last touchdown.
That was a big play. As we see right here, just throwing the bomb. Worthy, this 98 speed. Maybe it was a bad decision to ban the Jaguars over the Chiefs. I don't know. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you just can't. You can't give an offensive player to the Chiefs, man. You give John the Chiefs, and you see now he can throw streaks too. Everything is open, and then he getting stops on defense. You know, you combine that with the Chiefs offense, and he's getting stopped on defense, and you see just the raw emotion. He could smell that championship coming.
Yeah, Ryan right here. This is a beam to Travis Kelce in the back of the end zone. I mean, how big has Worthy been for John Beast compared to the Jags?
It's been everything. I mean, he's running past backed off coverage. And, you know, Bazooka's on Mahomes. So, honestly, man, it's a whole game changer. John is running verticals right now. Like, you got to be kidding me right now. This is the most basic play. But because of the speed of the Chiefs, because of the mobility of Patrick Mahomes, he's comfortable. And it looks like he's playing head-to-head online like he's streaming.
And this is the reason why they had banned to make sure John Beast did not get the Chiefs in every game. Maybe that came back to bite Money Man Meach. But listen, you still have a second half to go right here. Money Man Meach able to keep this drive going. But unfortunately, he fumbles right here with Henry. Goes off a conservative. I'm not sure if he was on balance or aggressive, but either way, take him to the strip club. You know, this is Sugar Bears, not Sugar Stairs. Where your money at, baby? Right here, goes right back to the bomb to Worthy. And that 98 speed, it's just nothing he can do with it right now.
There's nothing you can do. That's the problem with the Chiefs. They changed it. They're the only team in regs who really changed the way you have to play defense.
Yeah, right here, Money Man Meach getting on the board right before the end of halftime. 6 seconds left. He's going to chuck it up and says, hey, Bateman, get big, high ball. I mean, John Beast tries to go for the swat right there, but just, you know, you got to get better users. Better user. That's all you can say is better user. Get your stick up, John. You feel me? Hey, as you take a look at this first half now, Money Man Meach has a tall task in front of him. Is that something he could do right now to get himself back in this ballgame?
Man, you got to use Lamar's legs, and you got to put pressure on John, and you have to get stops. If somehow he can get a pick, he can get some pressure, he got to switch things up because John Beast is too comfortable. Again, he's running the offense that he streams with. He's running verticals, closing his eyes, and just running the play.
Okay, and we're going to go back to one of these highlights, Ryan. I want you to break down, tell me what you saw right here with John Beast.
Now, hold on, user. How big can you make this circle? You see this guy right here? Let me see a big old circle over that 98 speed right there. That's the guy right there. Yeah, circle him. 98 speed. The coverage sees him. There's nothing you can do. Run this play. Run it a little slow. Let it run. Let it run. He's on the go. That's all he needs to do. That's what 98 speed looks like. Run this clip. He's backed off. Freeze it. Freeze it. They're even. Not so even anymore. Those are two guys right there. That is the play of the game right there. 98 speed. That is why, if you keep asking, that's why the Chiefs are banned.
I mean, it's so tough you understand, you got to respect somebody with 98 speed. In that situation, Worthy is just seem to be just too much of an asset for John Beast right now. I don't know how Money Man Meach is going to do that because you already know John Beast can dink and dunk you. And then if you try to stop the short routes up underneath, try to shade down, try to have your user down, Worthy obviously is going on the streak every play. Like, no questions asked. He's going on the streak every play. What can Money Man Meach do to stop this high-powered offense, Clef?
You got to back him up. Like, you got to really, like,
manually.
You got to back him up yourself. Put him out 10 yards off, and you got to keep him in a third. You just can't let him be. Right now, that's opening up his whole offense.
That looked like a half right there where he got bombed right there.
Yeah. And then he had a quarter over the top, but that quarter not going to come into play. But really what's losing him this game is not really offense. I mean, it's not really his defense. It's his offense.
Yeah, he's not putting up
playing
points.
Against the Chiefs, you got 6 points.
Yeah, he's not putting up points. You know, John B switched up his offense. He's been seeing double mug all day. Went to the dollar, and that lets you know the level of IQ that John Beast has. He's been watching them play like, you know what? You've been out here cooking with this offense. Let me see what you can do with this dollar. Go ahead and take a big risk. Change his whole defensive book. Understand? He said, you know, I ain't even worried about that. I'm going to run something that I don't think you'll be able to handle. And guess what? He's only had 6 points today.
Right, and that's why when you play against Lamar, you want him to stay in the pocket. I mean, you want to keep him in the pocket.
Yeah.
You don't want to run the disengage, and he can just easily roll out every play. So it's a smart adjustment by John.
Yeah, right now he has the Ravens. You know, his strength is running the ball, but him running the ball right now is going to eat up so much clock and get him even further out this game. As we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth for the second half of the MCS Kickoff Classic Championship.
See what you guys are saying over on social media using that hashtag Kickoff Classic. Appreciate all you guys tweeting about the tournament. Frank, what you got? Man, John Beast is beating the brakes off this dude. You couldn't even tag Meach. You just had to say this dude. That's crazy. That's some disrespect. Tyler Davis, I'm curious. I know the two best words in Madden are guap drive. What are the two best words in the chat?
How about dump truck?
Dump truck, yeah. We've seen you all typing it, and I think we'll do one. Dump truck giveaway. These are the three heroes we revealed earlier from the Game Time program. Parsons, Brock Bowers, and CJ Stroud. That is going to Carden_Lawson1. Congratulations, Carden_Lawson1. We got another one coming up at the end, so don't go anywhere. Second half action coming up. It's time to find out who is taking home the trophy, the controller, the big old check, and who's buying dinner later, I think. I know it's going to be 11 o'clock, but whoever wins this has got to buy
John
dinner.
Beach, looking like John Beach right now. Hey, them boys both come out with money, you know.
I know either one. I know either one. I mean,
yeah.
15,000.
Do we get a percentage of any of that, or?
Huh?
No, we do all the hard work and they get.
We should be getting a percent. You're right.
Yeah, well, let me ask the guy who, should be negotiating for us. User, can you get us a percentage of this stuff?
And listen, it's
the voice of the voice.
The voice. The voice of the voice.
Listen, we got first class Ryan Hollins in the building. You feel me? First class.
Crazy. Southwest doesn't have first class.
Listen, that's Photoshop. There's no way you believe that.
Come on, man. Don't go there.
There's no way
you got first place money every tournament.
All
you know
lies.
that.
Oh, that's a big catch. Oh,
Did he
don't
catch
give it to
that?
him.
No.
It looked like his feet was in bounds, but didn't give it to him.
He's got 2 houses. He's shaking his head. He's like, it's not cool. Over the top. There's a first down at the 15-yard line. It's going to be really cool. Man, if you like what Ryan Hollins is doing, make sure you catch him, Rockets broadcast, and replacing User on Mudhead for a bunch of these broadcasts.
That's crazy.
User has said that he'd give it up. Hey, man, welcome
Appreciate
to the team.
you, User, man. Appreciate you.
That's really cool.
Lies, never said
That's
that.
really cool.
Never said that.
Clef, you want User's other dates too, or you want to play?
Oh, my.
Yeah, I'll take some.
Okay, cool. My God, Derek acted like he said something about his mama into the end zone. Touchdown, me. Game's not over. Are you saying he's dead?
Oh,
You
no.
saying it's over?
Oh, no.
So he's not. Okay, so we got.
I mean, because he went down there and scored quick up under a
47
minute.
seconds.
Yeah, he went down there and scored quick up under a minute. Maybe he made a halftime adjustment. And we've seen John Beach today give up 2 possession leads before. So he still has a chance.
And this is uncomfortable when you John Beach, and you've done this twice today.
Yeah.
No, this is really fresh.
Not ever, like literally in the last 2 hours.
Yeah, it's really fresh. So you know that's in the back of his mind.
And go for 2 here. Trying to get this back to 10.
As the square route, he's just
They
going
just
to take
gotta
off
walk in.
Too fast.
That's what Lamar gets you.
That's
Said
what
he's
you
gotta
got to
use
do.
his legs.
Yes. Use your legs, get back in the game, extend plays. You know, Lamar, you talk about that 98 speed. What is Lamar, 96, 97 at the quarterback position? He can break things open from the QB spot. So, you know, you got to use your greatest asset.
Mecole Hardman will return this.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh, he's got.
Where did
Okay.
he come from?
Surprise.
The
John
real
Beach
thing
back to
is,
work.
Money Meat's got to figure out a way to slow down Worthy. We got to back some corners off. Maybe
Push him out of bounds.
yeah,
Maybe
we got to
get him
get Marlon Humphrey
suspended.
over there, and we got to back him off.
Can you get anything to get him off the field? Like. And by the way, if you're a Chiefs fan hoping to see this tomorrow night, you'd be like, man, we got to find that Xavier Worthy, rookie out of Texas, adding some wheels. No Hollywood Brown tomorrow night, unfortunately for the Chiefs. But they will have Xavier Worthy. They still have that man, Travis Kelce. He's the man that makes this offense go. Another first down for John.
Easy check down there. Goes for that drag route. Once again, had his outside receivers on those streaks. So you're worried about that, and then you just check it down to Kelce on the drag.
Back to passes, Mahomes. Yinging it again. Does he have him? Did he beat Marlon Humphrey? Uh-huh. Hey, you did a good job stopping Xavier Worthy. Hollywood Brown's on the other side. Touchdown, beast.
And then don't forget about Mecole Hardman in the slot, 95 speed. So you got it all over the field here if you're the Chiefs. And Money Meach has no answer for these streaks.
Yeah, you gotta ban the Chiefs. You gotta ban the Chiefs. For sure.
And at some point, he got to get out of double mug. You know what I'm saying? He got to get in dollar, get in something to slow this down where you're not leaving your dudes one-on-one on the island.
Just like that, the answer. What does Meach have left in the tank? 31-14. By the way, gotta give a big shout. Everybody hosting watch parties tonight. I see y'all out there. Henry, Dub, down goes Lamar. Saw Bobby out there. Let's take a look at the Twitch directory, see who else is hosting Watch parties. I do not like the mobile update Twitch. I'm sorry. K-Mac, Vose, Young Vose. Big shout out to all you guys out there tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying all the action. Well, here's what's great, Ryan. Guess what? You like the action? You want to see more of it? Just come on back next week. 2 days of the Kickoff Challenge. Good Lord. 2 days of the Kickoff Challenge. Our first Madden Ultimate Team Tournament of the year. Our first belt being handed out.
Yeah, man, this is huge. And I just love you get regs, you get back-to-back. Again, we could possibly see something really special from Beast if he goes on. We can safely assume he's going to win this championship here and then come back-to-back. You know, he's playing at a high level. And again, you almost want to see the way he's playing. He's got to have the advantage going into next week. And in a game like this, user, he doesn't have to give away any of his stuff. He's just running dollar and verticals. You know, like I said, this is his streaming offense.
Yeah, well, you know, John Beast is a freestyle anyway, so it's not like you could just, you know, look at his gameplay and say, okay, this is what he's going to do, because he's going to mix it up. But like you said, he has a chance for the first belt of the year. Now I'm gonna ask the round table here.
You already asked this.
No, y'all never asked
me. Come here!
Screen that. Turnover.
Is this, in your eyes, is this a belt?
Yes.
It's a belt?
Yes.
So Drini has 3 belts?
That's my call.
No, how?
I thought, I mean.
I'm just saying, if in your eyes, does Drini have 3 belts? It's not a hard question, it's yes or no.
I would have. I would have had him give him out belts.
Okay, so in your eyes, Drini has 3 belts.
I mean, I think that was as impressive of a run as somebody has gone on.
Absolutely.
And obviously, like, COVID was a different place, but like.
So you think?
I'd give him a belt.
I mean, here's my question.
So this is a belt in your eyes, the Beast.
Is this the Madden Classic?
Yeah.
Did Serious Mo get a belt?
Yeah.
Then he should get a belt. This is a belt. It
Skim
counts
got
for
a
titles.
belt. Skim got a belt. Mo got a belt.
Skim got another belt.
Botany got a belt.
It should count.
That game versus Kiv is belt worthy. With the way that went down. Yeah. And I want to throw this out to you guys. Strategic-wise, after that game, watching that game with Kiv and Beast, I'm going to be looking for some really different looks out of the switch stick. You know, and again, it looks like that's the only way you can play some defense in this year's game. And everybody coming in that tournament, instead of practicing offense, the switch stick or an offense against it, you know, being able to roll out.
Especially on MUT.
You can pick your players on MUT. So you're going to see the fastest quarterback. There's not going to be, man, he had this team versus this team, you know, but hats off to John because he was the only one who played with the Jags, and was so dominant with the Jags. Meach said, give him the Chiefs. Give him the Chiefs.
At the wrong time.
Yes.
At the wrong time, not at this moment.
4th and goal. Just got a lot of clock here.
That's a big.
Golly.
Are y'all not entertained? Are y'all not entertained?
He talking to you. He talking to you. You know who he talking to.
Last game.
He not talking to me. He know I've been entertained. He talking to you, user.
You gotta stop. You really gotta stop.
He is.
You really gotta stop.
That's the fact that he even went for that.
That was insane. Insane.
He up 17
but
from the 7 to 8.
And again, the mobility, what he said, it was such a tough thing to stop. It's why he went with the Jags. It's why he went with the Chiefs clef. Having that mobility, that ability to extend the play and wait for those routes to bounce.
Fuck what other people say.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
I love this moment.
You see that?
This is what competitive Madden's about, man.
Got some love.
And what was really cool, Ty, I don't know if you were watching them during halftime. These guys had their headphones off and were just chatting it.
Do I like that moment? Oh, no, don't be up 24 on me and now you want to
Exactly. You're not about to kick my head in and pat me on the back. It's okay.
And then you going to little bro me and be a bigger man? Now you got sportsmanship.
Nah. Now I'm going to tell you right now, don't say nothing to me.
I would like to point out, did User shake hands last night?
Oh, no.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Are you going to say,
and you got your head beat
You're going to say, are you, bro, relax.
Yeah, well, I saw it.
You going to say, yo.
I saw User get his head beat.
You're going to say, yo, you're not entertained, and then turn right around and be like, hey, it's okay, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, it's all for sure. Don't worry, I'm a grandstand on you now. It's going to be all right.
User's one of those guys, he just has excuses. You know, it's lagging. I can't hot road. I can't auto.
He did say lag a lot last night. Playing offline regs, by the way.
The crazy part is that
he just complained.
That's the crazy part is that you coming at me when you beat Clef as well and Ryan as well, and they both said the same thing.
But I called you. I only wanted you.
You gotta stop.
You listen.
You gotta stop drop snitching. Nobody asking you for this information.
You
get out here throwing nobody asking you for this information.
This is why
You ain't got to get this up,
This is
man.
why I did not want to play, because I knew no matter
You
what,
were gonna lose.
Y'all put me in a situation where y'all put me in a disadvantage. Period. If I didn't play, guess what? Oh, you was a ducky. He's scared. I'm like, yo, I haven't played games all year.
You're only ducking one person, bro.
What? I'm not ducking.
And he's sitting under this. And it ain't me, Nick, or TD.
It's King Dina. Long
You
stride
like
loose.
King Dina.
Long stride loose.
Long stride loose, man.
I'm changing my gamer tag to long stride loose.
Something about long stride loose, I'm afraid.
You don't want that same story, bro.
I don't want that. I don't. The guy who's gonna take, the guys like Michael Parsons out the game because they have abilities and put in other bots. Nah, I don't want no parts of him. Ryan knows something that I don't know. He too good.
When he stumped, he just started. He just
wanna
going
troll.
on the road.
I'm not trolling.
When he stumped, he just started trolling.
Oh, that's a book.
Picked off.
I'm not trolling. Listen, I've never even heard of long stride loose until last night.
Once he cooked.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he knows stuff that I don't know.
Clef not here for show. Clef is a real competitor, okay? He played at a high level, so you can't just troll with him.
I'm not trolling. Ryan, I'm letting you know, man. You know so much stuff that I don't know.
We need to stop disrespecting the 1997 blockbuster runner-up, okay?
That's crazy.
I got you, man.
That's crazy.
I got you.
I mean,
No, it's just really because you didn't want to give TD credit. We all gave him credit, shook hands.
who didn't want to give him credit?
True.
Clef, did you give him credit?
I'm pretty sure Clef and Ryan backed me up after, but you didn't want to. You just wanted to. I don't know what.
Complain about the lag on the offline.
Listen, man, I ain't one of them people, man. You understand? Don't come over there trying to shake
Hey, he improved it to take this thing away. I'm not mad.
No, the first thing you said when you lost, you said he trash.
That was the first thing he said.
You said he trash.
That's crazy.
35-0 too. 35-0, and he said.
I can't wait to get home. Ty, you playing me as soon as I get home, man.
As this game is all but final. The final wrap-ups here.
What a run by Michi, though. What a run. To make your first live event to make a finals.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's tough. A lot of people can't say that.
Yeah.
Made a final like 5-0.
Now the question, Cliff, you've always been able to tell by people games whether they'll make it back. You know how you speak on people like Cole Bolts. Yeah. So like when you see this money man meets, I don't want to ask Ty because he's kind of biased on that. Do you see his game being able to bring him back to the live?
It's not even his game as much as his competitiveness and his mentality and his toughness. I think that right there can get him back.
Okay. I think the real question is, will we see him out in Madden Ultimate Team? We know he's the regs guy over here, but will we see him on the mud streets?
Yeah. I mean, he needs to join a no money spent team like me, do his challenges and stuff. He'll be all right out there.
BBL user, man. This thing ain't real. BBL user, man. That thing
I
ain't
realized,
real.
like, y'all never gonna give me.
You ain't gonna convince me that thing is real.
Go!
Victory formation, the best formation in football. It don't matter if it's money. It don't matter if it's belts. It don't matter if it's trophies. John Beast is on top once again. He takes home the Kickoff Classic Championship. Hold up that trophy, young man.
I don't care. Whoa! Should be a belt. That's all I'm saying. But you made it that way. You said it's the classic, and you voted. Y'all guys said
I didn't vote.
About a belt.
We don't have votes.
Y'all did vote.
Three.
Here's
what I care about. He's got 3 titles. He starts off the year with a win, and he'll be back next week to compete for the first belt of the year. 38-14, a true dominant performance here in the final from John Beast.
He's a 3-time.
And guys, I know we're in the reign of Henry and all that, but the reign of John is pretty real too. I mean, he's been really tough.
Hold on. Hold on. What'd you say, TD? Say that again.
The reign of Henry? Are we not?
No. You said.
Wow, you really skipped over the reign of
You
John.
skipped over. Go before
He wants
Henry.
his flowers because he called John. That's what he wants. Okay.
Who called John? And John's had a.
Yeah, Hollins is feeling 7'2" right now.
John's one of his reigns too. He's had a dominant run here as well.
All right, so obviously you said this is the belt 3 times. Do you got him above Skimbo?
Let's take a look at our highlights, by the way, from this final.
Right in this moment.
Before we get into that, let's take a look at the highlights. Started off 24-6. Meach trying to stay in this game. He finds Derrick Henry, who went rumbling and a bumbling. One of the few bright spots for me.
Yeah, there's just, Lamar's great and Lamar is awesome, but there's just not enough firepower on this Ravens offense right here to be able to get the job done, especially against a high-powered team like the Chiefs with all the speed. And really, all John was doing was this right here. 2 streaks, left and right side, Hollywood Brown, Xavier Worthy, just no speed on the Ravens to be able to keep up with these 2 guys.
Too much speed. Hollywood Brown, Xavier Worthy. I mean, pure dominance. You knew who was going to bring the emotion. 4th and 21. That's the big thing that we saw from John Beast, this tournament user, the defense.
Yeah, I mean, he locked up, man. His defense really came up big when he needed it every time. And let's be honest, his offense was cooked.
Look at this. He was just dancing out there with Mahomes. Little 2-step, little foxtrot, hit him with the waltz, and then finds Xavier Worthy in the end zone.
Right here, 4th and goal, just complete and utter disrespect, not taking his 3, saying, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and claim my dominance and go out here and win my 3rd championship.
And then for good measure, the pick from Mecole Hardman. He is your champion. The kneel down, adding a 3rd title, the 1st trophy to his 2 belts. John Beast is your Kickoff Classic champion. He adds his 3rd MCS title. I wonder if we're gonna keep coming up with new, like we've done rings now, we've done trophies. What's next? We can do like a sash? A jacket? We doing green jackets next?
Green jackets be tough.
We got it tough.
The old jacket.
How good does that look? How good does that look for the Beast named John? 1st tournament of the year going to the Beast, and he joins us now at the desk. Welcome to the most cramped 6-wide in the history of competitive Madden. John, congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. Thank
Number 1 seed, come in, do your business. I know you got to turn around and focus on the challenge next week, but tell me what this means to you. The first classic, the first true classic really in like 4 years to win that one, take home the trophy, and start off the MCS season on the right note.
I mean, one thing I want to say, I never play regs. I despise regs, since I've been competing, because classic wasn't in MCS.
When you start, because you
When I
came in during the
started,
COVID years,
So I was like, once I saw it in the schedule when it's released, I'm like, I gotta lock in on regs, which I wish I didn't. I was still focused on MUT when it came out before ladders and played regs. So now I got a reg center on my resume, so that's fire.
Talk to me a little bit about what that semifinal game.
Oh
you
my
had to play
God.
Kiv, back
Oh
and
my
forth,
God.
the momentum swings. I mean, talk to me just through the emotions of that game and then how you were able to settle down for the final.
I mean, we're talking one of the best players of all time, Kev. I won. I won't say I won the game numerous times, but I felt like I won the game numerous times. I was up 11 or 10 both times. Then I just gave the game away. I do bad picks, John Beast picks. If you see me play, you know. You trust me. You know. I be throwing reads. I be throwing stuff. Y'all saw every game too. I'm just saying, but yeah, just throwing bad reads or bad situations when I feel like I have the game won, just coming back in the game. So
yeah, you're able to come up with that big win, and then in that situation, you defer the money man Meach, and he bans the Jags over the Chiefs. What first? Yeah, the Jets.
The
Jets over
He banned the
Chiefs.
Jets,
So
and then you
what's
took
your
the
first
Chiefs.
takeaway?
Yes. So when I heard him say he banned the Jets, I immediately went to the Chiefs because I saw the James game. Just no disrespect to Michi, I play a lot of head-to-head, and watching that James game, it felt like he was playing a head-to-head player. There's no disrespect. I already told Michi, congratulate him, but this is what he plays like.
Yeah.
So I play Mighty. All I do is play head-to-head. That's all I do on stream. So just playing that game, not really adjusting versus him, really calling stock over 3, with a hooker on my safety, and just let him make the mistakes he did, and ended up helping me.
Yeah. And why did you switch from? What made you switch from the double mug to the dollar?
Like I just said, don't over
Don't
playing
overthink
defense.
it.
Don't overthink it. Just don't overthink it.
You wasn't playing a kid. You realized I just got to keep everything in front of me, and eventually he'll beat himself.
Yeah, I told David before the game, if I beat Kiv after the Beach game, I feel like I'm gonna win the tournament because it's just I play all the time, play every day. I don't get off the game. I don't touch grass. Y'all know this. So
well, I got to turn it over now to your biggest fan, your advocate, Ryan Hall. Standing on that John.
Make sure you sign something for him for you.
Yeah, please sign something for me. Yeah, I'm with it. Some say that you can't add to your legacy, that you, kind of what you've done. And don't get me wrong, the respect is already there. What does a win like this and potential next week, another belt, whatever y'all want to quantify it, championship, what does that mean for you? Can you add to your legacy?
Of course, like no matter what, like my main goal is to win Madden. That's the goal. Like if you compare to everyone that's in like Drini, a Kiv, a Henry, a Wesley, like they have Madden. They have good success in Madden. I don't have that yet. I mean, 1 5 4, and that's really it. So I feel like I got to. If you want to add on to my legacy, if I win the belt next week, back to back, which we haven't seen in a couple of years from Henry, I'm pretty sure. So that would add on, but like my main goal is Madden.
John, do you count this as a belt? I know you said regs.
Oh,
you know.
Yes, like people are gonna say, "Oh, did it count? It's Mickey Mouse, 500 points." Like, and 25K, 500 points is adding up, and that's locking in Madden. So like people can say all they want. I know people didn't want me to win this tournament because the points and just, but we got it done.
I just want to ask you, how surreal is it, when you look at what you've accomplished now? You didn't come in like say a Dez or Henry, somebody who came in with a lot of hype. You kind of grinded and chipped away to get to where you at now. How does it feel to do what you're doing with these 3 chips?
Excuse me, but like, I don't know, man. Just like I've been playing Madden my whole life, since 21. Just like I put the time in, just never went outside. COVID really happened, and that really helped me put stride into like playing this game. So, and just locking in, playing nonstop, got me better. Now we got 3 belts, so I want 4.
You want 4? You want 5? Not 4, not 5. He's doing his LeBron thing.
No, I want. That's the main thing I want. That's the last thing, bro. Not the last thing I want, but that's the only thing I want right now. Is that ring?
You said before the tournament, you tweeted out, "Find a way, John." You found a way. I know your mom's back home. She's proud, but you've got another tournament coming up next week. What does the next couple days look like getting ready for that tournament and getting back on MUT and getting ready to go for a belt?
Oh, I'm staying in Orlando. I'm sleeping in the hotel room.
Just lock in.
I'm locking in. I have a PS5 here, so I'm gonna lock in on that. But yeah, I'm just gonna sit here, stay in Orlando, lock in, and do my thing.
What do you add to your game right now? What take you to that next step? How do you get there? Obviously, locking in. We know you put in the time and the effort. You play all the time. Literally, you don't get off the game. But what's the next step for you?
Start doing dumb decisions. Like that's how that's the only thing about my game. Whereas a lot of people tell me this. I'm a freestyler. Y'all know this. I be putting bad combos on the field. I be throwing bad reads, and just sometimes it comes back to haunt me. So that's the only thing in my game where I gotta fix. But I just got my third tournament win. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And by the way, there's
I'm gonna fix. I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, exactly.
And there's 7 more to go. You got plenty of opportunities.
Exactly.
Congratulations. Enjoy the win. I know it's a quick turnaround.
I want to say one thing.
Yeah.
Shout out to my family back home. Shout out to my friends. Kaylee, happy birthday. Just got a text message to say happy birthday to her. So happy birthday, and yeah.
Dude, congratulations. Enjoy the win, and we'll see you next week at the Kickoff Challenge. Let's take a look at our final standings here from the Kickoff Classic. John Beast is your champion, taking home $25,000 and 500 MCS points. Not bad for Meech, taking home $15K and 375 points. All right, well, we've already crowned one champion, but we are just getting started. Let's take a look at the rest of the exciting events still to come in the upcoming weeks and months of the MCS. And for that, here's Kate Scott.
The Madden Championship Series is back for its 10th season.
10 years of crowning achievements, 10 years of crushing defeats.
Year 10 is here. And you already know we've made some changes to make this season the best one yet. Starting with the new Kickoff Classic tournament with a prize pool of $100,000. The season continues with 4 monthly Ultimate Team events with MCS points handed out to every competitor. Each month we've got ladder play, online eliminations, and a live broadcast with 8 competitors to determine the winner. We're also bringing back the Last Chance Qualifier, where one winner is going to earn the final spot in the MCS playoffs alongside the top 13 in the MCS season point standings. All vying for the chance to take home some serious cash from the Madden Bowl with a prize pool of $1 million.
Put a crown on his head
belt around his waist, you call him the champ.
The stakes couldn't be higher. Are you ready?
That's hard! What a throw!
Come and get it.
Here is an idea of what is coming up from a packed MCS 25, the 10th Madden Championship Series season. Kickoff Challenge coming up next week, followed by the Most Feared Challenge in October, the Unstoppable Challenge in November, Zero Chill December. The Last Chance Qualifier returns in January, and then it's all about the MCS playoff and the culminating Madden Bowl at the end of the year. Let's take a look at the field for next week's MCS Kickoff Challenge. The Beast is back, so is Abram. Those are the two you'll see. We got Prodigy, Tamir, Showtime, some veterans in Fancy and Astro, and who doesn't like a nice tall glass of milk? So much excitement next week. Our first MCS tournament. This is not. Are we allowing this?
Yeah. Wow.
He's getting his like motion.
That's a sight I never thought I'd see.
I think the guy who was sitting here deserved that more than being on your shoulders.
Listen.
Don't take no pictures with that, man. We know what you be doing on Facebook.
None of y'all have a belt. Okay? And if anyone is the closest, it has to be me. Yeah, you're right. This is the profile pic.
Don't take the pic. Please don't take the pic.
Ain't no way.
Please don't take no pic.
Ain't no way.
Don't take no
Cut him off camera.
Ain't no way.
It's like, just, no, I got it.
I mean, this is major. This is what do we do it for? Right here, the championship belt, the first belt
trophies
will be handed out.
Trophies, belts, and rings. That's what we got going on this year at TD. It should be a lot of fun. First tournament on Mutt. Some new guys, some old faces, and an opportunity to add to resumes.
Yeah, two guys I'm excited to see. Of course, John Beast, that's an easy one. But, Prodigy, a guy who's kind of been around the block. He's made some events, has struggled a little bit over the years. He finally gets back to an event. Always a great player I love to watch. And then Astro. John Beast, Astro, they're best friends. Could they potentially match up? We don't know, the exact bracket yet, but they're best friends, so we'll see if they can, match up in this tournament.
Clef, how exciting is it to be able to hand out one of these belts next week?
It's going to be exciting, and it's a lot of new faces. Yeah. We got somebody like Tamir been competing for a long time. Mm-hmm. He's been bringing a lot of energy on Twitch, a lot on Twitter. I can't
everywhere.
Everywhere. I just can't wait to see how people like Tamir come into this tournament with all the talent in the world and see can they put it together in this live event.
Right, I think it's important to call out, by the way, first show here in Winter Park, here at the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, how amazing the crew and everybody who works here has been. Obviously, moving to a new studio, new place. There's a lot of challenges here, but everybody here has been top-notch and put on a great show today, and it's where we're going to be all year long.
Absolutely, man. A seamless transition, man, to be here. You can feel the energy in the crowd. Next week is going to be absolutely electric. Again, I'm going to shout my brother out. We joking the whole time, but he made it here through injury and adversity. Usually you did your thing, my brother, for real.
And we'll still be injured next week, but maybe a little less.
Maybe a little less.
Get rid of that belt.
I won't forget the ibuprofen this time.
But also, the thing is, look for how these guys adjust. I think we saw our eyes open watching that Kiv and John Beast game. So next week, when these guys come in, we're going to see different defenses. Yeah. We're going to see different schemes.
Is John Beast going to be the favorite next week?
More time on the new patch, too? More reps on the new patch?
Yes.
I'm going to be honest, man. The energy was great here. I love the way the new guys came out here, and they showed out. JMH, I love to see young guys like that bring that intensity. Don't be afraid of the moment of the stage. When you have it, take it. Use it to your fullest of possibility that you can, man. And they came out here, they put on a great show. John Beach came out here and does what John Beach does. He showed the people why he's one of the best players in the world. Now, can he do it back-to-back next week? If you're in the Orlando area, man, y'all come down, come meet your favorite Madden commentators in the building. Ryan Hollins, Nick, we'll all be here, man. So make sure y'all stop through next week. It's going to be amazing, man. Abrams here. I can't wait to see if he bounced back because he's right there on the edge.
You know he's going to be hungry.
Yeah,
sure.
You know that.
There, watch.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Before we get out of here, what is Tyler Davis' favorite 2 words? It's dump truck. It's not a just. It's dump truck. It's not a just. It's dump truck. We got another dump truck giveaway from that Game Time program, the 87 overall heroes. That is going to Trayvon 28. Trayvon 28. Congratulations. You're taking home all 3 heroes from that Game Time program. What a tournament. The Classic is back. The MCS is back. The 10th year of the Madden Championship Series continues onward. We'll be back here from Winter Park, Florida next week. For Tyler Davis, Clef the God, Ryan Hollins, and one great user, I am Nick Mazesco. Thank you so much. John Beast is your Kickoff Classic champion.